Yeah, we're gonna get some pressure from the Cal beaters, force their only beater to get a ball on the ground.
Yeah. Oh no, Nolan Kim's gonna drive in, gets it over to Alex.
It's a no bludder situation.
Yeah, great goal by Cal there, very well worked. Nolan to Alex, back to Nolan.
Yeah, the Cal beaters did a good job getting their ball back and using that third bludge interaction to take that from 0-0 on UCLA.
Great block by Nolan on the hoops. Now Nolan's going the other way. It's just Matthew, and we have a stoppage.
It looks like he was beat back near the keeper zone. They're just gonna call it back, possibly. This may just be a simple quaffle turnover.
Yeah.
I didn't hear a loud beat call, but I'm assuming the head ref, Tyler Walker, caught a call right there.
Yeah, look at him.
Yeah.
He's literally like a Premier League player.
Do we only have one box for it? Okay, because they're
It's Ted Lasso out there, dog.
they're like, oh, for the bad. I don't think that works.
Make sure that we put it. I don't think it's. Let's see if I
Looks like no call was made on.
No call was made. Nolan's going, just has Aiden to beat. Oh, I think Aiden gets hand on. Oh, he gets past him. Oh, and Nolan, I believe he was. Oh, maybe not. Oh, but he misses the shot, unfortunately. And Matthew Wong picks it up. Cal's making a sub at beater. Number 23 checks in. Cal with control now. Aiden.
No, get back! No, get back!
Matthew was right.
After that goal, Hunter saw his. Well, they count that a goal?
I believe Hunter might come in after Nolan's goal. I have Matthew Long behind the hoops. What can he do? He's driving it. Oh, pass it back up top to Aiden. Now Aiden gets it over to number 7, I believe. And that goal is good. You know, I think Alex puts a little confused there. I don't think he believed it went in, but great work by number 7 on UCLA there. Unfortunately, do not have number 7's jersey listed on the roster.
Cal trying to take advantage of control. Another slow offensive set. Trying to force UCLA into a mistake before they make a mistake of their own.
Nolan is scanning the field, has Alex to his left, and even is a crystal storm to his right. And number 0. Oh, great block by number 7 there. And Tony Wang is turtling with number 0. And we have a lead exchange.
And AR has his hand up.
Has his hand up. There's a lot going on here right now. And Matthew Wong comes out of it with no blunders in front of him. He has to beat Nolan. Oh, great hit by Nolan.
Good hit.
And Aiden gets it over to number 7. Great goal by number 7 there. What a pass from Aiden to number 7. Number 7 is hot. On fire, I should say.
Good hit, Nolan.
Just a great sense of space on that. She knew just where to read it. Was there for that immediate pass option. Just some great teamwork.
Then there was an AR with their hand up on the far side of the field, but I don't think anything came. Alex bringing it up. Cal trying to regain control here.
Interesting. Number 0 for Cal. Typically a beater. In at chaser. Forgive me because I do not remember his name. He is not listed on the roster. At least his number's not listed on the roster.
Oh, and number 0 gets beaten out. Matthew Wong on Alex, trying to take him down. Alex gets it over to 50, all 50, narrowly missing the shot, but Alex recovers. Oh, great flip back by Alex. Nolan's able to pick it up. Goes forward to 50. Great goal by.
Just some great game sense of Alex to be able to sense that beat coming, get it over to a teammate, and then the quick pass to the goal.
Nice pass back, Alex.
Very, very beautiful.
Yeah, and that's just that veteran presence there from Alex. And yeah, great pass by Nolan and a great finish by number 50 for Cal. 40-30 in Cal's favor right now. Aiden gets it over to Matthew Wong up top. Number 0 for Cal on point. Matthew scanning the field. Oh, an exchange.
Yep. Arjun was clear, getting them.
Oh, Nolan gets beat out. Aiden looking to drive here. Oh, gets it over to Matthew. Yeah, Cal's beaters are doing very well. And, no, weird situation. Oh, and we're trip there. And we're gonna have a stoppage. 0 for Cal. Aiden collided there, and
They kick each other's feet.
Aiden
Oh,
is
yeah.
down
Shake
right
guard
now.
now?
Hopefully.
Yeah, it's you only see it like once every few years.
Yeah, I think their feet just collided there. Very incidental.
Arjun was being very active on that play for UCLA, throwing balls everywhere. Was able to get 2 bludgers back, but then we see Jed was able to clean it up and possibly get control back for Cal. Some great beater interactions on that play.
For sure. If Aiden is able to get off the field on his own power, it's a good sign. We're going to have number 25, Suleiman Bentaleb, check in. Suleiman is veteran player for this team. He's been on this team for a few years now. Put in a strong performance at HBI. Right now, play is set to resume with the ball in Nolan's hand. Gets it over to Alex. Cal still has control.
Cal again taking their time getting to their offensive set. Really not trying to make any mistakes based on going too quickly. And so far, that has been working for them today.
Yep. Cal and UCLA both running a 2-2 zone defense. Now Abs trying to drive in. Flips it over to Nolan. And that goal is no good. It looked like he ran in for a second there. A great defensive stand by UCLA. Now, there are none back. Matthew Wong is going the other way, streaking down the field. Again, no bludgers back, and he gets held up. Oh, he's still driving in, no bludgers. Once again, gets over the center. On her hands. That's really tough. Oh, and whistle blows. I think that's going to be a dangerous dive on 54 Cal, I believe.
Yeah, I believe that'll be on 30 for UCLA.
Oh, yeah, my fault, my fault.
Some great effort, but that the
Yeah.
slide can't be seen.
Yeah,
and they caught that immediately.
Tremendous hustle from UCLA, but yeah, it's gonna be a dangerous dive. UCLA will be down a chase.
Again, Arjun did a good job being active on defense, beating out the Cal players to get that fast break. They just were not able to connect on.
Yeah. A lot of action in the larger beater game right now. Now, Christian Kreger is calling a press. Oh, picked off by Matthew Wong. He's going the other way. No one in front of him. Easy goal. Great work from Matthew Wong there.
That press worked so well for UCLA.
Yep.
As UCLA makes a quick beater sub right now.
We are all level now at 40. Matthew Wong is having a great game right now, showing off that athleticism.
I feel like I tagged him 10 times. It's like ran over and
Cal has
I'll never
for 2.
Like,
He rips the shot. Great work there from Nolan.
Wonderful look. That spread offense really kept UCLA in their spot, and he saw the middle hoop open and took it. Great look and great execution.
Yeah. And Nolan is another veteran leader on this. I believe Tim Dole has checked into the game for UCLA. At Tim scanning the field. Oh, gets it over 225. I assume back over to Tim. Ooh, shot gets blocked by 42, but Bento picks it up. UCLA retains possession. UCLA has two chasers behind the so 30 and 7. Oh, Sullivan with a fake gets over to Tim. Oh, Tim gets beat out. Another great defensive stand by Cal. 42 for Cal has gets over to number 20 for Cal, excuse me.
42 with 2 impressive walks on that possession. Really just denying UCLA have any chance.
42 has it, and we have a stoppage in play. The ARs are going to meet up. Yeah, and we should also point out that Cal has Shannon Ong coaching for them today. Shannon, a very high-level player in college at Cal, and now playing for Boomtrain in Chicago.
I thought it was 10 o'clock sharp.
The other sideline, UCLA has Christian Kreger coaching.
It looks like there's going to be a yellow card on Cal beater number 1. That will be a dodgeball turnover. I am not sure what that card is.
Kreger, a bit of coaching front post here on the side thing.
See how UCLA performs after this stoppage. See in basketball a lot of times people have set plays after timeout.
Yeah,
Basically timeout. So let's see what Krager has been cooking up for this UCLA team.
something devious, I presume. Stoppage continues. And the ball gets put in Timbo's hands.
Yep, so quaffle turnover on that part.
Now, there are no bludgers back for foul. Tim should just run in and dunk here. That is exactly what he does. Great work from Tim there.
Very good pump fake into a backhanded goal.
Yeah. Tim, a second-year player, but plays like a vet.
Yep. Very fundamental. Put that hand to the hoop. It's easy to get a little greedy and want to take a shot there.
And number 24, Cal, bringing it up 10 to the right. Oh, gets it over 242. 42 has 30 defending. Oh, gets a spin move past, and that pass is a little low. That's going to roll out of bounds. Unfortunate for 42 there. Suleiman Bentaleb going to inbound it. Jogging onto the field for UCLA. Tim Dole to his right.
So we see Cal just gained control on that. Cal number 1 was able to win that interaction.
Suleiman flips it behind the hoops over the head of Tim Dole, but Tim picks it up anyway. What can Tim do? He's being pressured heavily right now. A little stiff arm on 42. Oh, great work by Tim there. Gets past, dodges the beat. Oh, and wow. So good. It was a great play by Tim.
It's a tremendous block, but greater defense on that
And
possession.
2 ARs have their hands up right now. Play will be stopped shortly. Let's see what 20 can do. Driving in. Shot blocked by Suleiman. But 20 retains possession. Dodges a beat. Driving in. Oh, misses the other shot. And we have stoppage. Yeah, let's quickly go back to Tim Dole behind the hoops. Stiff arm the defender off of him and then dodge the beat. Great show of athleticism. And then on the other end, excuse me, 24 Cal had a couple chances there, couldn't quite get them to the ball. We'll see what the penalty is.
It looks to me that this will be on UCLA. So Cal should retain possession. I assume it'll be reset towards the top near the midline.
The ARs are chirping at us right now. I wonder what they have to say. Okay, ref placed offering someone, and it is going to be number 42 for Cal. Speaking of Cal with control and quad ball.
Another spread offensive look. You saw this generate them a goal on the middle hoop earlier.
Yeah.
Let's see if that can repeat itself.
Where's you trying to drive in? Tim defending. Tim goes for the hit. Gets off road. Now, 20 trying to drive in. Flips it over. What a block by Suleiman. Great work. Net contact here, and AR's hand goes up. Now, Cal's going to press here with control. They get over to Suleiman.
It looked as if they just gave it back to Hoops call to number
Suleiman
10.
Gets beat out. Cal still pressing right now. Tim Dolwith. Beater exchange. UCLA has none right now. Cal should press right now. That's what they do. Suleiman gets beat out. Tim gets it behind to number 7.
There you go, Vinny.
Oh, pass by UCLA in great hustle by 42 on Cal leads to a Cal offense.
Yep. Cal still with control. Score is level at 50.
Let's see, number 23 for Cal, Ashlyn O just subbed in. And if you note, this is the second headband they have worn. Ooh, they were in the black headband earlier, now in the white.
20 gets it over 242. Passing behind to number 0. 0 gets beat and gets it to their feet.
Great anticipation actually by Arjun. Very good beat.
Arjun almost comes up room there. Cal still with control. They really need to use this time that they have control, turn that into goals.
You don't have to go.
Okay. We're at 16 minutes in this first half.
16 minutes?
16 minutes. Oh, shot is no good, but Matthew Wong is able to pick it up. Gets it back up top to Suleiman. Suleiman trying to put a move. Oh, fortunately there. I was going to pick it up. And finally, if they get the ball to their
Arjun got caught way behind the Cal hoops.
and there's none right now for UCLA. Cal needs to take advantage of this drive. Oh, great hit by Tim Doe there, who then gets shot blocked. Oh, and I believe we have an injury.
And that third dodgeball is all the way on the back line
I don't know.
behind that Cal
Yeah.
goal.
Wow, you can't even tell us
Would
who
have
it
been a
was.
prime opportunity to get a goal,
Yeah.
but a great defensive stand by UCLA amidst the adversity.
Great.
Stay tough,
Back
Timo,
to
stay
Tim
tough!
Doe there. Number 24 Cal had to flip the ball out because of the hit, and Suleiman Bentla was easily able to pick it off. Now 24 Cal is walking off the field right now, and Alex Peterson is going to sub in for them. That's hopefully everything's okay. Walking off on their own power. That's tough loss for Cal there for the moment. We should also point out that Arjun and number 17 for Cal will be fighting over a bludger on the ground when play resumes. Score has been 50 all
So,
for a little bit now.
although off camera, UCLA took advantage of the new rule this year and had their beater number 11 go all the way to the boundary. So they possess the other dodgeball that's behind Cal's hoop.
Yeah. UCLA takes that one back. And okay, but UCLA still has none right now, but neither does Cal. Tim trying to drive in. Oh, shot. That's blocked. Good defensive stand by Calvin. It is out the stands.
Some great beater interactions by number 1 on Cal. Able to get the ball out of number 11's hands. Although it was a great block, he was able to still ultimately gain bludger control.
I also want to point out that Sap Pilaru, number 21 for UCLA, Chaser and Seeker. I do not believe they're here today, which that is going to be a big loss for UCLA. They had a great tournament at HVI. A key player for UCLA behind the hoops. Something to keep an eye on. Oh, and Alex's attempt gets blocked. Great. Oh, but Alex picks it up. Oh, narrowly misses the shot, and it's in his hands for UCLA. A good second effort by Alex there. Arjun is going to sub out for UCLA, and number 1, Andrew Fay, is going to check into the game.
Let's see how this beater sub is going to work as they try and regain bludger control from Cal.
He gets over to 19 though. Who's trying to drive in? Oh, shot gets pulled. Let's go, Ashton! Now Alex streaking down the field, just has Tim to beat.
There are no bludger.
Great hit by Tim. Oh, and shot is no good, but 23 still has it. Gets over to 0-4, bounce off their hands, and we have a stoppage. A lot to break down there. First of all, great work by Cal's beaters victory. A no bludger situation, but on the other end of the field, an even better hit by Tim to stop that fast break.
This has been a theme we've been seeing all game, whether it be Cal or UCLA. Both position groups are willing to pick up the slack of the other ones.
Yeah.
So although the UCLA beaters may have lost the dodgeball there, their chasers stepped up big time.
Physicality has been a huge part of this game on stopping fast breaks from both teams. Been doing a very good job of bringing down the ball. And I think that was a blue card, number 11 on this team.
So number 11 is the beater that got the dodgeball hit out of her hands. I wonder if there's some type of unarmed beater. It's the action I was not able to see.
Okay.
Once again, we'll see have a box. Cal needs to take advantage of this.
So Cal already had dodgeball control, so there will not be a dodgeball turnover. And there should not be a quaff turnover here. So we will probably see a Cal press here to try and prevent any UCLA offense and even turn it into offense of Cal's.
Yeah. Play will resume. UCLA maintains the one. Andrew Fay has UCLA's low and bludger. Tim Dolan is subbing out. Matthew Wong is subbing in at keeper. Oh, that is a turnover. It bounced off its hands and it goes out of bounds. Unfortunate for them. Now Cal coming the other way. Alex has it.
No one coming around. Let's see if
Matthew Wong. Pump fake and goal.
what a great read Those Cal beaters took away any throwing options for LA, and that gave him a free drive.
Great work by Alex there at number 11. UCLA is back in. UCLA has a lead.
Just to give some,
Excuse me, Cal has a lead.
just give some credit. That was number 32, Andrew Ramos, that helped get that bludger interaction to get that goal. Great beat by Jed. Leads to a Cal offense. Oh, no one's off broom when the entire Cal offense is away. They got away the big one.
I just would like to point out for everyone watching the stream live right now, it says that UCLA has 55 points. So I believe that's actually 50 points. Not sure where the 5 came from. But while that was happening, Nolan, leave the shot.
And that was final play, so I believe this is just going to intermission.
Yeah.
So head ref Tyler Walker called goal good, so that should give Cal 7. And let's fix this score.
There we go. All right, it is 70-50 at the break. Cal, the 2-goal lead. Overall thoughts on that first half. Both teams showing a lot of physicality, but I will point out though that both teams definitely could have scored on a few of those fast break chances, and I think their coaches are going to tell them the same thing.
Yeah, I think it's great for Cal that they were stuck at 5-5 for a long time, and right before intermission, they're able to get those 2 quick goals to come in with the lead. I think that'll end up being huge during flag runner on pitch.
And we do have Mason Davis flag running this game. And I can see just from UCLA's huddle that number 32, Hunter Sauls, has the yellow headband on.
And for Cal, it is number 13, Alex Peterson. So I believe that is the third headband that Alex has worn today.
That is what we call a versatile player. Hunter did catch, I want to say twice at HBI. I know at least once against ASU. I'm not sure if they caught again, but yeah, Hunter is very competent, as is Alex, so this should be quite the battle.
Austin, do you have a whistle? Austin!
You're gonna give him yours?
Yeah, I have one in my bag if he needs it. See, I was like, he didn't ask me for it, so I assumed he didn't have it.
Oh yeah, wait, Austin. Austin. Yeah, Tanner's got one.
This guy a good snitch. He's on your team, right?
Yeah, kind of hit or miss. Appreciate you. Once again, Cal with a 20-point lead. Set score is going to be 130.
There was a dodgeball on the ground near the Cal hoops. Let's see what ends up happening with that.
Quad ball in the hand of Matthew Wong.
I see number 6 on Cal has a bludger, but I cannot find the third dodgeball to save my life.
I obviously can't see it.
Oh, 0-0 on
Matthew Wong
UCLA.
streaking down the field, just has to get past Nolan. Well, Nolan doing well to stay in front of him there. And Matthew has to get her way to Aiden. Oh, and Aiden dodges a beat. He can drive in. And he does. Great work by Aiden Perez there.
Both those Cal dodgeballs flew way far from the play. Made it just way too hard.
Hunter has a lot of one-on-one time. Oh, and Brew gets pulled out.
Yep, and tail on the ground, so they're going to reset that.
Nolan has it. Matthew Wong defending. Nolan gets by him. He's going to shoot and score. Cal regains a 2-goal lead. Great shot there by Nolan. It's up to Aiden, and there is one collector back for Cal. What is Aiden going to do? Trying to get past Nolan. He does. Oh, narrowly misses the shot on medium boost, but we have a stoppage.
Whistle comes from snitch ref. We'll see what is the call.
Oh,
It looks like they're changing the shorts.
Yeah, I did notice that the flag did fall. Okay, we have a shorts malfunction, and yeah, I did notice that at least once the flag did fall on the ground.
If you ever great Christian Barnes, let us know what shorts.
Oh, we're very thankful for Christian.
The flag runner Mason Davis was prepared. He took off those shorts and already had snitch shorts underneath.
Wow. That is preparedness.
I wonder if that is what they're teaching over there at ASU.
I think you might be wrong. Who knows? Maybe all of ASU's players have cinch shorts on underneath their jersey shorts. We'll have to see. Meanwhile, Nolan streaking up the field.
Great catch by
None back. Gets over 2-0. Oh, it hits base. And UCLA gains control. That was very unlucky there. Very close to the out of the slide here. Oh, gets put back over to Matthew Wong, center of the field. Matthew gets over to number 7. Great goal from UCLA. So what a pass from Matthew to number 7, who's in the perfect spot.
that is
Easy
their
finish.
that is their third goal of the game to make
Wow.
a fairly early hat trick.
I don't believe the scores table caught that goal. Nolan has it. Cal with control. Oh, rips the shot, and it's in.
That is his second time doing almost the exact play this game.
Yeah, UCLA really has to defend that middle hoop closer.
I'm sure that is not going to be the last time we see him make that.
Matthew Wong shot gets blocked, and now Nolan is streaking it down the field. Just Matthew to be. Oh, now Aiden's back to. Oh, Nolan slips. Gets it over to. No, oh, we had number 10. Number 10 for Cal picks it up. Matthew fighting for it. Oh, 10 driving in, flips it over to 0. For Cal with a dunk. Great play by 0 for Cal. It is.
If Cal catches, they win.
Oh, it. Cal catches, they will end this game. They just need 3. All right, well, Aiden is driving and gets past 2. Easy goal. Well, Cal is focusing their bludgers on the flag runner game. They know that if they catch, they will win.
Yeah, both Cal beaters were too focused on that third bludger.
Great catch by number 0 for UCLA. Meanwhile, Nolan's shot misses, but number 7 for top for center. Nolan still has Matthew Wong defending. Nolan trying to drive in. Oh, ball gets ripped out by Aiden Perez, and Nolan is down.
Yep. Hunter Sauls is also hurt on the ground.
2 injuries on the field right now. Really unfortunate. Multiple players have gone down.
Yeah,
with
right.
injuries.
If anyone
This game alone. It's really unfortunate.
You can see how this flag runner game is really speeding up this game for Cal
Yeah.
and UCLA. Cal was just so focused on that third bludger that they ended up letting an open offense for Aiden. And they possibly had a third bludger interference infraction that was not called.
And number 9 is in at seeker for
here.
Cal.
It's all good. Yeah. I really doubt that this game is gonna last long. Again, like that game starts in 20 minutes, so I'll pick it.
Cal maintaining control. Hey, Brianna, I think they missed one.
Brianna,
No, we can just talk after the game.
yeah. Brianna, is that the correct score? Is that correct score?
I
We have a different one.
I think they missed. You can ask them. Shit, I don't know. Wait, you want me to run over there?
No, we're good. I mean, it's fine.
It might have.
Well, they're gonna know. Like, okay.
So I should change it.
Yep.
Okay, little score update here. UCLA actually with 70 points, not 80. UCLA needs 60. Meanwhile, a catch for Cal would end this game. Cal Seeker is beat out. Aiden goes for the shot. It's no good. Tough situation there for Aiden. Had a defender in his face. Bit too much. It is. Oh, number 20 checks back into the game for Cal. Good start there. No longer injured. We'll give you an update on Nolan and Hunter. While Cal shot misses. Oh, excuse me. No, it doesn't. Oh, well, we have a stoppage. Yeah, multiple yards, had their hands up. Yeah, Cal actually was able to maintain possession on that play.
It looks like Cal might have had a third bludger interference on that. They did not make what seemed to be a reasonable beat attempt on that reset the dodgeball all the way
Ooh.
to the back boundary. That dodgeball was quite far from the nearest UCLA player, so
Yeah.
there's a chance this does get called.
If so, that would be huge for UCLA, as Cal would finally give up control. Yeah, and I can see number 6 for Cal is in the box.
So that was a blue card on number 6 for Cal. Remember what the assistant ref test says. I believe that means it is a third bludger infraction.
See if UCLA can take advantage of bludger gets placed at the hands of margin.
So I'm assuming that blue ball at the feet of UCLA's seeker is going to have to be granted to UCLA.
Yeah. Cal is going to have quad ball. Yeah, number 7 gets over to 20. Oh, slapped out of his hand by Tyndall. Great defensive play there by Tyndall. Tim getting tackled by 7. Oh,
Great contact, but it
yeah.
was initiated from right behind. It's
I
going to be
think-
back contact.
I think also Tim dropped the ball, but number 7 for Cal didn't see that and continued the route. Might be that. Nonetheless, good effort by number 7. Oh, it's just gonna be a back to moves, no card. Pass. Moving up the field. Flips it over to 8, trying to drive in. Oh, shot gets blocked by C. Now, 20 for Cal, going the other way. No one in front of. Oh, fumbles the ball, gets it back. Easy goal. Great work by 20 there to look down the field and see that all there was green grass, no defenders.
Cal is now only 2 goals away.
Meanwhile, Hunter Saul is getting a lot of one time. See, like patch for UCLA, game changer. Tim Dole bringing it up the field. Trying to get past number 20.
Dodgeball is flying. His 2 are way off.
To Aiden. Aiden scores. Great putt by Aiden there. Fine by Tim. Yeah.
Gary, you got it. Hey, secret.
Arjun.
Go, Hunter.
Oh, with the hands feet out. Cal is going to gain control.
It looked very clean to me. If this is good, this will be Cal's victory.
Yep. This could be the game. Number 9.
I wasn't watching.
Yeah.
I bet you're right.
Jonathan was like,
She stepped around him just.
yeah, distracted by the other seeker.
It's the Shirley strat. It's always on.
I didn't see any illegal contact or anything on that. I don't see any way this gets
Yeah,
called no good.
this should be game right here. Great work from number 9 on Cal.
Mouth guard, I got like 10.
They're probably asking for unrelated calls on the field.
I believe the flag runner was distracted by UCLA.
It's just kind of like
Cal's just taking advantage of it. Great heads up play.
I think Jenny might have some.
A little confused why so much deliberation is going to this.
Yeah, the refs are still discussing right now.
Fast. What am I?
And the catch by Cal is good. That is game. Final score 145 to 80. These are your commentators signing off.
USQ National Qualifier, Placer Valley. Shannon coming to you, UCLA ASU. Hotly contested matchup last time when these teams met at HVI, and immediately ASU's Tanner Bonheimer winning control for the Devils. Austin Cruz taking it to the house. ASU first blood, 10-0. Very hot start from the ASU beaters. UCLA starting with dodgeball control from the coin toss, but quickly erased there by Tanner Bonheimer's sprint off the line. Berto Morales applying some pressure to Becky Nakagawa. Austin Cruz lurking just in his keeper zone, waiting for Matthew Wong to progress. Wong around the side, over to Aiden Perez. Perez wrapped up, pass way behind for Wong, swats it in the air, keeping it inbound somehow, and UCLA retains the ball. Wong beat out there. Long pass, finding an option back at the midline. Reset used by UCLA. Austin Cruz, such a strong defender for the Devils, and immediately creating something as Berto Morales creates no dodgeballs briefly. And after all of that, UCLA still retaining possession. Morales and Nakagawa trade. Faye is beat out. No dodgeballs for UCLA. Perez clear. Perez driving through the defense. Gets around two and scores. Aiden Perez, the one pump fake. Getting two ASU defenders in the air. All square now, 10-10. Cruz over to John Vito, who's beat quickly by Faye. Turnover to UCLA. Here is Wong going the other way, but Berto Morales, a big hit by Cruz. Wong is beat up by Runstrom. Wong does not dismount though, and finally a turnover to the Devils. So very fast-paced game so far. Runstrom and Morales, the beaters for ASU. Holding control for the Devils. 10-10 is your score. Matthew handling the ball. Out wide to Dylan. Dylan to Cruz. Cruz dancing. Cruz shooting and scoring. ASU up 20-10. Beating game is going wild for the Devils. Aiden Perez is going to get pressed here by Zach Runstrom and is forced to use a reset to Matthew Wong. So Nakagawa with a great catch there to get control for UCLA, but the quad ball possession might go nowhere as Cruz is going to recover. So UCLA with only one dodgeball. Cruz, the no-look to Gianvito, who fumbles at the middle hoop, knocked away by UCLA, and Wong is going to try and dive on it and does so. So huge dog pile on the ground, and block beat by Aiden Perez. Runstrom is going to be clear. Another block beat by Perez. Perez is a one-man offense as he scores. Aiden Perez needs no help going through two beaters and the small hoop defender to tie the game at 2-2. But on the other end, John Vito, no dodgeballs. Pass too high for Dylan, and that's going to go out of bounds. Both beaters, Sauls and Nakagawa, don't have dodgeballs for LA. This might be trouble. Let's see if ASU engages with a press. Beat by Morales. That's going to take a friendly bounce over to Sauls. Sauls sees Rundstrom, who chooses to tap out the point instead. Here's Aiden Perez, this time clear again. Aiden Perez trying to find the side option and recovered by LA, but cleaned up by Berto Morales. Oh, it's going to get back to Perez from the ground, who rim, and it goes. It looked like it went in, but no. So still 2-2. It did look like that ball went in. That ball looked like it went rimming in for Aiden Perez, who yet again dodged a huge beat. So far, it's the Aiden Perez show for UCLA. I think the refs are discussing whether that goal did go in. And from our angle, it did look like it went through off the top of the middle hoop and down. In the early going, it does look like ASU's beaters have really had a stranglehold on control, really creating a lot of power plays with no dodgeballs. So I'm not sure if a timeout was taken there, but either way, I don't believe any change was made with regards to the goal not being good. All right, our HR Ryan Davis restarting the game. ASU now without control, probably for the first time in this game, as McLaughlin and Rundstrom are going to try and get it back. McLaughlin attacking Nakagawa, cleaned up quickly by Sauls. Ivachuri trying to find Ulrich power. Ivachuri's going to recover the ball, getting it away from Sean King. Ivachuri, the long range shot, and it goes to slow. Ivachuri was beat. So an impressive shot there by Ivachuri, no good. And I think the score is wrong. I think the score is wrong. It should still be 2-2.
About 2-2.
Yeah, so 2-2 is a score as Sean King. It's not Sean King, it's Lucas Hager, rather. No, is it? It's Tim Dole. But Tim Dole is going to, unfortunately, turn over possession. And in that sequence, ASU has recovered control. Rundstrom tapping out the point chaser. Vince over to Ivachuri. Bobble. Ivachuri shot denied by Dole. So ASU recovering control there. But Ivachuri has his shot blocked at the mid hoop by Tim Dole. Dole taking on the drive. Dole puts it through. Now Tanner Bonheimer getting his first minute, getting a second stint in at beater for the Devils, pairing up with Brianna McLaughlin. Sauls and Nakagawa still the pair for UCLA. Tex Morris also into the game for the Devils. Morris. Oh, that's going to be a hit over the top, I think, around the neck area. But Morris is going to get an and one perhaps here. So it looked like during the drive, net contact and one for Tex Morris. 3-3 is the score. ASU with control. Brianna McLaughlin is lurking here. Long pass intercepted by Ulrich Power over to Ivaturi. Ivaturi spinning his way through the defense over to Power off his hands. Power taking the drive on again. Power from the ground puts it in. Get fired up, Tex Morris. That was quite the play. ASU leading by just a goal. But really, from what we've seen so far, it should be more. Bounce pass by Dole to Perez. Nakagawa is beat out, and Salt is going to be clear and subsequently beat out. Here is Morris. Perez in front of him. Over to Ivaturi. Dole wraps up Ivaturi, and Morris is going to be wrapped again. Ulrich Power is there. The offensive rebound and puts it through. So again, ASU in the beater game, using their aggression, creating these presses and creating these fast breaks. Perez and Dole surveying the defense. A shot attempt from Perez, no. Oh, and a hit here by UCLA, but unfortunately nothing going to come of it as two players from UCLA are beat out. Sauls is going to tap out Dylan. Cruz's shot, no. So back-to-back distance shots from both teams not connecting. Finally, Arjun Malhotra is going to sub in for UCLA, as well as Nathalie Bonilla. So finally a beater change for UCLA. Let's see if they can fight back a little bit against the beater presence that the Devils have had so far. 5-3, Devils in the lead. Slow offense here from UCLA. Perez taking his sweet time. Shot for Perez. No, back behind hoops over to Ito. That's going to be recovered by UCLA. Here come the Devils in transition with Austin Cruz. Cruz all on his own. Defense was sitting off of him. Cruz takes his space, gets the goal. You really can't sit back against ASU. They've got a great combination of shooters and drivers. You're going to have to meet them high. And now, pulling away just a bit, ASU, 60-30, and just past the 10-minute mark. Suli Bentaleb in for the Bruins. Bentaleb clear, and that's going to be control for UCLA. Bonheimer's going to wrap up Arjun Malhotra. Pass is going to find Tim Dole. The beaters are going to be out of the play for a little bit. Over to Suli Bentaleb again. Bentaleb, does he see the beater in blocking the beat? Bentaleb, pass over, is going to be intercepted by Izzy Luna. And there's going to be a no dodgeball situation briefly for UCLA, but there's going to be a foul on Cruz. Popped up in the air, collected by Dylan. Ivaturi misses. Ivaturi scores. So finally, Arjun Malhotra is going to recover control, but great physicality from Tanner Bonheimer to not make life easy for him. ASU has really brought out a physical set of beaters. Unlike a lot of teams in the West, their beaters are more than happy and capable of making these big hits as Tanner Bonheimer is going to win control in the backfield. Bentaleb is going to be clear. Bentaleb pass cross hoops to Dole. Dole puts it in. 3-goal lead for UCLA, for ASU, as Bonheimer makes the catch on Andrew Fay. Big window for ASU. Vince over to John Vito. John Vito to Dylan. Dylan in. And Fay just took a bit more time than was needed, cycling the dodgeballs back, allowing Bonheimer to get in his face. Tanner Bonheimer, great play there. So timeout, I believe, called by UCLA, and these teams that had so much parity earlier on in the game, ASU now pulling away just a bit. And it's really been on the back of their beater play. Using a lot of aggression, as we know, coached by Tyler Walker, a former Team USA beater. They're really showing that here. On the other side of UCLA's timeout, let's see if the Bruins can string some goals together. It seems like they've been able to find some success scoring through drives on the small and middle hoops, but a lot of their shots have just been a bit off the mark. Let's see if anything changes on the back of this timeout as Matthew Wong is going to resume play for UCLA. And again, there's going to be a no dodgeball situation, and ASU is going to abort the press this time. Fay and Bonilla in for UCLA. Morales is going to trade here, and Bonilla is going to be beat. There's going to be no dodgeball, but Wong shooting and no good. The shot was there for Wong, but not quite. Another no dodgeball situation. Vince pushing the pace. Vince is going to put it in. So ASU extending the lead. Now a 5-goal advantage. Fay is going to be beat out, but can Bonilla recover this? No, maybe. Still engaging with Tanner Bonheimer, who's out of bounds. So no dodgeballs again for UCLA. Notices Bonheimer. Slows up the pace over to Wong. Pressured by Morales. Back over to Bentaleb, who was beat before the shots. So ASU's beaters again making some big plays. And for a team that has been so known for its chasers in Austin Cruz and Amar Dillon and Yunadi Vituri, it's the beaters that have really shown up this game and taken over. Back behind to John Vito, over to Matthew. John Vito again. John Vito, the lob to Matthew, no. Gonna be corralled by Wong, no. Who's gonna be beat? And collected here by Morris. Morris against Wong. Morris, no. Great block there. Wong is gonna be clear as Runstrom misses the beat. Wong driving. Wong is beat there by Morales. Collected here by John Vito. In transition, John Vito, oh no, is gonna be beat out. And so is Bentaleb. So much beater chaos happening at the midline. And finally, Morris recovering. Morris is beat. And after all of that, it's going to be UCLA's ball in the keeper zone with control now. So Bonilla now subbing for Nakagawa. Wow, that was just a string of beats back and forth, and UCLA emerging with control. Let's see if they can hold it, which they have not done a good job of so far. But let's see if that changes as Nakagawa is beat out. Good cycle by Faye, who's beat by Morales, and Wong is going to score with no dodgeballs in the play. 4-goal lead for ASU as Nakagawa is going to miss the beat. Here is Amar Dillon. Dillon, the juke, over to John Vito. John Vito, the shot. John Vito scores. So ASU's beater aggression really causing problems for the Bruins. 5-goal lead for the Devils. Andrew Fay is playing right next to his quadball carrier. Bentaleb to Hogger. Hogger, cross hoops pass intercepted. Picked off there by Matthew. That's going to be a turnover to ASU. So UCLA really hasn't had many opportunities on offense, really. It's really been a series of just half open looks here. They're going to need to find something, or perhaps get a flag catch. Tap out on the small hoop by McLaughlin. Cruz, see if we can use it. Dylan's going to drive, and Dylan is going to shot no good. Wong is going to leave the zone, kicked back into the zone, and it's going to be a turnover. So Wong, I think, left the zone without noticing the beater there. That's going to cost UCLA, as it's going to be turned over to ASU in the hands of Amar Dillon. Let's see if Becky Nakagawa can win control here. Faye's going to get control now for UCLA. A kick, unfortunate. And although UCLA recovers possession, finally there's a no dodgeball situation for UCLA, but Cruz is going to fall in the quad ball. Pass picked off by Bentaleb. Faye is going to need to make a play here. McLaughlin's going to wrap up Nakagawa. Bentaleb scores, and UCLA puts one on the board. 10-6. Devils are leading as we approach the 20-minute mark here at the Placer Valley National Qualifiers. Game 2 of the college pool. UCLA have had to play a back-to-back here. ASU, this is their first game of the day. Back behind to Ulrich Power, who's going to score. That looks so simple for the Devils. Oh, no, the player was beat before, so no goal there for ASU. No goal for ASU, as solid beater play there takes that one off the board. Here's Tim Dole, who it looks like they're just going to be content holding the dodgeballs back on offense as UCLA. Something you don't see very often anymore, but let's see if their chasers can do something with only one beater to beat, as McLaughlin's going to be beat out. Perez is going to be clear, dodges the beat from Bonheimer. Perez powering his way to the small hoop and through. It's really been a lot of blocked beats from the UCLA quad ballers. It's a very unusual circumstance, as Cruz is beat. Malhotra is beat. And it's going to be a foul, I think, on Arjun Malhotra for not dismounting immediately after being beat. So I believe there's going to be a foul occurring in the beater game. I believe an Arjun Malhotra, who might have dismounted in a unusual manner and blocked Brianna McLaughlin from getting that loose dodgeball. UCLA has cut the lead from 5 down to 3, so certainly well within range for the Bruins. If they can pull the flag, this could be quite the finish. But Austin Cruz for ASU, one of the premier seekers in the West, is going to be lining up and trying to get that flag for himself. Turnover in the quadball game as Arjun Malhotra is in the box. Becky Nakagawa, the only beater behind for UCLA. And Bonheimer is going to be occupying so much space. Ulrich Power hit by Dull. Great play there from UCLA to recover. Beater's playing so high for ASU. They're going to need to try and kill this penalty, and I'm a bit surprised that there's no press here from the Devils. Probably don't want to lose control here. Right before the 20-minute period, Dull out wide to Aiden Perez. Perez is going to be tapped out by Bonheimer. The swat, and a reset used here by UCLA. Beat there by Nakagawa. This is going to be control for UCLA. Let's see if Bonheimer can get back to his dodgeball in time. And Bonheimer's going to be allowed his dodgeball back for free. This is very unprecedented from UCLA, but recovering control, the shot from Perez, collected by Hager behind the hoops, back over, tipped by Ivaturi, collected by Dull, who is beat. Arjun Malhotra is going to recover control and last possession, but UCLA getting control back at a crucial time. Set score 160 as we hit 20 minutes here. ASU in the lead, 10-7.
Warriors. Yeah, I imagine the team that got Chan in, team that got Dara and Harry. They got the breakers? No, they went to Chan. What team are you?
Boom train.
Boom Train.
Yeah.
Ham's gonna be easy now. And I like just football that if you feel that this soon record. Soon.
Okay.
Oh, yes, sir. So like oh my god, I was like, okay, we're not. It's a good time.
Score for ASU on the resumption of play. So flag runner on pitch is going to be quite the period. UCLA able to get control back right before. Flag runner is Andrew Ramos of Cal Quadball. Sauls is going to be chasing Ramos around. A catch from UCLA would be so huge, and Sauls drops it, I think. Its tail is off. Oh, and Cruz right in front of us is going to get the pull, and that's going to be a killer. That's going to be a killer as ASU. This could be huge, and this could be the dagger for ASU. And Austin Cruz, as we were saying earlier, one of the premier seekers in the West. If it's good, that would put ASU on the brink, 2 goals away from their first win in their first game of the day. Andrew Ramos, quite the accomplished flag runner. He's ran at nationals last year where we held off Joe Goulet for quite the while, but Austin Cruz might have solved him here. On the restart, UCLA is going to have control, but wow, Austin Cruz with a beater in his face and with a seeker from UCLA there to interrupt a little bit of his seeking. Austin Cruz might have just found a pull. ASU's catch is good. Austin Cruz strikes again. ASU 2 goals away. UCLA needs 9. Now, Eva Churi is going to have the ball right near the small hoop. Eva Churi gonna do it all on his own. ASU 1 goal away now. Bonheimer is going to be beat out by Arjun Malhotra as UCLA is going to keep control. But how much good will it do them? ASU on the brink. They know they can't give up a fast break here. It's going to be Perez taking things slowly, marked by Vince. Back behind the hoops. Ito bobbled by Perez. Matthews going to apply pressure, beat out. Over to Dole. Great cut and score. Let's see if ASU pushes the pace in transition. Yes, they do. Here's Vince. Vince is going to be clear and find a pass improbably to Ivaturi. Oh, and a reckless dislodgement call. And Morales is going to put it through the last remaining hoop. Could be game for ASU. Looks like it could be reckless dislodgement. Morales could not care less as they put it through the last remaining standing hoop. I'm asking, find the theme over, sir. On 16. Don't do it. So reckless is lost. The shot apparently did not go through. So it's going to be in the hands of Ivaturi. But down their keeper, Tim Dull. ASU a golden goal. Long discussion here by the referees because I don't know if Berto Morales' shot went through. And I don't know if they're going to call a game right here. So a extended stoppage is all the players are going to leave their headbands on their brooms. This is very bizarre. On the restart, it would be a golden goal for UCLA, for ASU rather. Okay, so an extended stoppage of play there as UCLA was appealing the stoppage prior to the flag runner catch that caused the flag to be moved to the other side of the field. Appeal unsuccessful. Let's see.
Like game appeal was called by UCLA. The appeal is no good, so
Okay.
score will remain. Players are returning to the room.
Gotcha. Thank you. Christian Barnes with the breaking news. UCLA's appeal no good, but I appreciate the ball is going to be placed in the hands of Berto Morales, who is maybe a foot away from the center hoop. That's a very dangerous spot for that ball. So, a golden goal for ASU. Berto Morales just a hair away from the center hoop. Yeah, there it goes. Berto Morales scores, seals the win for ASU. What a game. ASU's beaters, dominant. ASU's chasers, absolutely dominating in fast break and transition play. So, overall, the Devils really put together a great showing today, and UCLA had some great moments of their own. It's just that in the long run, the beater game from ASU just became a bit too much, and the Bruins fall here. ASU 165, UCLA 80. These teams will rematch again later in the day, and it'll be covered again here on US Quadball. So thank you for tuning in. This has been Shannon Ong signing off from the Placer Valley National Qualifier.
Live.
Live. See. Welcome back to the Placer Valley National Qualifiers. Now we have Arizona State versus Cal for the Division One bid. Cal and ASU both coming off wins against UCLA just an hour and two ago. Moves are up. Cal chase you in the box. ASU gets it across. Right, Cal recovers.
Brandon.
Keeper with the ball. Ready to make a move. Oh, gets beat. ASU beat. 21 storming down the pitch. Just off. Rebounded by ASU. Again, no good. Again, recovered the 21. Austin Cruz drives in. It's stopped by number 24 King, but and the referees are going to discuss whether it was a good rule or not. You know who's got two? Is it ASU or Cal? I'm pretty sure it's red. Pretty sure it's red.
Pretty sure it's red.
Okay.
It's one more. They just did.
Just waiting till to confirm.
All tied up.
Keeper goes coast to coast. No. ASU puts it back and score is now 20-10. Cal. Just a beautiful effort by the Cal keeper, blocking several consecutive shots behind the hoops. Cal looking to push the pace here. Morales misses the beat. Drives in. Blocked. Recovered by number 12 of ASU. Here's Cruz at the top. Cruz being marked by King. Cruz gives it up. And number 10 of ASU puts it in. Score is now tied up 20-20. Kim goes to the top. Morales beats Ken. Ball is loose. And ASU regains control of quad ball. 33 misses. Here's number 4. Number 4 passes across, blocked by number 10 of Cal. Loaders are down. 13 drives in, and it's again blocked by ASU. Number 10 looking to go post to post. And they do. Cal now takes the lead. Oh, and number 13 gets stopped. Sorry, ASU takes the lead. And number 10, back-to-back goals. And there seems to be a stoppage in play. There appears to be no foul on the play. Number 27 of Cal checks in. Leader. Oh, pass back to the hoops doesn't work. Recovered by Cal again. Gets back up 50. Beats by ASU. ASU's got the ball. Number 4 of ASU looking to go coast to coast. Spin move. And misses. It's blocked by Cal. 4 recovers. Out of bounds. Number 4, Imaturi, seemed like he had the goal, but number 13, keeper Cal, just will not get scored. Again, it's blocked by number 13. First, ASU recovers quad ball yet again. Could not capitalize on the fast break. But number 5 gets it back. It's blocked by number 23 of Cal at the hoops. Number 13 subbed out and comes in for number 20, keeper. Score is still 40-20 ASU. Number 5 almost intercepts it. Couldn't.
No, this rap is big. That's enough.
So it looks like ball went out of bounds, but Cal retains possession. Number 20 of Cal goes. Passes number 50, who finishes the alley-oop. The number 5, ASU looking to go coast to coast again. Could not get it. Back to number 5. Oh, loses it. Tries to muscle his way through. And I believe they're going to be discussing whether that was a base beat by Cal. Number 50 of Cal, just a spectacular catch and get in finish that play. I suck.
Do better than I would be.
I accidentally forgot about it.
Spare a couple your ear.
It's okay.
We are back. It looks like number 27 of Cal has been given a card for illegal contact. That's number 27, Jed Obra. And Cal is going to get quad ball. Fine. Quad ball is moved to the nearest ASU chaser. Matthew brings it up. For Morris. Morris passes it down behind the hoops. Across the pitch. And no good. Well, recovered by Morris. ASU waiting for the players to tag back in. Oh, he gets dislodged. Quad ball has been turned over to Cal. Yeah, not in any rush here. Now the ASU exchange beats. Flutters on the floor. Pass it behind the hoops. Looks like ASU tried to yell at the pack coach to start on Cal. Not sure if it worked, but regardless, number 10 overshoots and ASU gets the ball.
I want to see more run. This ref's good. Get him out the field and get him a beer.
Brew's behind the hoops. Easy catch and finish by number 10 of ASU, Amar Dillon. Score is 5-3 ASU. Oh, and Cal passed it right to ASU's hoops. But there is a stoppage of play to discuss at pace speed, I believe.
Yo, commentary, did he give you a chair? You gonna stand?
I guess not.
Hey, you need a union.
I heard they brought 6 chairs and one guy got left out. It's one of them.
Wait, is that not yours right there?
Which one? No, it's not. It's fine.
I'm not even paying you.
No, if I sit, then I can't. It's harder to watch the game. Fair.
Hey, that's nice. I know you'd be so comfy. The commentators will get better too. They don't make NBA commentators stand.
Dang! Oh wait, I forgot to mute myself.
Like I go on stream. You guys did not give me a chair.
I'm so bad. I do not deserve to get a chair. If you were sitting next to me, you would want to replace me.
You want an orange?
I'll take an orange, sure. It looks like some of the spectators are giving the commentator a well-deserved reward for commentating this fantastic game.
Oh yeah.
Most people are fine at track. Like for me, it's funny. Travel more so experience. It doesn't mean I'm trying to. No, you can still, you know, even if you have like.
How are you hanging in there?
There's a lot of discussion going on.
It's too much. What time do you play?
12:20.
12:20. Okay, that's pretty.
Oh yeah, I got to
Yeah.
soon.
Probably gonna be 1.
Nice catch.
What's her name?
RJ.
Oh, you wrote the article.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was like a day's work because I was over not higher. And then you put the clock like what the?
Yeah. Yeah, same record and everything as Cal. Thank you. There's a long stoppage of play. Yes, you're looking to push the pace, going coast to coast. Here's Cruz, number 21. Cruz off, being pressured. Looks like that goal by ASU was taken away. Number 20 gives it to number 50. Back to number 20. Number 20 looking for an opening. Passes it down the hips, number 9. Off. ASU gets the ball. Cal's got control, but ASU's not slowing down. Back to number 12, back up top. Into on the side. Number 21 tries taking a shot perpendicular to the hoops, but it was an ambitious shot, but fortunately won't go. Number 13 from Cal checks back into the game at Chaser. Cal tries running 1.5. Presses ASU beater. Number 13 with a top shot for ASU. And Cal might be back in this game. Score is all tied up, 40 all. ASU realized they were getting this, and Cal is going to get quad ball. It was a tough play from ASU, just throwing it right out of bounds. Gene calling for 0 to switch. 0 cuts the other side back out to 24. That's Nolan Kim. Kim dodges the beat by Morales. Blocked by Igaturi. And Cruz recovers. Cruz going coast to coast. Cruz down to Igaturi on the other hand. Catches it with one hand. Puts it in. And ASU regains the lead. 5-4. Setting up. That one goes out of bounds. You're trying to score the entire Cal team. Oh, it's no good. Kid bringing the ball down the pitch. Protected in the escort play by number 1. Number 1 beats out 2 chasers. Gets it down to number 13. Number 13 gets brought down. Kim, the drive. If Kim gets beat by ASU. There's a storm of players all down on the pitch. Still no whistle blown.
Fielding! Fight for yourself! I know that you people! Step up! You could be naked right now!
Oh, it's a yellow card. He will be in the box for 1 minute. Referee is able to sort out this pile of players, and ESU gets quad ball back after some great tackles. Score remains relatively low, scoring 50-40 in the Division One decider game of the day. You guys know if this game is for a D1 bid? Do you know if this game's for the D1? Oh, okay, thanks. I was mistaken. This is not the deciding game for the Division One spot. Kim passes it down. Number 50 earlier in the game had a alley-oop jump. This time finishes through the rack into the small hoop. And this game is all tied up, I think. This Cal sideline is electric right now. Number 33 of ASU looking to push through. Takes the shot just to the keeper zone. It's no good. Number 23 from ASU beater. Good play to get one bludger back to hoops. Almost picks that one up as Kim brings the quad right up past mid pitch. being escorted by number 27, beater of Cal. Makes a tap beat on 33 ASU. Morales misses the long one. Kim goes inside, blocked by Ivaturi, but Ivaturi gets beat out and Cal recovers small ball. Kim throws the long pass to number 50. This time doesn't work. Worked earlier in the game. Ivaturi pushing the pace. Dumps it off to Morris. Cal runs to 1.5. 32 presses inside. Nolan takes a long shot from the keeper zone. It's no good.
Sitting there, going as a cameraman. Now.
Yes, he drives in, kicks it to number 53. 53 misses the shot. That's recovered by Kim. And
I think we're starting the warm-ups. Yeah.
looks like Cal is going to be taking a timeout. The score remains 50-50. We'll be right back.
The sky is still playing? Sky still playing? Not have enough people to play anymore. We might be down to 7. That would be rough.
Score is tied 50-50. You're just 20 seconds away from the 20-minute transition. Cal's got the ball for this last, possibly last possession. Here's Cal. Kim going down. Number 27 of Cal makes a beater substitution with the last second for some reason. Kim pushes it down. to Spiridari. Spiridari back out to Kim. And Shen checks into the game, number 6 speeder. Tap beat is made. Here's Kim. Oh, misses the finished sprint. But ball is loose still. Recovered by number 50. Can't make it to the hoops. And Spiridari gets beat. And ASU is going to get the ball back. Oh, 2 minutes. Yeah. It was a great hustle play by number 50 to recover the ball, but unfortunately Cal couldn't get it through. As we'll take a 20-minute break. And we back. As we head into the flag rolling on the pitch.
You don't like the green flavor? Oh shit! Wait, I thought you said green.
That score is one.
Oh, this
points.
Well, this one has 0 sugar, but
And the seeker of Cal's School, number 13, actually keeper, made a big impact there. Morris takes the long shot. It's no good. Tributary slides to recover it. Being marked by Kim. Trying to make a move. Back to Morris. Morris to Kim. Here's Vince. Gets wrapped. And Cal covers the ball. Ooh. But Cruz at ASU just made the 500 catch. The flag runner just swooped in there and grabbed it. Refs will discuss this though. So this may be the momentum shifter. Unlucky break for Cal.
Cal, that switch was questionable. I'm fucking with you on it. How'd you do? Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. But I just press this button back to unmute.
Yes. That's like. Yeah, what have you been doing in reverse this whole time?
Come on. When the button's pressed down, so I'm muted. We are back, and the catch was good. ASU now leads 85-50. Set score 110. ASU leads 3. Cal recognizes the no beaters opportunity. Kim telling his beaters to get ready. Beaters of Cal number 1 and number 6 Eric Shen. Here's Kim pushes down. ASU tries making the Hail Mary. Inaturi again recovers into the corner. Kicks it to Morris at top of the keeper zone, but may have hit it through. It was too close to call. Inaturi threw a Hail Mary the opposite direction, and Morris just tapped it in, recognizing the beater was coming. Close call, but referee said no goal. However, Morris was able to get the shot off in time. So LSU will retain possession. 46 of LSU. Passes it. LSU scores. Referees are going to discuss whether there was a foul on the play there.
If I can. Cameras. Do some angle switching.
Like their games they get blown out, like they're not back. Like everyone else, you know, I think it's small, but work on any of the balls. And so I think going for like you know, like if it's a little bit strict, they got yeah. Hey, lucky. I can figure that. Cool. And back and forth. Okay. Yeah, just following up. Got it. My man, good luck with your commentary.
Still debating whether or not there was legal contact on that play. They did put a Cal chaser in the box for illegal contact. Score is 95-50. Set score 110. Cal regains control. Kim manages to draw the foul. Back contact. Morris will head to the box now.
Hey, this may seem like a stupid question,
What's up?
but that's the profit, right?
Which one? The one that 24 sold it? Yeah. Yeah, the one over there. Fun fact about Morris, max bench is 320, deadlift 585, and squat is 520. Back to the play. Kim with the quad ball. Kim looking for the pass to number 13 over the hoops, but it's no good again. That was a risky play this late into the game. Oh, and Eric Sharp gets beat. Now, number 10 looking to push. Cal has no beaters. 10 of ASU passes to number 4, and that's a goal. ASU was 1 goal away from winning this game. We're going to take their time on this possession. Roger, it's our exchange. 13. He drives in. Oh, it's just off the front iron. Morris looking to push the other way. There's no one else through. Even doing passes one hand. Dang! That's the game. ASU 110, 115, Cal 50. Thank you.
Love you. Bye, so.
Hello and welcome to the first game of club play that is on pitch one today. We have on the left side of your screen Seattle Sirens taking on the Second Stars on the right side of your screen. The Second Stars are the Lost Boys B team, and this is their first tournament as an official team this year. They have come to plenty of other tournaments unofficially and have gotten lots of experience. So, should be a pretty decent match, although Seattle has been very strong this season and are hoping to continue that trend during this game. As both teams get into position, it looks like the Second Stars will be starting with control over the ledgers. As you can see, they're set up there as the Seattle Sirens are in position to receive the quad ball, and the dodgeballs are set up for the leaders of the Second Star to fly.
I mean, that's great. That's exactly what I wanted.
I always wear it. It's never been chatted. I know how I'll wear it. Turbo, it's a jersey. It's not that difficult to put on. Leaving you. Leaving yourself. Leave me. I'm hearing your excuses.
Screen is successfully putting on a ref jersey while being heckled by the crowd. We just had our ref check-ins. Looks like we are about ready to get rolling on this game.
Really good.
I think Seattle just said happy birthday to someone. It was a little unclear and very muddy, as most happy birthdays are. Seattle is easing into their offense as they're starting with quad ball. Passing up a little bit up top in order to open up some space. As there's some needle batteries going on behind. Blocked by 21 and a score. That is the first goal of the game for Seattle. Number 21 is Tim Wynn. Second Stars are setting up their first offense. In up top, looks like they have lost control during the previous script. They're just going to open up some space as they pass around. Looking around, not currently pressured, but being prepped for it. They're going to use their curse to reset. Ooh, ball gets knocked out as Drew Santorius is going to wander over and pick it up in order to start the Seattle off. Seattle looks like they have box set off. Well, we are going to have to stop for a broken hoop, although not sure whether or not that was good. Max Howard on ref towards the front of your screen called it good. Say they're going to discuss. we have a broken coupling. Class Quadball Classic in order to take a pause for. Might end up taking a bit of a wrong break. We certainly see. You can see our head ref here wandering away with the broken piece of the hoop. One of those couplings that's always a bit of an issue. And we are sending everyone back to the hoops. Or back to their team benches as we attempt to find ourselves a new coupling. TCD is wandering up, and hopefully we have one, as all these hoops are provided by local teams and not being shipped across country for USQ anymore. So that is in fact a mystery. So far in the game, Seattle has definitely have maintained control over the flow of the game, as we might expect. But Second Stars have been playing tough defense. It hasn't come super easy to get in. Offense has looked a little slow, although the passing up front is always a good way of getting something rolling. We'll see how they respond after this break. If you go down early, this can something like this broken hoop can be a blessing for the team, as they have a chance to just regroup, talk through what's not working, and come back stronger once once we get this field fixed. On that, I'm going to be taking a break as well, so I will be right back. All right, TCD has come back with a coupling. Let me get you some hot hoop fixing action. As you can see, the coupling has been successfully placed back on the hoop by tournament director TCD. We'll be wandering off. It looks like they're going to discuss the last goal, as the Second Star's keeper has the quad ball. One could think they might have been able to get this done while they're fixed the hoop, but end result is we are calling a good goal for Seattle. Don't know who for offhand, but the goal for Seattle is good. We are now at 20-0 Seattle. Second Stars will start with the quad ball, and it looks like while Seattle does have control, one of the beaters are behind the play. So this might be an opportunity. No.
Win it, now win it, now win it.
Seattle was able to get the order back. Very excited, Jess, if you're ready to cross the screen. Bit of a beater battle happening behind us. With Second Stars doing some tough passing, although that actually not terrible shot, but just missed. Seattle is running, and quick dunk for them, and that is going to be 30 nothing Seattle. Pressure from Seattle Beaver, leading to a Seattle interception. Tim wins. Ball. Good attempt to tackle by Quali. But won't be enough on the defensive efforts there, as Seattle is going to score yet again. Score is now 40 nothing Seattle. Stars is going to slowly bring it up on offense. They should try to take some time on this if they can, regroup a little bit. Sometimes those slow offenses can be what you need when the other team comes out swinging like this. Looks like that was potentially a out of bounds. We are going to have a quick ref discussion, but I think what's going to happen is that's going to end up being the Seattle ball. And that was in fact the case. It is Seattle ball. Our keeper is bringing it in. Good pass. Just a wonderful, wonderful quad ball blocker to that dunk over there. Not often that you get to see such a block. Looks like got the pass off before the out of bounds there, but it doesn't end up being an interception. There's a little bit of meter battle happening over there on the bottom edge of your screen. Just an athletic move by a ref to jump out of the way of the quad ball. Wonderful passing for the second stars. Wonderful passing for Seattle to secure those goals. As it sounds like second stars is attempting to call a timeout. Does seem like about time with the way this game is going so far. I am going to take a quick break to switch out my cable so I can actually speak to you a bit better as I operate the camera, as well as chat to all you lovely folks. So I will be right back once this timeout is closer to over. Thank you. Quad ball. If you feel fancy, there's a rocker switch first.
Switch for what?
There's a rocker switch up top for Zoom. Mm-hmm. Right. And we are back in play. Looks like second stars are hitting the renewed. Oh. Oh. Well, unfortunately, it looks like Alex Russell slipped on the not perfect grass we're playing on and led to him stepping out of bounds, leading to a turnover to Nathan Unrai, who is, I believe, a normally Team Canada player. Seattle has a number of Team Canada players playing with them today, including Austin Wallace, who is currently walking down with the quad ball. Soleil Henley was also playing earlier, and they also have Pele Mendoza on. Looks like they are going to take this offense a bit slower than they have previously. Lovely block from number 73 on Austin Wallace. His name I do not have associated with on my roster, unfortunately.
Jason Fuji.
I was just informed by the cameraman that was Jason Fuji. Awesome block by him. Oh, wonderful idea. Great cut. Good pass. Sometimes you just don't connect on those, but the idea was beautiful on both parts of that. You just got to keep on trying those and it'll connect eventually. Again, this is Second Star's first official tournament of the year. They are going to be playing off some rust, although these players aren't that out of practice as they have been playing unofficially until this point. Attempted tackle by Alex Russell as number 17. Michael Passy shakes that off. Eventually, Seattle is able to recover for the goal. It is 70-0 Seattle. Second Stars are still looking for the first points today, although they have come close on a couple of possessions, so I think it will happen sooner than later. Wonderful pass behind. Oh, gets knocked out of Danielle's hands by... Sorry, it turned away from me. I can't let you know exactly what their name is. We have a stoppage in play. It seems like for a defective bludger that apparently has a slow leak or some such. We have switched out the equipment quickly this time and are about to restart play. Nice beat from Soleil on the Second Stars beater. As Alex Russell gets I believe he's looking for a push or a shove on that one, but at the very least that was a pretty solid screen on him. Ooh, nice tackle from number 10 Danielle on number 3 Taisha Bulba. As Seattle will miss the follow-up, and it will be Second Stars ball. This, I believe, is Jeremy Bolos.
Peril's Balka.
Bolos Baca.
Yeah.
Looks like we have a penalty call on Seattle, as the rest will discuss what this is. Jeremy, also Team Canada.
Apparently, there are 5 Team Canada players in this match. It's a very, very Canadian heavy game.
Well, Emma too, number 29. I don't know if Emma is Team Canada, but from
Michael, shoot from there!
There are Canadians as well as Team Canada players, apparently.
Coward.
The Lost Boys have been vocally support. Whoa! Lovely. Great tackling. Oh, lovely tackling the whole team. That's some great defense. Second stars have been very good being physical this tournament. If you drive on them, they will hit you. Got one fast break. And that's finally what second stars needed to break through. First goal of the game, 10-70. Apologies, there's a lot of yelling, some things happening. Lots of just a dog pile where everyone's getting beat out. I think number one was beat, actually, personally. I saw a ball bounce off his back, but they're going to give it to Seattle. That was Michael Mendelssohn, number one. Looks like Seattle is playing a Baylor's or Tree defense right now, although they're shifting out of it onto something that looks closer to Baylito. They appear to be playing a modified version of it that Vipers were running earlier on Second Stars, which is a 1-2 zone with an additional player who is marking the biggest off-ball threat. We're still kind of with the name of it. Bay Area has been thrown around because it's a modification on Baylito, which is a modification on Baylor. And and we wanted to call it something that was related to the team. So that's what we came up with. Seattle's going to be doing some passing up top, looking for their spots. Handoff was a little sloppy there, which led to a beat on the drive. Second stars were ready to go with the second stars beaters, at least, are ready to go on that fast break. The chasers were a little slow to catch up, and when you get out of sync like that, oftentimes you'll lead to situations like this where you just kind of end up giving it back up, and that's just going to be an easy, clear fast break onto the basically dunk for number 99, which is Ian Howard. That is going to be 92-10 for Seattle. Good pass behind, but we're gonna pass out of it and just a little too low on the reset pass. The idea is there on offense for second stars. They just aren't quite executing. Just some slightly crisper passes, and this being much closer again than it currently is. Mary Kimball has picked up the ball. That is ex-exec USQ executive director. Ooh, great block by Jeremy Bolos Bach. Looks like there is a Drew Santorius who is beating currently, putting on pressure from behind, but thankfully number 57 was able to alleviate that a little bit. Ooh, great dodge by number 37. Perfect timing on that. Shot is no good, but they managed to recover before the out of bounds. We'll see. He seems to be all alone, although Alex Russell can come in and be a support here. Although, Armand Barrios doesn't need it.
Oh.
Oops. Apologies on screen. I accidentally hit the wrong button and gave Seattle the score. That was Star's second goal. It is 90-20 Seattle. Ooh, got the nice little no look by Austin Wallace to Nathan Arai, who is going to just kind of shrug off a player and dunk it. Austin claims that was supposed to be a good pass. I don't know if I believe him. Looks like Kaylee got the beat off on 57. No, called clear by another ref who is going to recover. Potentially won't beat out Drew before he's able to cover. I don't know how I feel about that block behind. It was on the ball, so probably is legal, but that was real close to a hopeless receiver charge. Probably is the right call because the play was on the ball, but those are close and can be quite dangerous. That ball is going to safely roll out of bounds while Armand comes and brings it back in. And it looks like they're doing some subbing on the side. We got Mark Caputo in, who can be just an absolute menace behind hoops. One of those players you can just kind of pop it up to and they can just dunk it on pretty much anyone. He is being guarded by Amber Tenson right now. Back. As the second star's offense is ooh. Sorry, that was a pleasure block just straight up onto one. And number 6 is going to prevent second stars from using a reset over there. Although that was a little dangerous, the ball rolling freely. Seattle has control, and they are still running the Bay Area defense as described earlier. Just Austin Wallace manages to intercept a kind of lofted bad pass back. It's gonna run her a little bit and restart the offense. Lost Boys have been yelling advice to the second stars, and they're a bit more cohesive with it than they have been earlier in the game, where they were just cheering. Number 73 came off Broom during that tackle, so wasn't able to complete it. And no good by Austin Wallace. I imagine that was also supposed to be a good shot.
Mr. Jeremy.
We have hit the 18-minute mark, so set score will be coming on shortly. Oh, Mark was behind hoops, but quickly beat out. Austin has the ball once again. Is driving down, but sees that there's a beater in his way, so he will slow up the offense as everyone gets a chance to wander up pitch. Ooh, potentially high contact, although I think that just looked a bit high from their angle. Ooh, that was a block for hoops by number 58. I think that's going to be goaltending. He forgot. He's not a keeper. Yeah, we see the classic headband check on number 58, who is remembering what position he is currently playing. Jeremy is going to claim that blocked by the hoop, but the protest is not going to work as Seattle scores another. That was a goaltend, just to be clear. For those of you who don't know, if you are a chaser, you are not allowed to block through the hoops. That is goaltending. However, keepers can block through the hoops as much as they want. Looks like we're going to have a bit of an argument over here. All right. After the excitement of the goaltend call, we are back in play. Again, something around 18:30 or 19 minutes has elapsed. Got a little handoff move happening up top. I'm a big fan of that. It really kind of opens up those lanes, lets both players move. So if your team's real static up top, it is a wonderful way of adding some movement in. But yeah, you got the ball to Mark, who has a point play shot, which is blocked, but on the second effort, the Second Stars will score. That is 30 points for the Second Stars now. Oh no, okay. Austin was able to prevent that from going out of bounds. Misses the pass to Soleil, playing a little quick. That's supposed to be good pass. Austin tackled Armand back into keeper zone, so they're going to have a discussion about that. As we're going to discuss what exactly to call on this play, we will see. There's any number of potential outcomes they might call on this one from a all right, looks like we have a third bludger interference. Austin is apologizing about a point shoulder hit. We are asking to go over some questions, so we will see. If you overheard that, Lost Boys themselves have said they are immature, so use that as you will.
Hashtag Lost Boys suck.
All right, looks like game is resuming with just the third bludger interference. Nice beat. Oh, lost the ball. It is now the 20-minute intermission. I will take a short break and we'll be right back with more action. All right, welcome back. Our flag runner for this game is Kelly Casey. I am struggling to see both seekers from my position up there. It looks like we have Kuwali and Tasia.
Tim?
Oh.
Oh, seeking. I thought you said beating.
Yeah, no.
seeking.
Khalil is
Khalil.
seeking.
Thank you. Khalil and Tasha are our seekers. They have been released. There is a beat on Khalil as chaos ensues at the hoops of the second stars. As frequently happens, there's a wild beater battle near the head, and in all the chaos, second stars manages to score a goal.
Exceptional.
We just had to reset a second stars beater real quick
All
over
the
there.
chasers or the snitch?
Chasers, I have it. Oop. Looks like they are going to Seattle's going to maintain control after a little bit of a battle. Teja is coming has a couple decent attempts over here. Being tossed around by Kelly. The Seattle beaters are not letting Kyle get a
Without an option.
That's it all close to Kelly. That's gonna be That's about as close of an attempt as he's gotten, although Drew Sartorius is going to run down, gently toss it up to Soleil, who is going to score. We got our first time. Khalil got one or two goes at it, and then promptly got beat once again. Looks like we're going for a seeker sub on the second star side. We have Jeremy going for it this time. Although, as before, the Seattle beaters are very engaged in that the use of play, which looks like we had a drop flag there, which is why that one didn't count. Second stars in the previous chaos managed to score one more goal. Our flag runner has been reset, and we now have Drew Sartorius for Seattle. Second stars is able to beat out Drew. Jeremy is so close. Had 3 or 4 goes at it that, if given the right opportunity, if given a bit more time, looks like they could have gotten it. Unfortunately, I have a. There we go. Drew is going to simply try to outsize Kelly, which does not work usually. Soleil got a yellow card for contact from behind. Got a little bit of a scrum going on over the quad ball, although I think with the card that means it's going to just be second star possession without any contest. Refs are having a little conversation before we get going again. Not sure about what. I would suspect it's about a beater call, the way the head ref is chatting with our ARs. Vipers is our ref crew for this game. Ooh.
Fortunately, a not great pass leads to Seattle getting the ball back during this person down situation. Jeremy will swat the ball away, which you are now allowed to do as a seeker. I find is a good change personally. Brew is going to continue to just kind of bull rush Kelly with minimal success. Well, Jeremy's dive is going to get it at the first clean shot he had in a while. Looked clean to me personally, but of course we'll have to see. Possible there was another foul somewhere else that wasn't in our field of view, maybe in the heaters, but personally I think that was good. Ref Brew has it as the second stars with a good patch. They've actually come on quite a bit of a run recently. It scores a lot closer than it was just a couple minutes before. 130 to 85. The set score is 170. So 4 more goals for Seattle, where second stars has to score 9. Well, definitely a bit of an ask. Definitely not undoable. There has been comebacks from much further back. And this second star team has been really feisty all day. They are not an easy out. Austin is going to get beats, but we'll get the ball off in time to a pass, where they managed to reset to Soleil successfully. But LeBron gets beat within his beater zone, so he's safe. And looks like that drive by Seattle is going to stall a little bit, so they're going to reset. Looks like we have a foul on. It's pointing towards Seattle, but I'm not positive. We'll see. Well, after a whole lot, after a whole lot of chaos, we just kind of end up with second stars bringing it up once again.
Crunch time, dog.
Theaters on this side or that side, you can do whatever you want, was said by Armand. 73 is beat out. Osmos has a fast break, but it's one of those ones where it needs some support, which he does get successfully. Great fill by number 21. Way to be exactly where he needed to. People will casually stroll in front of a camera and then realize where they are with some fright. Got a double beat on number 12 and 15. Looks like an over fastball, although number 38, that which would be Joe Blanchard, definitely knocked that one out of bounds. So I think that's the second star's ball. Ironically, if nothing had happened, that would have just rolled out safely and been fine. That is, in fact, a second star's ball. Although Chasers are not greatly positioned. That said, bit of a panic trying to inbound the ball, and we went in and out, which is now going to end up being a Seattle inbound anyways. In my opinion, you just kind of should have waited there, just have the pass. You do have the 5-second countdown, so you could let your chasers get in position to just toss the ball out. You cannot get beat or tackled while you're out of bounds, but you do have a time limit on it.
Is Mr. Ellis here? Mr. Jacob Ellis.
He's around.
Looks like Seattle is going to end up using a reset on this offense and working their way inside past American Bull, which is a little too far. Eventually, we get the ball to Medicine.
Wow.
Who will worm his way in and score. Seattle now has 2 more goals to go before they have hit set of 170. I am just double checking myself with the scoreboard over there, and yes, we have matched. Nice, nice attempt attack.
In there, clap.
Second Stars is going to be complaining about something. Max Howard has his arm up for a penalty, but we are just going to be playing on as number 17 will pass off to Michael Medelson, who passes off to number 3, Tasha, is currently grasping her head. Looks like a bit of a bad ball turn.
You're doing business with this.
Although is currently standing, I think Max is going to have a conversation about the penalty that he had called previously, which went unheard.
The Venomer. Ain't gonna last forever.
Lots for the rest to be discussion. I'm not entirely sure what this conversation is.
I'll do my job and get your there. Why what? Well, I told him, if I have to stay up for them, I have to make that 2 feet. It's always very long.
All right. Honestly, not entirely sure what the conversation or resolution was about, but end result is with Second Stars having the quad ball and a bludger. Looks like they had 2 actually. They're gonna run a Falcon. Ooh. Khalil, I think that went through as the hoop was going down. Yeah.
Definitely went through.
Yep. Well, we are going to be placing yet another hoop this game. So we're going to be taking a break because this might be a second. And we are back. Well, we are almost back. No, I know where you're going with this.
No.
Okay, we have just got the remount call. We are to play. Seattle has the ball, bringing it up. Screen. Nice and slow. Canberra has it up top. Getting guarded by Alex Russell. Potentially a bit of a high hand over there, but we are going to play through it. Beat out. Don't like the view on the side, so we're going to pass that up top. And number 6 is going to be called for contact from behind. Not sure what we are stopping for. Seattle ball.
Apparently a pass after beat.
Pass after beat. Got it. Makes sense. Turnover for pass after beat.
Oh, a lot of spam was going on. I don't put it back. I forgot.
Seems like Seattle's not going to take advantage of the one beater and just keep things slow. I guess they're waiting for their beaters to get back into play. As they have now done so and are pressing on second stars, who really have ended up having to compress their defense in this situation. But missed shot is going to end up as second star's ball.
Five everywhere. Reading ink in the church.
Yeah. Dude. Homer goes too hard, guys. Let's be real. Second stars are going against two orange beaters. Often a difficult situation to find yourself in. But they've managed to get the quad ball all the way in the back without too much threat. And get it to Alex Russell right by the hoops, who's able to put it. Oh my God. Looks like Alex Russell is going to force Seattle to take the ball from back inside keeper zone.
Shouldn't be shaped like that. That shouldn't be shaped like that.
Gio Santorius has quad ball. Is going to get it in. A nice little short shot. And Seattle is one goal away from finishing this game.
Red card. Red card.
For the most part, it seems like they have stemmed the second star's comeback, although we'll see. Still, obviously need to actually make that last goal before you win. And as we've seen, the second star's defense can be quite stout at times. Nice pass back to Mark. Mark will pass up front to Armand, who will score. Ooh, beat on the fast break for number 31. And Armand was able to get the cherry pick right to Mark. That's it's gonna be a quick 20 points for second stars. Seattle is doing a line change, hoping to finish this off. All right. Seems Austin to Soleil, who dunks it in. We have a team candidate finish over there, as Seattle will hit the set score and win 170 to 115. Second stars were actually quite able to put up quite a fight on that game towards the end there, especially, and mounted quite a bit of a comeback. Okay, well, maybe the game isn't over. It does sound like there is some rough discussion to be had, as well as some speaking captains being quite passionate about the events of the game.
It's always awesome.
Well, both teams have brought it in and are acting like the game has ended, so I think the ref is probably just gonna let this be. But okay, the game is over.
Teams themselves have decided the game's over.
The teams have decided game's over. We're not gonna care what the ref says, apparently. But looks like it's done. Having the handshakes ended up being a pretty good game. And hopefully everyone will join us soon for the next match on this pitch, which I believe is scheduled to be a ASU versus UCLA rematch.
All right, welcome back to the Placer Valley National Qualifier. This is Shannon Ong coming to you out west here in Roseville, California. We got our penultimate match of college play today, I believe. ASU against UCLA. ASU undefeated on the day, wins against both Cal and UCLA when they played earlier today. This is going to be their second meeting between the two teams as the college pool reaches its conclusion. After this, we're going to be coming up at 3:15 for ASU Cal, the last game of the day. But in the meantime, we're going to have some good quad ball action, I'm sure, coming up for you guys in just a moment.
Not run a train every time you run up front, your team like never made it back that time. No, you never once made it back that time. The Ducks went up for UCLA. Yeah. Just this fun. Yeah, that'd be kind of bad for me. Like every game, they're almost there, and they never quite beat us. It's not full. It's like we're trying to split them.
Looks like ASU is going to start with quad ball, UCLA with dodgeballs. We're going to have Austin Cruz and Tanner Bonheimer running up for the Devils. Rest of their line is going to be Amar Dillon, Matthew John Vito, Jude Matthew in the chaser line, and Brianna McLaughlin pairing up with Bond.
We're comfortable with Ace. No, I don't think so.
UCLA just came off a utterly chaotic match against Cal. A narrow loss for the Bruins, coming away at, I believe, 155 to 130 in a loss to Bears. So Cal is 2-1 on the day. UCLA, I believe, is 0-3. ASU about to play their third game of the day.
Launching into a hit at me. Number 6. So he hit 9. It's just the locking in yeah, it's launching. Launching is the problem. Yeah, you hit. No, you jumps. You jump scores. No, it jumped.
UCLA with dodgeball control, it's going to be Becky Nakagawa, Andrew Fay.
I definitely got locked down twice and they pulled me. Okay.
Bonheimer is going to be contesting in the quad ball game for UCLA. Long Wang Bentaleb.
I'm not playing. I'll see you next game.
Not according to.
So here we go. Bonheimer's going to contest. Faye is going to recover control for UCLA. Austin Cruz is going to look at the defense and get beat quickly as Andrew Faye gets back in time. However, Faye does lose dodgeball control off of that tap out on Austin Cruz. So quickly, as we've seen in the previous match between the two, ASU quickly coming away with dodgeball control.
It's terrible times.
Suleiman Bentaleb.
Like, oh yeah, we're just
Back to Bentaleb at the top. Bentaleb is beat out quickly by Bonheimer. Scooped up by Matthew Wong. No good.
Commentary, Shannon?
Yeah. You want to join?
Yeah.
Alex Peterson, Cal captain, also hopping in on the call.
Hello there, viewers. Oh, exciting game so far. Couple of great beat plays.
Matthew's gonna almost catch and finish an alley-oop, but denied there at the hoop by Wong. No, by Bentaleb rather. John Vito's gonna apply some pressure up top, but Wong calmly passes out of it. Bentaleb now carrying for UCLA.
Wonderful tactics by the UCLA beaters to just clear the path.
Bentaleb,
Yeah, you gotta wear a mask.
a very slow, composed offense, as UCLA was doing in their match against Cal that had just concluded. Wong now,
Oh,
great play. The sidestep from Wong into the mid-range shot sinks it. UCLA this time with first blood, 10-0 in favor of the Bruins. Austin Cruz, though, looking to answer. Cruz is an offensive threat in every sense of the word. Not only is he a accomplished keeper out west, he's also a great seeker with an impressive record with the yellow headband on. Cruz here finds Dylan on the wing.
definitely true. Seeking
Dylan
against him,
to
always
John
challenge.
Vito. An attempted pass. John Vito's going to scoop it up. Over to Matthew. Back to Dylan.
Great tap beat.
Dylan finds Cruz, who misses the
Goes
dunk.
over top. Way to get in the way there for UCLA number 7.
Amanda Bakir was in the way, interrupting Cruz's dunk attempt. Uncharacteristic miss there from Austin Cruz.
Yeah, literally. Because how could he stay in the league for 22 years?
And UCLA, 1 goal to the good. Becky Nakagawa was beat out.
Clear.
Andrew Fay is clear. This could be an opportunity to recover control. Bonheimer hits Fay hard. Fay right back up.
That's got to be a stop call, right? Okay, there.
So Andrew Fay, I think, contacted by Tanner Bonheimer from behind. Bonheimer protesting, but we'll see what the refs decide. So Alex, yeah, you've had the chance to play against both these teams so far today. What does ASU do really well?
It's really the physicality for ASU. If they get momentum and are coming in hard, they're gonna slam it through the hoop every time. That dunk miss earlier, very uncharacteristic. And it's also their beaters. Their beaters are very physical. They're one of the best teams in the West for sure with free beater play and taking out your armed beaters. If they don't have a bludger, but they take out your bludger, if they don't have a dodgeball, they take out your dodgeballs. Their free beaters doing a great job.
Unfortunately, I think this time Tanner Bonheimer a bit too reckless on the tackle as he's sent into the box. Bonheimer, one of ASU's best beaters, emerging after swapping positions from the chaser line.
Absolutely. Wonderful blocking for him, too.
Yeah, Bonheimer has got a great bag and can hit really hard. Unfortunately, that hit does not go his way. There's going to be a quad ball turnover to UCLA, and the Bruins get control as well. This is unlike the previous start to the game where ASU started to run up the score. This could be a change in momentum for UCLA if they can capitalize with Bonheimer in the box. It's Bentaleb, marked by Cruz, over to Wong. The teardrop is no good. Denied there by Dylan.
Into a fast break.
Now Cruz on the
All
fast
the way.
break. Cruz, the blocked beat, and this time, no mistakes. All tied up 1-1 as Brianna McLaughlin's going to recover control for ASU. In transition, Wong dancing through the defense and scoring, releasing Bonheimer.
Always a danger on these fast break plays. If you think the play's over and you don't get back on defense, always inviting a counter.
Austin, big hit out of
By Ty,
bounds, and
by the coach.
by the coach.
Yeah, ran into Ty, the ASU coach, and unfortunately took a little bit of a tumble there. So might be seeing a little bit of a blue card or a yellow.
So another hit there, I think, on the sideline by Bonheimer on Fay.
Let's see what the refs decide here, but it's possible Ty may have been over the sideline in the pitch when the hit occurred, in which case it would sure be a card.
Yeah, certainly.
Great tackling there for Ty there. What a shoulder check. Viewers out here, if you're just hopping in, it is currently 2-1 or 20-10, however you want to differentiate your points, in favor of the UCLA Bruins.
And I think there's going to be no call on the play. Fay, unfortunately, is just going to end up taking a tumble with no consequences, and it's beat out for his efforts. So back we go with Austin Cruz. Brianna McLaughlin creating a
Oh,
ton
an
of
errant
chaos. Dylan to John Vito through the hoop, through the hands of Suli Bentaleb, and a tie game again. Face taking a sub now for Hunter Sauls.
ASU strong finishes, always an advantage on their team. And through the hoop.
Nakagawa and Sauls looking to get the control back, which has been really tough. Brianna McLaughlin a little bit wide here. And Sauls is going to be unable to recover them. But Sauls swats it away from Bonheimer. Only one dodgeball. Wang dodges the beat over to Suli Bentaleb, intercepted by Vince. That's going to be a turnover to ASU. But UCLA does recover control. Let's see if they do a little bit more with it than they did last game.
They really need to capitalize on these no bludger moments, on these no dodgeball moments.
No, it's not money. It's 15.
Big beat! No, clear. It hit the ball.
Pass over top, no good.
If a
Blocked.
cherry shot, no. And collected by Wang. That's a great play there. Eva Turi, normally so clinical. Great block. Suli Bentaleb, who blocked many shots in the game against Cal, showing up yet again.
Wonderful chaser defense without
Wong
support.
to Bentaleb. Bentaleb, who's played at UCLA for many years, is beat out by Bonheimer.
A high beat.
Nakagawa's going to try and recover control, but he's going to need to look at quad ball. Clear by Vince.
A nice
Block
dive.
beat. Ulrich powers it through.
Another wonderful strong finish. ASU's really improved over the last year on these fast break opportunities with having the secondary runner on the left side.
Certainly. Zach Runstrom now into the game with Berto Morales, ASU's second beater line.
And momentum appears to have shifted in favor of Sun Devils.
So yeah, ASU up 3-2. We'll see if UCLA can hang with them, or will they let this game get away again like they did in their previous matchup. Sauls is going to go in for a tackle. Morales can't make the catch. Morales is clear. Oh, wow, okay.
A wonderful threaded pass to an opened keeper.
Matthew Wong is going to score there. Wong has been a great playmaker on offense and scoring there for the Bruins, tying the score at 3.
A wonderful pass find for the endangered 15.
Morales and Grunstrom operating with dodgeball control. Back behind to Ulrich Power. Intercepted by Bentaleb.
Oh, might be seeing a play after beat call here.
So a graze on the beat by Runstrom, I believe, does hit Bentaleb. Could be turned over to Ivaturi here with a golden opportunity to score.
Saw a clear example here of why, as a chaser on defense, when you recover the quad ball, getting it to the keeper should always be the first look.
So Ivaturi faced by Wong. Ivaturi scores.
Right over the small hoop.
Oh, you shot me.
So ASU taking the lead again. Teams trading goals here in the early going. Sauls and Nakagawa, no control here. Morales playing very high up.
Very interesting beater formation.
Runstrom and Morales pressing very high. Runstrom is beat out. Great play there by Sauls to capitalize on the out-of-position beater. Bentaleb fumbles the pass, but picks it up again. It's beat out.
A gorgeous beat by Morales.
Great beat by Morales. Morales trying to push the pace. 30. So Hunter Sauls was beat. The goal is put through. And Berto Morales recovering control for ASU in transition.
Morales, a wonderful sniper down low with these beat attempts.
ASU 50, UCLA 30.
Thank you. I'm
Sorry that I.
UCLA playing with an uncharacteristically slow pace.
So beat by Runstrom on Sauls. Wong is beat.
Another amazing beat by Morales.
The pressure from ASU is so suffocating, really forcing UCLA into a lot of panic drives and passes. Ulrich Power finding Vince. Vince, the shot blocked by Wong. Oh, and almost a swat there by Vittori, who's not going to be able to make the play on Hager. Over to Wong, who's quickly
beat by Morales. Morales is on fire with these long-range beats.
Hager is going to be pressed by Runstrom. Sauls is going to beat out Runstrom, and that's going to be a
Happy New Year.
jest. Vittori's going to drive, finding Ulrich Power, change of plans to the center hoop and putting it through.
Year of the Dragon. But it just
Wow.
I should give big boys. Handfuls of candy.
Happy Year of the Dragon. My girlfriend is Taiwanese.
Oh, happy New Year. Okay, fine. Are you married? Or you said girlfriend? Then no. Recognizing that you're full and your dream should not hold. No.
So Ulrich Power, I think, was trying to go for the small hoop. The small hoop capsized, and Ulrich Power decided to switch plans midway through and dunks it through the middle hoop. Timeout UCLA.
So cheating. From a beater perspective, where do you think ASU seems to be gaining the advantage here? Right.
They're winning engagements, Alex. They're winning engagements up high. They're creating pressure off of those engagements. And when that happens, it's more often than not going to result in fast break goals the other way. And we've seen that here as ASU's gone on a little bit of a mini run, putting up 3 goals, going on a 3-0 run over UCLA. And it's all because their beaters are able to play so high, so aggressively, and take these engagements with confidence.
So if you were the UCLA coach, what are you telling your beaters right here, right now, to try and change this game before it gets out of control?
You have to make sure you don't get bullied. You have to make sure you're ready to engage and ready to throw first if you need to. It's a lot easier to sit back and play passively, but against a team like this, you're going to need to strike back in some capacity. And UCLA's beaters are going to need to do that here, or else this game could get out of hand.
So sad.
Alex,
Yeah. What's up?
we all have a reaction.
We should have one, but it's probably not going to be. No, not your. The issue isn't size. The issue is So we have excess jerseys. Pretty sure someone spilled detergent. They probably are a little bit sticky and not great.
Okay, not gonna do it.
Yeah. I mean, we have players who have like stuff on under their jerseys if you want to. Are you planning just wearing a jersey for the next game?
I'm just wearing
That's Charlie has wearing all of the team's jerseys. I mean, we have them, but they're nothing nice for.
So on the other side of this timeout, it's taken, I think, a bit more than 30 seconds. UCLA is going to need to fight back with their beaters first. They're going to need to prevent the ASU beaters from kind of feasting on their ball carrier, because Matthew Wong has been really dynamic for UCLA on offense. Definitely the offensive star for them so far. Wong is not on the field right now, though. And it's going to be Tim Dole handling the quad ball for the Bruins.
In for ASU, number 5, their new keeper, Tex
Morris. And quickly beat by Morales. So this is what I mean, Alex. The beaters have been able to run riot over the UCLA quadball players. Their beaters need to affect the play more. Pass over
Tex
to
with a
Morris,
quick shot.
who shoots and scores.
I definitely see that. It really feels like Morales right now defensively is being an absolute game breaker with
Yeah.
these long range beats and these hits on the ball carriers up high, turning into fast breaks.
And the reason that they can do that, Alex, is because the UCLA beaters aren't applying quite as much pressure as they should. They should definitely try and notice the time where Morales or Rundstrom takes these long beats or gets a little bit out of position. Can they do that here? Sauls is going to get beat out, and Morales yet again a turnover. Here is Eva Turi the other way.
Great dunk.
Puts it through. Ooh, 5-0 run from ASU. Attempted tackle by Sauls on Rundstrom. No.
UCLA's also already used their timeout. No way to stop the momentum here.
Corey Sierra in replacing Berto Morales, who had put together an amazing beater shift. Absolutely dominant out there was Morales.
Wait. It's not.
Tim Dole. Marked by Tex Morris.
This is looking more.
Tim Dole can't get away from Morris. Quickly beat out. Dole the bounce pass that almost went through on the bounce shot attempt. But no. That would have been the first goal I've ever seen scored that way, Alex. If Tim Dole had been able to bounce that and get it through the small hoop, that would have been insane.
It would have been a moment to see. This is looking eerily similar to the last ASU UCLA game, where the early game seemed even, but ASU just pulling away with this beater domination.
It's the second line with Tex Morris, too, as Morris is going to pick up the ball, and I think it might have been beat before.
Call on the play.
So Hunter Sauls with this long-range attempt and actually getting it to go this time. Great job there from Sauls. That's going to be a turnover to UCLA. Dole trying to get around John Vito.
Escape.
Sauls helping out. So that's going to be another beat by Rundstrom. Rundstrom calling for the fast break.
Oh, I'm
John Vito, a miss. John Vito's going to take it to that. No, John Vito misses, but on the second chance attempt, puts it in.
These passes are absolutely just feeding these UCLA chasers directly into the ASU feeder.
Yeah. It has been a beater dominant game for ASU. The chasers, all they have to do, pick up the ball from the ground, put it through on the other end on a fast break. Sean Hongen now beating for UCLA.
These minutes without Morales are huge for UCLA. This is where they really need to take advantage.
Big beat by Rundstrom, though, as Morris is going to scoop and score. ASU, they're able to take over this beating game, and they're able to run up this scoreline. 10-3, when it was 3-3. ASU, a 7-0 run.
The energy just feeling like it's being sucked out of UCLA right now. This slow gameplay and these passes into the beater path really.
And let's see if Tanner Bonheimer makes another big play here. Bonheimer surveying, just lying in wait for the right time to throw.
UCLA seeming to looking for an opportunity, but an
Pass is going to go right into the hands of right to Tanner Bonheimer, who's clear somehow as he dodges the beat. Bonheimer beats out Hong. Austin Cruz misses the dunk.
Misses the dunk and out of bounds. Oh, a lost opportunity there for ASU, but seems like they're gonna. But currently has such a point gap that these mistakes
So
are going.
through contact, Austin Cruz not quite able to finish there, but and this is gonna be a press opportunity for Tanner Bonheimer.
Good ball movement from UCLA.
Clear there again from Bonheimer. who's unhittable with the dodgeball right now.
Oh,
Beat out there by Hong, but only to John Vito. Austin Cruz is going to scoop up.
And then-
Seeing Hong on the other side of the field. Cruz, the juke, over to Amar Dillon, who scores.
these secondary runners for ASU putting in work. Number 10 absolutely sprinted down the field wide open by the medium hoop. It's these pass opportunities that really seal those fast breaks.
Wow. UCLA looks exhausted, Alex.
I strongly agree. Coming off a back-to-back into this last game, particularly with how this tournament has been going thus far, must be absolutely draining.
Yeah. And it's only natural. It's really tough on these teams, especially a back-to-back. It's a team that's so physical, it's so dynamic on offense with these fast breaks. It just sucks the life out of you.
Absolutely.
But Suli Bentelev trying to get one on the board and beat by a catch from Bonheimer. Bonheimer blows up this play for ASU. Bonheimer beats out Nakagawa. Dylan is running.
All three.
Dylan, the midline, the keeper zone, over to John Vito. John Vito trying to find the middle hoop option, over to Dylan again. Oh, alley to John Vito. John Vito puts it in.
All three dodgeballs deep in ASU territory still.
Tanner Bonheimer is just dominating right now. No beater from UCLA has been able to even keep pace with him.
The game breaker flipped real quick, straight
It was Morales to Bonheimer. Rundstrom was putting in work. ASU's beaters are cooking right now, Alex.
I agree. It feels like UCLA's beaters are struggling to just even get a glimpse at that second bludger.
Shot attempt from Dole, no, but it finds Bentaleb. Bonheimer looking to press, scooped up by Cruz on the deflection. Cruz trying to get around Bentaleb, who wraps him up. Quick beat there from Hong, but it's going to be picked up by Dylan, faced by Nakagawa. Dylan just runs right past Nakagawa, and there's going to be a stoppage, but
For sure going to be illegal interaction. Gian Vito screened out Becky going towards the beat attempt there.
right.
For certainly going to be a card on Gian Vito and likely a quadball turnover.
ASU just thrives on these fast breaks, Alex. They scoop it up, and the first instinct that they have is, do we have a shot at scoring the other way? And if so, they're taken off.
Absolutely. These high beat attempts going perfectly with their game. It seems like Morales and what's that? Von Decker. No.
Morales and Rundstrom? Morales and Bonheimer?
Vonheimer.
Yeah.
My mistake. Morales and Vonheimer, these high beats, leaving the quad ball sitting at midline, essentially, just for an easy scoop and sprint. Just absolutely cooking UCLA and making their transition defense almost impossible.
ASU, a 9-0 run. Andrew Fay back into this game. ASU has really turned into a powerhouse in the West, Alex. Just from a couple years ago, losing at regionals to UCLA, and now coming out here and making a huge statement.
Absolutely.
Undefeated on the day, looking to be undefeated after this game.
It's a team on the rise.
Over to Dole, picked off by Amar Dillon.
And another
Bonheimer escorting him up. Dillon looking at the beater. Over to Cruz. Cruz can't score.
Oh, likely going to be a call here for net contact on the attempted catch of the pass. But absolutely, I agree with you. ASU becoming a powerhouse. I give tons and tons of credit to Tyler and Mason, their coaches, coaching them up, bringing in this full new roster, and seeing them grow year after year is absolutely incredible.
Certainly. And just a few years ago, I mean, Zach Rundstrom, Brandon McLaughlin, they had just started playing, and now they're just staples out here in the West. Really great beater play from the both of them, as we've seen throughout this tournament, throughout WCQ last summer. And it really, like, a lot of the players on ASU did play in WCQ for Arizona Heatwave, and you could tell how polished they look. So ASU looking to make it a 10-0 run here with Austin Cruz.
Unless something
Cruz
changes
gonna
very
look.
quick.
Kay is gonna look for a dodgeball and find one. UCLA finally getting dodgeball control after, I think, an eternity. But finally, let's see if the Bruins can make something happen with it.
Tim Dole going for a tackle, ball out.
Andrew Fay pressing Amar Dillon, getting the tap out. Bonheimer is lurking. They're ready to make the hit.
Oh,
And Fay is going to smartly. Fay stepped out of bounds, I think. Fay looked like he stepped out of bounds. It could have been a dodgeball turnover there, Alex, but no call on the play.
smartly using the dodgeball to keep the quad ball in bounds, preventing a turnover. And giving it straight to UCLA.
Dole to Wang.
UCLA taking their time, surveying their
Wang
options.
to Bentaleb.
They appear to be running a play to open up the small hoop, looking for the shot.
Bentaleb to Dole. UCLA gets on the board, ending this run by ASU.
An absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, and Bonheimer is going to need to. Bonheimer's going to win control.
Bonheimer with hustle points, hustle points, hustle points, hustle points.
All over the place.
That sprint gave Bonheimer the dodgeball that Becky threw back for her off broom partner.
So just like that, ASU with control again. And they're going to keep a beater back, holding control here on offense before the flag runner period. Pass to Vince? No, it's going to be out of bounds. And UCLA will have the last possession. 12-4, 120-40 ASU. And the Sun Devils were just on like a 9-1 run where it seemed like they couldn't put a foot wrong.
UCLA walking it up slow, trying to make full use of this last possession. They certainly need it.
I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen Matthew Wong back in. He was the real spark on offense for UCLA. Bentaleb certainly a offensive menace in his own right. Bentaleb finding the pass to the middle hoop. And no, John Vito's going to corral it.
And that will be last possession. And we hit the 20-minute mark.
Gabe Olivo, former Texas Longhorn and now Mile High, will be flag running for us.
Coming into this flag runner on pitch moment, I expect ASU to almost ignore flag runner and focus really on this quad ball play with these breakaways and quick scores. They have the cushion to essentially just keep playing their game and run the score all the way up.
Yeah, and if I were ASU, your beaters have been dominating in the quad ball game. A catch by UCLA right now would be pretty inconsequential, to be honest. So if I'm Tyler Walker, I'm just setting my beaters in the quad ball game. No questions. Just do what they do best.
The head coach of the Ravens. Head coach of you turn off the light. No. Actually, no. That's what it's like one of our food challenges. Whenever she takes, but you could.
Hmm?
You take the phone. I don't want to teach me. Joe.
Still here on the break. Looks like refs are insisting people return to their rooms. Channon taking a brief break from commentating as I, Alex Peterson, captain and coach of Cal, am going to be subbing in for a brief moment. I've been the secondary voice you've heard chiming in the background. To me, the real question here is how does UCLA adjust their strategy coming into this second portion of play? ASU, it seems clear to me that the focus for beaters should certainly be on quad ball play, as they've just been dominating the gameplay since the score was 3-3. So for UCLA, do you take your beaters off of flag runner and attempt to counter that play, or do you still go for your attempted catches anyway? And off we go. ASU with possession. Their keeper, Vince, bringing it up very slowly, taking their time. UCLA seeker having a good chance, and another dunk and score for ASU. Exactly what Channon and I predicted. Beater gameplay focused solely on quad ball. So a gorgeous dunk, and that is... can't quite tell from here what number that is. UCLA beaters attempting to form a bubble right now, but does not seem to be giving their seeker giving the UCLA seeker many opportunities to catch. Certainly a good flag runner. I myself played against them quite literally last round. All right, another fast break opportunity, and that is Eva Tori for ASU. Eva Tori, and a wonderful fast breaker. Always that second option on these big fast breaks, and very, very speedy. Hard to stop. Has a great jump step to the side to avoid tackles. ASU beater Bonheimer pressuring, trying to disrupt the UCLA bubble for flag runner. As a free beater, certainly a valiant option. Not much else to do besides interact with the armed beaters. UCLA trying to take their time, give an opportunity as their seeker is very slowly coming back into the play. A scrum for the ball, UCLA keeper and ASU chaser, and the UCLA keeper is beat. And as well as Suleiman is also beat, leading to another ASU attempted fast break. Oh, but a wonderful beat attempt. ASU recovers and slams it through the contact. What a play. No luck for the seekers so far, but that through the contact is number 53, Ulrich Power. Wonderful, wonderful score dunk right through the small hoop. Was wrapped up, pushed the ball back, used his body to shield out, and slammed the ball through. And it really looks like ASU is just going to run away with this game. Perhaps no flag catch at all. Play is currently stopped. A discussion going on with the ref crew. We will see what they say. Current score for those looking in is UCLA 4, ASU 14. Difficult to see the scoreboard right now as the refs adjudicate this potential goal.
My God.
ASU currently with Luna in at seeker. UCLA sticking with Ito. And it looks like there is going to be a timeout call as they continue to discuss. Potentially a timeout for ASU, but not certain. Or it could be an official timeout as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so score is still 4-14 in favor of the ASU Sun Devils. As we go into this break, it really seems that the beater domination by ASU has really just been facilitating these fast break opportunities. Their beaters are playing incredibly aggressively, making these long range beats even from starting a step or two outside of their own keeper line. And these beats, the UCLA chasers keep going for these blocks, but they just seem never prepared to dish the ball off. And it's leading to these loose quad balls on the ground, and ASU is just beating UCLA to the ball. Those hustle points, hustle points, hustle points. You get to the ball first, you take off, no beater in front of you, and you finish that. And that is what ASU is amazing at. A long discussion still going on with the referee crew. Still waiting to see what this discussion is about. For those of you joining us, the current record on the day for this tournament is UCLA is 0-3 with 2 losses to Cal and 1 loss to ASU thus far. ASU is currently 2-0 with 1 win against both UCLA and Cal. So this is ASU's 3rd game, and the following game after this will be Cal versus ASU to finish off the collegiate gameplay for the day, unless a tiebreaker round occurs.
Yeah, the second game is UCLA.
And players resuming to their players remounting. It appears we are going back into the gameplay now. No call as far as I can tell on the play. It just appeared to be an ASU timeout and a ref discussion about the previous play. And a new Seeker referee subbing in. Christian Barnes will now be our new Seeker referee.
Right, so
Play has still not quite resumed. And there we go. UCLA walking the ball up. It appears they may have called that last goal no good. ASU doing a defense seeking strategy with Luna with their back to the flag runner looking to play defense, and a bounce pass for UCLA picked off, sprinting down the field, and a gorgeous shot through the center hoop. And that is going to once again be Eva Torrey. Like I said, an absolute speedster. Gets that ball off the ground, gets those legs moving. UCLA slowly walking up, but just does not appear to have energy. Becky, number 0 for UCLA, with a great beat on the Seeker, attempt to open up an opportunity. But it just feels like there's not really a chance here. The flag runner still with plenty of energy, having not really been gone after for the last several minutes. Another high beat. And it's once again, it is Eva Torrey sprinting all the way down the field for an easy fast break. And the score is now 16-4 in favor of ASU. In this absolutely dominating display from the Sun Devils. UCLA passing around, attempting to buy time. Their Seeker making these moves and attempts, but facing a very fast flag runner who swats the broom right out. And ASU again, another steal and a pass to number 4, who is gone for the score. 17-4 now, ASU. It's the same play over and over again. It is this steal into the pass to number 4, who takes off running. Number 4, Eva Torrey, of course, for ASU.
It's not a high game.
And UCLA just playing without energy, walking to the ball. Really feels like Really feels like the team has potentially given up on this game. And a ref call. It looks like this may be an excessive force or an illegal contact by an ASU beater on the UCLA beater, Becky. So we are waiting for the call thus far, but play has currently been stopped. Does not appear to be a call on the play, just stopping to ensure Becky was not injured on the tackle. And it is Tex with a score, and it appears that will do it. End score 18-4 in this absolute murder by ASU. And the game-winning goal coming from Tex Morris, keeper for ASU. And that will do it for this one. A clearly powerful display from ASU. Wonderful beats at the midcourt going directly into these fast break opportunities, and UCLA just seemed stunned for an answer, having used their timeout early and with no way to break the momentum.
On the pitch, a month of it. All right, let's go. Commentating out. Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Is this how Goldman's like?
Not they don't think it's concussion. I rolled twice after hitting it, and so they think I just messed up my equilibrium when I did that with the 2 quick rolls.
Yeah. Oh, let me make sure I'm muted. Okay, I'm muted. Yeah, they asked what yeah, tell me, are you playing today or I'll be
You're
like,
right. I know she could be when she did play, but family are talking. Like, okay. I am a freshman. For my but clarifying, yes, I am freshman. Yeah, I am too freshman. But also the last one.
I got it started, I think. Yeah, I did it live. I mean, yeah, you just go to the gameplay live, right? That's it.
Yeah.
And then you just go to like the be right back whenever there's a stoppage.
Yeah, I don't know how to reset
What's up?
how to reset all these.
Oh,
My team. Great. You can change the names if you know how.
I
So
do
at
not.
least we can keep the score.
Oops.
There you go. As long as it's recording.
I guess ASU. It'll be tiebreaker. At the moment, it says nominated city.
Just trying to fix the live stream.
I'll ask you.
What teams are this? This is shit. This is
Last one.
Breakers.
Good time. I got to. Shame.
Breakers. And then this is Mile High, I think. Yeah, Mile High.
Okay. I'll pass.
I'm like fixing the live stream. What? Good catch. I have to handle the camera as well. Okay. Which one? I'm switching breakers now.
Oh, hi. I was trying to like this gospel on like but they just turn her on the biased a little bit.
I'll think something. I mean, I think she'll probably defend something.
Thanks, Alex.
Yeah, no problem.
Wait, Abby's what?
It wasn't even his intention to big. Like it was like
7 laps or like a Quidditch pitch? Like half the
yeah, like go be me to know. Oh, she's showing you I know she told me she actually I should like that's right, that's right. No, by the end of the bro, I'm gonna let you know for you. It might be for ASU. Actually, kind of. Unless you guys oh, I right? I'll go. I have to go again. I'm gonna small time. Two groups. A lot of fine things. Like a boy band. Oh, no, but I thought. Oh, you should be moved it. Yeah, yeah, move them. Really card. Girl's card. I've never had Dutch meat. No, I know. I can even tell you that's good. I can read some things. I can see that. I've not had a coffee. I like this coffee. I thought. That's good. I think it's so good. I'm sorry. At the end, it goes off. And I like that. That's what you like? That's like the best. Yeah, I mean too. I like it. But it was still good. Oh.
Oh yeah, no, I want that right.
Oh, please. Like,
Yeah. Hi. Okay. Thank you.
what? Was the other? Holy shit. So? You saw that, right? Oh, we got hurt.
Mom makes like.
Oh, I.
Right now. Thank you. Thank you.
I like.
Said that?
No, I don't think
It's out there.
it's perfect.
Oh,
It's perfect, yeah.
thank you for letting everyone know. Sure, I bet told you that because he wanted to tell everyone else. But that is the reason. Dude, I would get mad if she said that.
I don't know. Are you sure? Are you sure? Yeah.
I am playing myself today.
What's another name?
Can't run this one. This one. No, I'm not doing that.
Wait, all you can
Remember, like, smile. It's a pretty good drink.
I've been there for a long time. And they have the option. Oh, yes. I'm sorry that the name is epic. And they're very annoying that happened. That's my favorite, and then my second favorite is but it's healthier there than at Genève.
Yeah, but after that,
Why? It's good. Dude, the Caesar salad? Epic. Sorry, it has it.
they've got all the.
That's just.
You're watching here?
Right. Apologies.
Oh.
I this? No, like, I know that.
Like that?
And then you can you in solidarity. I know, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, they will. The ball is real. It's like that.
Mandy, next time we're not going to team dinner. Not potluck. Stop. Stop.
Oh.
I go there. Hey, that's right.
All the money you don't even put down. And government.
Yeah.
We're about to 5,000. I think you feel like it's shut down.
Where's my dad? We are younging. We are younging. Whatever.
Wait, I'm gonna put you on speaker and watch it. What? I don't know. Retired player.
Sound.
Really sophomores. Dude, I gotta ask him. Like, if I were to explain like qualifier terms, like what issues would that be? And it's like, how do I explain that? Especially to like friends at home. like, like, how do I explain it? Wait, what? Like, no, just like let's say people like my friends at home, like they're on the teams, they don't understand what they're meaning, like so. Like, how would I explain how would I explain it, like why people are acting the way they do? It's like kind of oh, oh, oh my God. I do. I dropped it at least once a day to describe people on the team. Like, yeah, I think it's fine too. Yeah. 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 No, say I'm scouting though. I want Shay to like pick up doing something. I want to be able to play for the team like yeah. If it's automatically set up, attacking about anything, and then when it's later. Can you hear me now if I say something? Is it plugged in? No. You want to? Yeah. Go ahead. Okay. Okay. This is Sam Sully. He's commenting this game. Thanks for and as well as I was filming over there afterwards. Now I'm just closer. So this is Barrier Breakers versus Mile High. Oh wow. In fact, it was a close, it was pretty close at the start. It was 2-2. Mile High was scoring without control on Breakers. It looks like they actually have maybe a first into the game. But Breakers is up 4, is 6-2 at around maybe 12 minutes or so. Oh, chaos in there. Max, I think is Maxine speed. It's whoa, wow. I'm surprised I haven't got that goal. So great job. The Maha has been doing a very good job of keeping control under hoops when they have, but they haven't always been watching clocks, which is kind of why something like that can like slip through. So Trent talking with Steve, one of the backs right now. Oh, they're talking about I think Maxine got cheap, but maybe kept playing it. They have control of it. David, continuing to keep it young. Easy is it? Tracy, the little hoops. The other mile house. The back, I think. She clamps over to Declan. Big score. Great cut. Great pass. Alex makes a beat on David, who had fist up. Alex, oh, thank you. Alex is not happy about that. Sorry. I'm trying to speak more clearly. Oh, hold on. But yeah, so we have now Prince on boot. Only one. Oh, is there a score by Sam? Really cheeky, slipped in the corner. Right back for an high score. 7-3. That's a draw. Timo is in. Looks like he's going. Going around back. Maybe get the corner seat. Alex Martinez is going around back home. So his Prince is on the side. Timo's passing back up top, adjusting our steps. He's looking at his one of the Declan's like, Jesse picks it up. Jesse's going, but he's not going full speed. Trent is back. Jesse's looking. He's looking for that pass, probably. He's just going. Oh, Trent pops up the ball. Jesse manages to recover and has it way back up to Sam. Clamp is there. David misses Clamp, but Sam gets it over to Jaime. Jaime is there at the hoop and scores. Clamp is taking it all the way. Clamp is going. Oh, Clamp is a very easy floater. Maxine got the, looks like maybe he's scared, but Maxine just hit through those. Okay, now, yeah, stay alive. 8-4. So they're keeping this 4-goal gap pretty consistent. If they can hold this until the job and they catch, then they'll be right back. So this made a similar thing against last week, but they were actually quite fine. Ooh, Lewis just with the score, Trump doesn't take pretty tired, but some point you gotta like get those chasers scared of a puck. Throw in a real beat. Okay, Timo over to Declan. Timo's going behind. Declan's looking, hunting. Look like he's going around. Trying to just skip him. Alex is up top. Alex has been doing lots of blocks. David's chilling. He's going over. That's over to Trent. David plays back to Trent right there. Right now, plays with Alex, but there's no beater. Jacob falls it down. Declan can't get it. Gabe gets beat. Jacob has it. Jacob's going. Oh, there's a bit spicy with Declan's admission to Lewis. Looks like though David subbing in the meantime. Shirley Lou gets tapped out by Lorena. A former Breakers player, plays more mercenary now. Oh no! Alex is right there. And just beat Lewis and you. Right, not, those passes over top were really bad in there. You're just so close to it. Gabe's working through around back. We got Durant Allison in for what got disappointed. College leaders around. And then over to David Alex, who takes him up top. Gabe's calls for it, takes it, gets huge. It was close. They're talking with the refs. Good or no go. Maybe he was beat for or after. We're not taking on. Gabe's nodding. Maybe he's looking at it. Good. It was very stupid like that. Yeah. Now goal is good. They're keeping this gap. Okay, Sam's running. Curly's on and between that by Duran. Lorena's in. See, back here. Looking. Was good to high. Oh no, out of bounds. Unfortunately. What's that? He's got 10. 10? Who number 10 is? You know who's got 100 goals? Or 100 oh, Bay Area Breakers. Breakers have 100? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Bay Area Breakers are 100 to 50. Alex is walking up. I think in his prime. Is that Abby in his prime? Abby gets knocked out by Lorena. Prince there to try to take it for Lorena's ball. Gary gets the score! Take a can't block it. Great job. Yeah, now we're back to this 4-goal dip. We haven't seen each other in the middle of the game. We're currently, I don't know what time we're at game time. My game is saying about 22 minutes, so we're probably nearing Sunday. Durant's measuring the sun. He's trying to give some shade, popping around. Lorena's going in, hunting. Taps out Abby. Abby gets in. Sam, no good goal. Swooped up by Shirley. She's saying last possession. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everyone's all right. Oh, yeah. Prince is looking happy. I think this is about as good as Mile as you could hope for Mile High. If they can get the snitch catch, which definitely caught against Lost Boys earlier in the game, then they will be right back in this game. It'll be a close one. Yes. They then lost 4 they divide the choice. I think it's on how high right now. You gotta get that snitch. You just gotta get it. And you gotta send your filters on snitch. I think they are being the same as the like I think that in the open field, Mount High is actually quite capable of handling or still scoring against their breaker. Um, that being said, there are some they got John Judd and after are two of their best half which is gonna make it tricky to get consistent scores if there aren't leaders. But I with Shirley and Abby playing games is as long as it's able using a passing control. That's where it's 160 there. Right here it's 100. Mile High has 60. That brings Steve up this time. Strength's gotta have it. It's sunny. Actually, that's a very smart move because the sun is not in their favor right now. I also don't know where the budget is. Where the Mile High budget is. It's something. Yeah, Breakers have control, which is pretty solid. Okay. Back in play. Duran and Lorraine are looking out. They've set up on Snitch. They're a bit off of it right now. They're scared. Snitch secrets are released. Alex takes out Stevo. Lorena! It's he great team guy out. Great. Great defeat. Just came in with the cheeky kick. Doesn't quite get it. Wow, High gets control. Declan's all on it. James goes out of bounds. Lorena needs to get that secret. She's looking, she sees him. She's taking him out. Yeah, okay. Declan's looking for the SWAT person. He's in combat. Stevo goes in. Prince now gotta take a beat on him. Beats Stevo. Lorena takes out Prince. Meanwhile, Mahai pass around in the backfield. Over to Shirley. And then Shirley over top. Whoa, way too high. Dave gets beat up. Matt is gonna have a free run at this. Except Alex is in the way now. Great stop by Alex. But now you got to get back to this snitch. No, I guess not. Okay, good job. If Breakers is smart, they will slow it down and do nothing. He knows that you're gonna cast. Yeah, it's tricky. It's hard to decide when you're down if you can just trust the snitch or if you try to go and get control. In this scenario, obviously, didn't quite go out the way Mile High or you would like. What's this stuff you do? You don't know that. I think good. Okay, that's probably gonna lock out Mile High. Mile High now. 3, so 7, no, 9. We can need 9, and Breakers needs 2. Pretty well. Gabe is like, come, I accept me. Oh, great map, great map. Again, Gabe is a wrestler. I think high school. So very good wrestler. Also, Trent and Gabe are both from Texas, as in like Texas. Recent rounds. Izzy gets it up, saves it, gets it over to Maddie. Okay. Maddie's going around back. Maddie's going, driving over top just to get it. Tim's right there. Tim was very tall. Judge tries to swat this year. She's going to steal it. Doesn't quite find that either. But it's okay. They're going back. Shirley gets hunted down by Lorena. Shirley is very deadly in the backfield if you just leave her alone. Maybe there's Abby over top. to they're talking about having seven stay up. Go up as well. Probably waiting for sure. Good luck. Oh, okay, gets sniped by Durant. That range is crazy. Like, I was gonna buffeted to chase him, but it's good. Shrimp manages, looks like he hustle played for the control. That's a nice play. It worked out. Durant speed out. This is not what you want. Durant needs to be careful. Durant throws back. Now Trent can press. Just like, nah, I'm good. He takes that quick reset. Smart play by him. Okay. Great play by Trent. You got the reset, but it's only really worth it. You can pause it again. So we'll see if that's the case. Again, Mahai, very good at keeping control when they have it. Yeah, just drops it on hoops. We're chilling. Maddie gets blocked. Judd gets taken out. Abby gets balled. Duran is back. Duran's back. So no fast break, but Mahai's still going. This is. We're talking about it. It's like a pretty dangerous butter, right? Intention. Did he miss his partner, Shirley? That we can be debated. Ah, exactly. But look like everything is a good team. No goal, no goal, no goal. Unfortunate. We got Terrence up and out for ego. He's out for ready. Pilots turning back. We got 74 out. By the line corner. Oh, 36 is in now. Alex, sorry. Don't know her name. Kicker. What could be that? Kyle, it's around Shirley. It's going. Dude, Trent wasn't even looking at him. Oh, that was, yeah, I think Trent thought 36 and 36 was without position. And yeah, I know. Control is only as good as, it's only worth it if it's produced without goals. And it's not happening to them, but it's okay. One more goal needed for Tracer. Close it out. Prince, up by Lorena. Now you can look at that by 26, but that's on the line trade. That's actually there's a good game. It's a shot. Swatted by Maddie. Great lead. And Maddie's feet. High gets slipped with Maddie for the last pound. So good play. Now high gets easier. Abby starts. Good drive by Abby. Favorite is Fairly. Yes, and this guy is here. Oh, the fumbles it. Judge, it's the judge that's beat. Yeah, that was a bit late. It took quite a few steps, several steps for it happened. Gabe stepped back up the way it happened. It's all good. Who goes back to the ball there now? Ooh, popped it over top. The slow pass over top isn't the look. Oh, yeah, really unfortunate. It was a moment there I was thinking that I was going to get that goal. Joe Harris second, Mason Algraft. Maddie is also a relative. Is it kind of 2 years old? Get that. Judge talking to Maddie. Back, passing over. Oh, 36. Did get beat. Joe covers. Oh, block. Great beat, I think. Just right. But the Breakers do have control. Prince looking on the side this season. I don't think Prince stuff is good. I'm pretty sure not. He seems in pretty good shape. I think it's good. Gage over the side to Plants. Maddie gets beat out by Plant. Joe steps up. Joe gets beat. 36 recovers. Shirley gets. Unfortunately, yeah, there's no one there, unfortunately. Kyle forces it in there. Kyle subs out. Baker's struggling to get the last goal. This is actually a common, or no, this is a common occurrence. Honestly. So I don't know how much longer this will take. Hugo and Joe talking. Trying to get back to normal. Heine's in as well with Caleb. Maybe some UCLA. Ooh, great. A great block. Great block. Great throw back. Oh, great take by Heine. Yeah. If that's more, that's it. Oh, is it not in the game? Oh, it's not in the game. What am I saying? It's from 60s. Okay. I'm crazy. You guys are probably yelling at this track. Sorry. Okay. Since catching up. You guys on his turn. 36 is there. I thought good. I go for a top. I may and following around with Hugo. 36 check out. Clancy's looking. Shot. Oh, too high. Yes. Crank it back. Crank it back. Yeah, looks like they keep it. Actually, slapped on the hoop. It's okay. Save there. Just took a bit to recover the ball. Jesse's walking out. This one's gonna beat Shirley. The team telling him to beat Shirley. Clamps is in. Gabe's still in. Abby's still in. Kyle has to play longer. They have maybe around 50-person roster, which is like oof, doable, but it's still got great play by 36. Gets back in nice and quick. That's what you got to do when you're playing a Bailey song. And shadowing the side, looking to try to intercept. Passes and go that way. I'm just looking. You get a shot here, honestly. Like Freddie's there to catch it. Jesse's down back there. Maybe Jesse will take a shot. Hugo beats Transit. It's only for a moment. Way over top of Jaime. What a goal! Great job. Good pass. Okay, that's it. Now Hive. Yeah, I think that was a good showing by Hive.
It's okay.
So hard.
Nope. Do you want it? Yeah. I don't know how it's all set up.
I think I might know. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Or
Set score.
is that working?
Yeah, we're live. Oh, I need to start recording. Don't think so.
Okay, so we're doing this. By the way, this is Hive versus Second Stars, which is a lot of ways team. Right now, Hive looks like we have Lorenzo defeating, which is interesting. Future chases along with Nathan. Over Katie, over to Brew. Sorry. Over to Audrey, that's included. Is the right names number Shine number 6 for second start. Russell over on the side. 30. Where's him there? Alex Russell doesn't quite complete that match. People try to him up. I'll keep it out there. Cheyenne didn't really that yet. So it's kind of more the second guys did not really well. I is particularly educated. They have very few players, which means that their advantage to play out much quickly. But as Josiah just subbed out for I think it's neat to get that out, make him going. Take the deep out, doesn't get the shot off. I think Alex can get the back there. She's there on the side or over the back to Cheyenne. I think they're right there. 12 and 35 out. Oh, I think so. Going. Oh, Nathan takes out 12. So clear, but then Charlotte going. She's got a ball. She's going. She's going. She's going. That's for a second. Oh, she gets caught down by Audrey. No, by Mike. Right, okay. Oh, Joey's 6 God, he could be followed by Grape. By Mikey, but stop that. Giants give a quick shot. Great pass, guys. Oh, there's a chief Russell. He said, he goes in hot on Nathan. They were good. But she doesn't kill him. 29. Great start. It's in there. Real quick. Go by Mark. That's the start. Great for. Okay. You got to try after the eating, with Sailor, 90 on maybe at the top, with Canada on the back. Let's go. It's a really simple like that. Josiah, D29, throw back. And he's like 12. He's looking. He's got a shot. Oh, no good. Well, obviously the covers, but he might go out of bounds. Taylor doing the one George here. So he goes out of bounds. He goes back. What is he in a position where he can talk through this? Saying she thinks it's good. She thinks it's really good. I think about it, but I don't know. It's hard to tell them. Let's look at the top of that. This is more of the. So that's like the
God, it's time. You have to roll the fucking collection play. Good. It has to be working. Time.
I because I couldn't see, run around, it's me for the fire. Well, I do Tommy is known for playing legacy. He's got them to so I think it's wrapped. It pops over to Katie. It's pretty messy. 29 towards him. This is the other bits of the game. Passes over. It's deep. 43 in the set. Pass behind that. The side of the ball was over his head. It's swapped by Tammy. And that takes it over. Look at him. So close. Cindy ball. Turnover over. Fortunately, the picture like promise. Out to the top of 32. To go back to the 29 it's deep. Probably from 4. They pass in the drawer. Great score by 33. Yeah. Oh, this is like hey,
Yeah, Khalil Ishmael. Yeah.
You just scored with a great energy. Chasing blue. Decided going in, 29 6 away, 12 beats in. And it brings down a bit. Shit, close to the score. Oh, so close. Great job by Hop. So here with the top to North. Now going. The face and throw down. The side of staff at Ooh, 29. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Great for that. Oh, Khalil, I don't know what happened here before really back. So he's going to get out. What? Can you tell what? Wonderful. Okay, let's see. Eight of those, going up with Josiah and Calvin. They got the speed. Coming, gets grabbed, gets shoved up. He's pretty up to pin high by 58. I think it's chair. And Tommy, I think to the right, it's very technical. Just don't, they're just playing beat respect. It's like Brickenstein comes up with control, manages to kick one back to the side as well, having a defense. I think it looks very uncomfortable, but very long period of time. Hannah and that's it. I just had a nice conversation. Jeremy recovers ball as he's keeping inside of the four. I think he a lot of lost soldiers on the side, helping.
Such a good question. I love it. I'm like a maker. Look, thank you. Can't run.
Oh, I see. Obviously, that I'm just gonna face.
Where's the like they commented cute. Which I still really got. Well, it's so good. This conversation. I feel like you look like. I feel like. I can't. Oh! I've always looked. I looked like this since I was 15. I mean,
It's like a good back.
Guy in the chair.
Like I know sports, but like
Mine only should. I
it could be wrong.
I can't say right. The reason
I think the other teams in that pool are Vipers. Pretty sure all of them.
We're there to lean really far back to block.
If I what you block
I do not.
yes,
no, go back.
shut your ass in.
Okay.
Have some signature owl theme that would have it's getting colder here at the moment. Temperature drops as soon as the sun went out. Everyone's all bundled up. Players are also probably we're looking at good guys. We are good. Jeremy calling out 2-2-6. Second third.
Oh, I watched it.
Getting 12 good time. Getting through defense.
Yeah, legend man.
Nathan making on time. Nathan leading up. Great. Oh, what a catch by Nathan. Great catch. How many Nathan to get control? I think they get control now. Great play by Nathan.
Yeah.
Mikey with a good block over to Katie with a good goal. I think it's so sweet.
I think I
Great off. To the field. This was Tommy Nathan. Handling. I block down control. Oh, this thing got Destiny.
yeah.
They used to be definitely be at some point.
Yeah.
Seven. Nathan looking, Jennifer gets beat out. Jeremy gets beat out. 11. The phone. 11 gets beat. This is gonna be all the way for 86. Mikey going. Jeremy goes. What a great tackle! Oh, got cold. Good. Great tackle by Jeremy. Jeremy's hyped. I would be too. That was a great start. Michael motion back of the head. Background. Hey, get up on the ground. Again, thanks. Like, oh, have you been doing the?
I have. Do you want to take over?
No, I was
Jeremy,
Okay.
oh, so now
I just am doing the because I want to go in. So
I don't know. Just know you guys keep my.
especially if it helps with the photo thing.
yes, that would be wonderful. Then I can take better shots.
Where's the place? No, really can't. Okay, we're back in it. 33 take. Maybe that's the person 35. The person 30 is in the 5 kicker, 57 blocking. They don't have a budget. They gotta go get a budget. Oh, they can't. They're can't this up right now. Okay, coming to the last second. 57 wraps up. Oh, Dustin misses. 33 gets beat. What else is gonna get to? Man, yeah, Tommy and Newton dominate. Despite their small stature, they're very smart. Speak one. Denver blocking up. Side. And then back. Looking. Over top. Just a shot. That's the beater. Let's go. They go. Wow. Great shot. 3-4. Got right back in this game. Okay, now. Yeah, this is fun. Okay. Cheyenne's back in on the side from the 6. Oh, Jesse just beat out. Ooh, win ups without their partner. Can happen. Canadians pressing really high. 33. This shot is closer over pressing from. 11 gets it. Over back up to 3. He gets past to be hit. Time. Nathan popping up. He threw back into the smart play. And tied at the same time. Great save. Just on his shot. He's really good to save it. Good job. Especially for someone like me. It's an hour or so. Now, Tommy's losing the way up. Yeah, it's very likely going to be a turnover fast.
Yeah,
Question.
it looks great.
I would love to see one of the bigger starting on the 12 second star, maybe like 29 to get back into the season to help stabilize. Right now, it's just I'd be very cool to get back in the game. Just start needing to jump up and take this. Like they might. Mikey just gets the ball. Wow. Yeah. Okay. There's gonna be no one to win. 33 taken out. Mikey gets all that. 33. It's 34. Yeah, they all got these. Not very deep. Destin's subbing. Over passes back. Well, closer to 7, but it doesn't get into it.
Very comfy, and I think
that. Nature, let me back to thing over the field. Oh, 3 the ball. Good pass to Cheyenne. Cheyenne gets it. Looking. That's high. But no one there. Maybe it's kind of wrapped up from behind. It's a little weird. Wrap. Having just rolling. It's not even getting it. I don't. Okay. Okay. 34. Didn't help. Mikey. Oh, geez, that was just really almost kicked him in the foot. Mikey just went all the way and I threw a big tackle. Just happened. I was. It's. They go. That's good. That's not. Then missed the rebound. San Harris blocked the bench from going to and then somehow and all that, Nathan got two races. Ryan, I mean, very young, makes himself him with control to get to score, which is what Punny did right side. And it's a good goal. So it's 5-4. Yeah, Hive is now winning. Okay. Second star is gonna meet leader in. It's 35. Ah, no. Well, that's called good. It's the quick drive dish. Okay, how many talking with the team? Damage of something like that. Damage of the here. Player. She's so proud. She doesn't even get a help here though. Over to Hannah, good. Tommy takes out 35. Tommy gets speed. Make it 101. Hey, shot! Great attempt by Cage. It's a little low on the shot. It's gonna go back. No good there. They're still looking at control. They're still getting aggressive without a team. Seems like wait a sec. Okay. Leo's back in. Jeremy's back in. Mark's back in. New line for this is where it's going to make it drawn for high here. Whole line shows for oh, wait, good goal. There's a good goal. It got completed on this team. Not feeling, haven't been able to get to the back last two players. Hide up question. Yeah. The goal on this right team will be quite critical. Yeah, have you ever heard the Delhi?
Are you actually injured or just?
I can't tell which game it is. Actually, got John Cheyenne, especially by 22, but the process was really good. Here we're going so fast. Only so good. 5 minutes difference. Control back.
10. I'm a good call, but I'm fast. Yeah.
Let's hit him 35 and that's the stable.
Watch the game.
Decided to fall. 42, which is good. A lot of those second bars I think a lot of them, but it's still unfortunate when he would play, which is the best of the future. That was incredible shot down like there. And he's going. Run to the mic, hit the grab, passes over to Jamie. Jamie, Josh, barely. He's standing at the floor. And fast break. 2 quick fast breaks. And then second starts. Jeremy's getting the sub, though. That makes sense. He just like stood here back on 4 guys. Everything is in, along with 11. Turns on the side. So this is where it's like second throw turns down the field. Hive can't do that. They don't have the sauce. So they really don't get the control. You see Tommy over there hired. They can get that control. Hold on. You don't even have to do much with it. It's just really relaxing. It's good enough. It is. It is. Take one round after your finally open this. Second start. On the other side, I think should keep this pace up. It'll only tire out 5 more, and they have the subs to deal with this. Shannon. Shannon. Wait, are they going to be David? So unfortunately, I have to run. I am going to be that's what you say. But I'm gonna try to find someone else to commentate.
To have been lacking a commentator. So I'll be stepping in to commentate Second Stars versus Salt Lake City Hive. This game currently going on in front of you. The current score for viewers is Hive 5, Second Stars 6. I have some incomplete rosters in front of me, so bear in mind if I am yelling numbers instead of names, because these rosters have about 4 numbers on them and none of the rest of them. But I will do my best to keep it going. So off we go. We've got Hive bringing it up, chaser number 16. Nice and slow, nice and calm. I like it. Really taking their time against this second star. And number 0, warning off the second star chaser. Hive certainly taking their time. Oh, a gorgeous tap beat. Letting second stars keep control, taking out the Hive non-male beater. A pass over top. Oh, too high, and a great beat gives the ball right back to second stars, to their keeper, number 33, who's walking it up. You unfortunately do not have that roster. We have here number 75 walking up and punching the keeper, giving him some time. A very slow, well-paced game. Oh, a little drive and a nice midi right from keeper line. And it goes right through the center hoop. Great shot. Excellent selection by second stars number 33, their keeper. If they're going to give you the open shot on the middle hoop, sometimes you just take it. And Hive is once again walking it up. That is chaser number 16, again walking it up. A little dish off to number 9, and a dish back to number 16. And second stars point chasers being incredibly aggressive here, really trying to pressure these passes. Oh, and a gorgeous beat by the second stars beater leads into a fast break that is lost out of bounds. And the quad ball goes right back to Hive. But it was a gorgeous beat by the beater number. You're looking for the number. Unfortunately, I don't see the number, but the beater from second stars, a great beat coming right off the sideline, caught him off guard. Really just stopped their momentum. It looks like we're going to do a little bit of a 1.5 play. The pass is being incredibly pressured. Second stars point chasers really being aggressive. Takes it off, sprinting, still looking for a pass option, and 34 chaser for second stars is slowed right down. And we have a gorgeous pass to a wide open chaser for the second stars. And easy slap right through the hoops. That is number 0. Perfect placement. If you're a hoop finisher, take notes. That was amazing. Practically didn't even touch the ball, just punched it right through. So we have Hive walking it up again. So second stars recently has gone on a 2-0 run, so they are now up 8-5. As Hive chaser, again, number 16, I believe, walking it up. Nice and slow. This slow technique seems to be going okay, but the aggressiveness of the point chasers from second stars really causing some issues with the Hive passing up top. Although Hive beaters have managed to maintain control for the last several possessions. A pass through, and another, to a shot from behind that unfortunately misses, but rebounded by Hive keeper. Number, tough to see, I believe 86. And another shot that they call to going wide, and unfortunately out of bounds. That's going to be inbounded by second stars. These shot selections are quite good. These are open looks, but sometimes you just don't hit them. Second stars keeper walking up, number 33. Second star, both teams really taking their time on these approaches, really trying to give their beaters time to set it up and ward off any potential threat. Hive chaser number 9 attempted a little bit of a surprise tackle on 33, the keeper, who swiftly dodges. 33 passes off to the right side. A ball that is then dumps back to the center, back to 33, who is now coming towards the near sideline. Putting close, a second stars beater is out of the play. And the Hive keeper with a gorgeous play, but we have a stoppage here. We might be seeing a call for back contact. Oh wait, perhaps we are at 20 minutes? Could be. It is possible that may have been last possession, in which case we're at the 20-minute mark. The score is currently 8-5, second stars over Hive. And it with such score at 14, and it really seemed like the aggressive chaser play by second stars really making up for the lack of control. Lack of dodgeball control. Rebounding points. So keeping the ball alive for your team, definitely a huge factor. As we wait for the flag runner to come out.
Do you want to mute yourself? Do you want to mute yourself and just press that B one? Just like I put like the B right back. So really good, man. Do you do this one?
It's my second time commentating for. All right, looks like we are returning to Brooms here. Flag runner getting all set up. Certainly still anybody's game. A catch by Hive here could definitely turn the tide back in their favor, particularly with the way their beaters have been playing. But I will say the no dodgeball gameplay that tends to lend itself to flag runner on pitch, particularly when you're focusing on the catch, I believe is going to favor second stars here. As second stars' chasers aggressiveness really led to these turnovers and these open looks. And I believe Kelly out here flag running. I've personally been a seeker against Kelly before. Wonderful flag runner. knows exactly how to move themselves and ward off seekers, really keep them at bay. So certainly going to be a tough task for whichever seekers are going up against them. Again, unfortunately, I have some pretty incomplete rosters here, so I cannot tell from my current position who the seekers are for either team. But I will keep everybody updated on their numbers as I see them. So current score 80 to 50. Second stars set score 140. Oh, a wonderful block by the keeper to a pass and a gorgeous shot. Great find by the keeper, by the Hive keeper there, particularly while on the ground. Really did not give up on the play, really kept looking for those open options. And Hive Seeker gets beat. Hive clearly going for flag runner play here. They're attempting to form a bubble. Their beater right in front of the flag runner. Second Stars really taking it slow, surprising me a little bit. As particularly with the beater distraction. Oh, a great find. Number 73 on the Second Stars. Chaser wide open by the medium hoop. Gets a little alley-oop pass, catches it, turns right in. So now we have still number 74 seeking for Hive, attempting to catch. Oh, and this is giving an open look for the Second Stars seeker, who swiftly beat themselves. Score currently 9 to 6. Second Stars up. Play stalling for the moment as both teams weigh their options. Oh, great beat by number 8 on number 0 on Hive. Clearly, and it leads into a Hive fast break and an easy goal. And Hive Hive doing the opposite of what I thought would happen and taking clear advantage of these situations. Great awareness by number 0 to beat out the ball carrier for Second Stars. Gave them a free goal. And Second Stars keeper running all the way through. Oh, right through the whole nice through the whole defense. No beater support at all. Easy goal on small hoop. And we're gonna be looking at a score of 10 to 7. Close dive by the Second Stars seeker. Really looking for their opportunities, but having a tough time with the beater support. Whoa. Hive keeper getting right out of a wrap, pushes it through anyway. Hive keeper absolutely seems to be impossible to bring down right now. Really just going on a tear with these quick goals, keeping the game close for them. So 8 to 10. Second Star still up. Number 33 keeper walking down the sideline. Passes off to number 74 Chaser, who does a great spin move and gets beat. Again, number 0. I believe that is Tommy Brown from Hive. Beat after beat, really just destroying the Second Stars offenses and giving some life to the Hive. It looks like we have Hive walking up slowly, really trying to give their seeker some time. Their seeker currently defensive seeking, actually, letting their beater get back into play. So runs over, does a quick beat on the Second Star seeker, and the bubble is once again formed. Oh, but a good awareness by 35 here. The Second Stars reach out the Hive seeker. Score still 8 to 10. Second Stars bringing it up. Passes back to the keeper number 33. Oh! Great attempts at the catches right now. A very aggressive seeker play. Another gorgeous find by Second Stars. I cannot tell them to 34 on the small hoop, who looped around behind and put it right through. So score 11 to 8, score 11 to 8. Second Stars up. Both seekers giving it their darndest at the moment, with beaters distracted on quadball play, but the Hive beater gets a beat off on the Second Star seeker, and the Hive again takes advantage of the lack of beater control
runs right through, scores. 11-9, 11-9 now, second stars. It does look as though the Seekers are beginning to slow down, get a little bit tired. Key to note that both teams have subbed their Seeker, and the second star Seeker is looking very, very frank, very aggressive on these kicking attempts. Really, really working with the arms, but Kelly doing a wonderful job at just getting that shoulder contact, that shoulder grab, and making it very difficult. Oh, a great beat by Hive to save a rebound goal, and the score remains 11-9 as Hive walks up. A dive. Downs Kelly. Both are sent back. And we have a penalty call to stop play. I apologize for losing track of some of these quick goals from the Hive as I'm watching the Seeker play. But the score currently still 9-11. Hive second stars over Hive, and it really, really seems as though this game is going to come down to, does the Hive powerful finishes through the second star defense give them enough of an advantage over the second star's great passing finds for these alley-oops to really run it out. And particularly key to mention is Hive's beaters are actually splitting their focus. So every so often, they turn around, take a look at quad ball play, and make a beat if it's there. So just incredible awareness by the Hive beaters to really keep their team in this game. As we wait as the officials adjudicate and determine what this penalty is. It appeared to be against Hive based on the indication.
But we can go and like if people don't want to eat the all you can eat, you can just ask it for normal like you normal food.
How you doing? Cold? Yeah, it's getting dark out here. All right, let me unmute myself and continue. Play continues as we have Hive walking it up slowly. It appears they did not end up making a call on the play. Oh, a great spot by the Hive Seeker to give Hive dodgeball control. In the background, we have a block into a grab by the second star's keeper, who is currently being shoved toward the sideline. Ball is down, kicks it forward, kicks it back. Oh, a great beat again! And there's a scrum and a turtle over deep in Hive territory. All fighting as the Hive beater comes in and cleans up the mess. And this is a fresh looking, this is a renewed energy Hive Seeker who unfortunately takes a beat to the back. But I really feel like neither team are getting great opportunities. Both beater pairs having great awareness and doing their best to make sure that nobody's really getting a good shot at this play. Score still 9-11. Need to note, the Hive number 2, their Seeker making great use of these blocks to really give his beaters help. And another great score by the Hive keeper, number 86, who once again muscled their way in, dunked it right through. Oh, a low shot by 34 on the move, and boundary. It's going to be inbounded by the Hive. I believe that's number 16.
Get it. Good job. Get rid of those hands. Spin. Oh, good try.
Oh,
You guys got that!
Hive Seeker doing a great job both going for it and then turning their back in order to ward off 58.
Good thing, Katie. You can.
A pass into number 9, who goes for a drive, bodies,
Yep.
spins, brings it close. Oh, but it looks like all four
Rid of those hands.
second stars chasers on him.
Yep.
And really just rips the ball out and down. But really looked like
Stay tough. Stay tough.
would have been a really tough finish for
Stay creative. Yep. Love it.
Oh, a great beat by Tommy Brown again. And a dive by the second star seeker. Second star seeker, a second dive, almost gets her hand on it, and then gets beat, followed by a beat on the Hive beater as second stars regains control and goes to form the bubble. Second stars taking their time now, trying to give their seeker a chance. A pass deep behind. Oh,
Close.
and another great find by second stars. These wide open alley-oops, the small hoop and medium break, really causing a huge issue. Oh, we may have a catch here, folks. So we're going to see. I was watching Chaser gameplay, but to me, it's very possible Kelly may have been down before that catch occurred. If that is the case, the catch will be called off. It is unfair so far. Second Star's up 12-10 off of these amazing alley-oop finds. It's the oldest play in quad ball. The old drive and dish. You drive in, you attract some attention, you hit a wide open player right by the medium or small hoop for the score, and they seem adept at it. Ref discussion going on, determining if the catch is good or not. I believe if the catch is good, that will end the game. And the catch is called good, and that should do it. Game over. Second Stars are going to win it 155-100. And that, I believe, should be it.
1.
All right, welcome to the Placer Valley National Qualifier US Quadball. Shannon On coming to you live from Roseville, California. And our last club match of the day. No, not our last club match of the day, but
Two more slots
probably
after
one of our
this.
most anticipated. Lost Boys Breakers, two of the premier club teams in the West. They're going to be fighting for that title today. It's going to be Breakers lining up Matt Thura, Sam Harris, John Judd, Kalen Ta, their chasing line. Beaters to be determined, but for Lost Boys, Christian Kreger and Daruk Yurdayar. In the chaser game, Anna Daniker, Kelsey Allen, and I believe that's, I'm not sure who that is, but Lost Boys getting set up. Breakers, Beaters, Duran Allison, and Lorena Medrano.
Alex Peterson joining in as well on this one. Again, Cal captain and coach. Here with Shannon. Should be a classic matchup. Breakers versus Lost Boys always is.
These two teams have had such a rivalry, very chippy. We can expect to see some cards, some words exchanged. This is always such a fun matchup.
Me? Okay.
A little bit of coordination with the ref crew going on here as we wait to start the game.
You're good.
This could decide. Breakers are undefeated. And if I'm not mistaken, so are Lost Boys.
Our words?
Warriors are undefeated.
They're in three. What?
They're in different pools. They're in different pools. Breakers and Lost Boys are fighting for the top spot in this pool. That'll be a huge boost for them if either of these teams can get this win.
Wait, can someone who's operating a live stream?
Here we go. Kreger is running for Durant Allison's ball. Kreger looking to wrap. Kreger beats. Doruk beat as well. Durant Allison uses a dodgeball, flying all the way out to the live stream.
And we have a play stoppage. I'm wondering if they're going to call. Ooh, interesting. And Krieger very smartly uses the teleportation new rule.
Oh, and
they're
it's
going to call
be
a third bludger
oh,
interference.
yeah, as Durant Allison's beat was too far away from Vince Woolsey. That is very unlucky. A great pressing play from Durant Allison turns into a foul, and Lost Boys with a huge advantage.
Lost Boys looking for opportunities, drives into the small hoop
and
a
scoring
great dunk on the small hoop.
to Carlo.
As we have John Judd being beaten out almost instantly.
Very high press here as Woolsey is trying to
a beat on Thura, who dishes it to Sam Harris, who takes a
shooting
shot that is
tipped by
blocked.
Woolsey. Yeah. Woolsey slowly leaving the zone. Kreger rushing in for it slows up. Woolsey marked by Matt Thura.
Oh, Matt Thura going for aggressive.
Pushing Woolsey around, quickly beat out by Kreger. Over to Anna Daniker.
It appears to be a strat for Lost Boys to tap beat out John Judd every time he leaves keeper zone as well.
And that's a very reasonable strat. John Judd, a very accomplished tackler. He is probably the hardest man to get through on breakers. As forcing a bad pass is Judd. Scooped up by Woolsey.
Oh!
Attempt by John Judd. A gang tackle on Vince Woolsey. Shovels it to DeCarlo, who scores 2-0. Lost Boys. And
if you're Lost Boys, this is exactly what you wanted to start.
Exactly. So Durant Allison, I think, in the backfield is going to regain one dodgeball, but still no control for breakers. And I think a big question mark is, when are we going to see Sam Selly? potentially questionable with a knee injury. Let's see how many minutes he plays and whether he's limited, if at all. It's
Very aggressive play. by the
Yurdiar is
Beaters.
playing so high up and smartly tosses back. Lorena Medrano contesting. Duranhausen misses a long beat attempt. Matt Thurr is going to have to be really concerned about stalling. Back to Sam Harris, who knocks it up in the air for John Judd. Careful not to step over the line. Judd spinning away from DiCarlo. Judd beat by Kreger. Scooped up by DiCarlo. Thurr in his way. Over to Woolsey. Hit by Harris. Woolsey puts it in.
Absolutely brilliant play by Krieger there on the breaker side of the field, really beating out
And the
everybody who had a
beaters for
chance at that
Lost
ball.
Boys are really making the Breakers beaters run. Allison, we know, is no stranger to running. Oh, and Lorena Medrano is clear, as I believe she had her
Fist
up for immunity. Medrano is going to tap out DiCarlo. Yurdiar applying pressure. Hugo Quiros now in at beater for the Breakers. Let's see if he can make an impact on what has been a
Sam Harris with a whip
Harris.
through the medium from 4 steps past keeper line. What a shot.
Harris from behind the 3-point line, if there was one, knocks it down.
And scoreboard still needs to update, but the score should now be 1-3.
Breakers on the board. Lost Boys still with a 2-goal lead. On is Jess Sang, who beats out John Judd. It's going to be Sang and Max Portillo now in the beating game for Lost Boys. Thurra playing point.
Jess in now, it appears. Was that Jess?
Max Portillo trying to make some inroads around the side. There's a trade of beats between Jess Sang and Hugo Quiros. Quiros beats out Quincy Hildreth, but the ball is going to stay with Lost Boys in the hands of DiCarlo. DiCarlo met by Judd. Shovel over. No! Hugo Quiros out of nowhere, but
the
Quincy
rebound.
Hildreth scoop and score. We'll see, because Hugo Quiros definitely made that beat before the shot was taken.
So a stoppage on the play, and they are going to be
No
quad ball
good.
turning it over.
Hugo Quiros, a big stop on defense. The only man that could have stopped that goal. Great snipe there. Hugo showing up for the Breakers. 30-10. Lost Boys in front. Quincy Hildreth now on the field, keeping for Lost Boys.
A quick tap beat off on
DiCarlo. DiCarlo and Daniker, both the point chasers for Lost Boys, cleared out. Max Portillo is clear. And this time there's going to be a trade of beats between Medrano and Sang. Portillo pressing. Oh, Quincy Hildreth notices a potential fast break opportunity, but slows up.
closes rapidly. If you notice, the chasers for Breakers there really got into great position to cut off that angle. Slowed down the fast break before it even
Hildreth
started.
flanking around behind DiCarlo in command of the quad ball. DiCarlo, alley to Hildreth. Hildreth is beat.
A pause here.
So it might have been friendly fire. I'm not completely sure, but it looks like Hildreth was contacted by a dodgeball.
I
think
agree.
Jess
Some
is
sort.
claiming that they beat the beater first.
I agree. We'll let the refs sort this one out, but I would be a little surprised if I saw this overturned.
Yeah, I think so far Lost Boys have come out playing with a swagger about them, Alex. It looks like a very different team from the one we saw at HVI just a couple weeks ago. And when Breakers performed really well at HVI, Lost Boys lagged a little bit behind, and so far it looks like Lost Boys do have the upper hand.
I strongly agree. Lost Boys clearly came out to swing. They're punching that ball right through on these dunks inside. Their beaters are playing very, very aggressively and is working heavily in their favor.
Breakers are going to need to mark up really tightly here, as there are two side options. I think Kelsey Allen is one of them. Instead of choosing to pass all the way back to Steve DiCarlo.
Always a viable option.
DiCarlo shooting. No, but Hildreth might get there. It's Allen that gets there instead. Wrapped up by Harris. Hugo Quiros is going to
everybody
show up and beat out everyone. And a great stop there for the Breakers. Hildreth, a huge addition for the Lost Boys. A former Team USA chaser and keeper. So, great pickup for them. But let's see if he can make a difference here
Harris
as Lost Boys look to push their advantage.
Harris bringing it up slowly. We have John Judd on the near sideline. John Judd already having to sprint over and over again this game, and the pass is too high and out of bounds. Those can't be the mistakes being made. And an immediate wrap by John
huge
Judd.
wrap by John Judd. And but there may be a fast break opportunity. Allen
And
beat
a
by Hugo
great
Quiros
beat.
immediately and scooped up by Sam Harris. So, and Lindsey Simpson also tapped out.
A great heads-up play by John Judd. Kill that fast break before it even starts. Hit him hard.
Here is Joe Veresh onto the field, Cal alum, beating with Hugo Quiros. This will be a tough task for her against a very experienced pair of Max Portillo and Jess Sang. Quiros misses a beat.
Sam Harris with a dodge, a little
Oh,
floater
and
shot to the middle.
it hits the post.
Oh, and the rebound play is blocked.
Oh, and it's picked up by
John
John
Judd.
Judd somehow. Gonna be reset, used, and Hugo Quiros is gonna try and scramble for the dodgeball with Max Portillo. Max Portillo is beat. Jess Sang is beat. There are no dodgeballs in the play for Lost Boys. This is a huge opportunity for the Breakers. There are no dodgeballs in the play. Breakers pushing their advantage here as John Judd lumbers down the field, finding Harris. Harris puts it through. So Max Portillo might engage here on Joe Veresh. We'll see how this shakes out and instead throws back. So, John Judd might have a time here, but instead decides to drop back. Lane Novak in. It's going to be a great matchup between Novak and Veresh, both alums from Cal and UCLA respectively. These engagements between the two. Oh, and Jake Malloy with the catch. Can't make the second catch. Joe Veresh is going to recover the dodgeball, but it's going to be dished over to Lindsey Simpson, who is wrapped up and taken to the ground.
And Sam Harris somehow rips that ball out from behind his own back and pulls it out. So passes it to John Judd.
So Jake Malloy, despite that catch, is unable to get control back. So yeah, we'll see it now.
Sam Selly and Jesse Stevens coming in. Jesse, a Cal alum as well. Very, very quick. Very difficult to guard.
So now it's the first time we've seen Sam Selly in this game. Usually the Breakers starter dealing with a knee injury today, and we'll see how he performs.
Jesse Stevens, ball carrier.
Selly fixing his headband. Stevens now holding the quad ball.
Stevens playing a little two-man game, looking for an open opportunity. Appears to be eyeing that back pass.
Is going to miss the beat.
And a great pass over the middle hoop.
Selly is going to get away from
Jesse, known for the speed and the court vision, and right there.
Oh, it's going to be a loss of control here for Breakers, unfortunately. Joe Veresh trying to tackle Jake Malloy, unsuccessful. So Sam Selly needed to look at the quad ball there, and unfortunately had to cede control to do so.
Lost Boys looking for an opportunity
here. It's
here.
Cito now.
A whip shot
Selly
blocked.
Beat by Selly on Lane Novak. Jake Malloy cycling back, trying to keep control for Lost Boys. Thura is wrapped up and taken. It's Derek Zhang wrapped up and taken to the ground.
Aggressive chaser play by Lost Boys.
Huge
really causing
hits
troubles.
from Lost Boys.
And play is stopped.
Wow, those were some nasty hits from Lost Boys. Just strong, hard hits. Kim Chang in there. Just making sure that fast break didn't happen.
And it looks like we're going to be seeing a yellow card here for back contact.
So on Lindsey Simpson, back contact.
Aggressive chaser play, though, really causing some struggles for the Breakers.
So down a chaser. Sam Selly going to recover control for the Breakers.
Jesse Stevens ball handling.
Here's Jesse Stevens. Stevens, so much space in front of him.
Eyeing his options, directing traffic. So a little floater pass.
The lob pass off the hands of Jaime Alamon.
And
can't find the finish.
Shots. A little surprised there was nothing about that hoop being knocked down there.
That was quite convenient that the small hoop went down, but nonetheless, play continues. Lindsey Simpson still in the box. Breakers do have a power play up one chaser. Chris Cito handling the ball. And a missed by Selly. Selly can't make the catch. This is going to be a control turnover to Lost Boys. Selly might have rushed that throw a little bit, but could have created a press if it had connected. Now Joe Veresh, the only beater, as Selly's going to make a hit on Jake Malloy. but nothing coming of it.
Lost Boys biding their time, really looking for an opportunity here, but the Breakers defense matching them all
Here
the way
is
around.
Michael Richardson behind the hoops, beat by Veresh.
Pass up top. Oh, a gorgeous beat. It's Jesse Stevens. with
Sam
the scoop.
Selly somehow finding the third dodgeball.
Jesse Stevens beat, drops it. And we're going to have a stoppage of play as Sam Selly gets in there and starts beating everybody near the quad ball.
Sam Selly, he is such a high motor.
So they are going
This
to,
time dropping back.
appears to be some type of play after beat call, turning the quad ball over.
So it looks like Selly and Veresh have recovered control. Selly, I think, motioning for a sub. It's Chris Cito now, flanked by Kim Chang, Michael Richardson as his side options, finding Chang. Missed beat by Malloy. This is a
Back
press
to Cito.
opportunity.
Cito
Malloy
getting
trying to wrap
pressed.
up Veresh. There's a lot of open
Pass
space behind
behind.
hoops. Finding Kim Chang. Jesse Stevens wrapping up,
Ball out.
and Derek Zhang is going to recover.
Great work by the Breakers there to really just force these errant passes. A pass up to a cutter, but it's bobbled and dropped. And
Wow.
Lost Boys pulls it out.
Jaime Alamon somehow recovers the ball. Finding Jesse. Oh!
That's got to be a call.
That you could hear that from here, Alex. That did not sound very good at
Absolutely.
all.
It's got to be a call. Jesse did not have possession of that ball when he got plowed into. I would be very, very shocked if this did not come out with a yellow.
That was, you could hear that from a very long distance away.
Jesse Stevens being checked on by the ref. Looks like he's rubbing his right knee a little bit. Hopefully he's okay, but that was a hard hit.
That was a very hard hit.
So it looks like they're
he's
just
fine.
going to off-broom the keeper who made the play and pass the quad ball right back to Jesse
That
Stevens.
could have been so much worse,
I'm
Alex.
a little surprised I did not see a card there, but I suppose the ref's
just
letting
seems
it
to
play.
be incidental, I guess. Yeah. So Jesse Stevens now
Jesse looking to the open hoop,
resuming play.
easy score on the small hoop, and makes them pay for the penalty, makes them pay for the call.
So Jesse Stevens on the board, all tied up 4 goals apiece.
And we have a play stoppage here, and it appears we have the score is all tied up 4 apiece. If you remember, Lost Boys came out of this game 3-1, so the Breakers have gone on a 3-1 scoring streak themselves to tie this game up, and their defense has just been very stout these past couple of drives.
Absolutely, Alex. And Christian Krieger now back into the beating game. We'll see how the Breakers handle them. It's really been a classic already, Alex. There's been hard hits, there's been crazy beater plays on both sides, and this is everything we expected out of that beautiful matchup that is Breakers Lost Boys.
So it appeared to be a quick stoppage just to reinflate the quad ball a little bit, losing some air as the temperature here gets a little bit colder. Krieger providing a little lead for Cito. Cito passes to the right.
Allison and Veresh, and Veresh is there's going to be a press initiated here as the ball is going to be swung behind the hoops for Hillinger, I believe. No, it's going to be from
And
Richardson.
Lost Boys using a reset. Duran with a beat.
Cito.
And it's a
beat
pick
by
up
Allison.
for Jesse.
But Jesse is beat by Krieger.
Great beat by Krieger there to really.
Duran Allison is going to need to hustle back here because Krieger is running for his dodgeball. Joe Veresh is going to be taken down.
A crazy hit by
Krieger is beat. And
a block shot to turn the quad ball over. And we may be seeing some net contact on Krieger.
Joe Veresh just got leveled. Alex.
Joe Veresh for sure took a massive hit there, but she absolutely appears okay.
Popped right back up.
Showing great toughness and exactly why she deserves to be on some of these high up lines on Breakers.
Yeah, I mean, Christian Krieger charging at you is always
a scary
sight. And Veresh kept her composure there, kept the ball, and Duran Allison able to help out. Good hit from Krieger, but we'll see if they're called for a foul.
So, once again, I would be a little surprised not to see either a launching call or a net contact call. The initial contact appeared a little high.
I couldn't see it from here, but we'll see what the refs decide. Krieger is a a very good tackler. Kreger can really take down so many people much larger than they are. Great technique, great power.
So
And maybe it won't
it
go their way
appears
this
we are
time.
getting a card on Kreger here.
All right, so Kreger in the box.
They called for back contact, interestingly
okay.
enough.
Very interesting.
To me personally, I
Now with one beater in the box, it's going to be Derek Zhang leading the charge on the fast break for the Breakers. Oh, and it's going to be stripped away.
and there's a scrum for it.
Oh,
Everybody diving.
It's going to be.
And
I don't even know who has the
Laloy
ball.
goes in and beats everybody out. And
Great
it
throwback
appears,
from Varish. And it unfortunately there's going to be the Breakers come away with nothing out of that fast break opportunity and the beater power play.
Full credit to the strip from behind.
Great plays, great defensive stop there from Lost Boys. A beater down, great strip.
Gives them an opportunity to play their game
It was
a little bit slow.
Shea Hillinger. Yeah, that had that chase down strip. So good stuff from them.
Gives the Lost Boys a wonderful opportunity to play their game, play it slow, burn some of the time off of this penalty till Kreger gets back in.
Daruk Yurdiar in
Jesse
the beater game
gets
for
beat.
Lost Boys. Jesse Stevens beat out. Ooh.
Oh, a great block.
Great block by Kyle Pickett. Pickett going the other way.
An open lane.
Pickett only with Cito
Jesse
to beat.
Stevens wide open.
Finding Stevens. Stevens puts it in. Varish subbing now for Maxime Gutierrez in the beater game.
A classic fast break technique. You always want a parallel runner to your left or to your right, a little bit ahead of you for an open pass, just in case.
Bay Area Breakers now in the lead, 50-40, their first lead of the game.
Off of a 4-1 run.
Breakers have really found their stride here. And Lost Boys still without control. It's Duran Allison and Maxine Gutierrez in the beating game. Daruk Yurdiar are content with beating out point chasers as Steve DiCarlo surveys his options behind hoops.
Lost Boys appear to be looking for some form of shot opportunity. Very difficult to do against this Breakers defense, which appears to be very adept.
DiCarlo beat. Maxine Gutierrez pressing Vincent Woolsey. Woolsey is
2 dodges.
Trying to dodge the beat.
And
no dice there for Woolsey as that is picked off. And
Breakers content to slow it down, let their beaters get back into play.
so Duran Allison, good cleanup there as well. Derek Sang keeping for Breakers, taking his time on the way up the field.
Key to notice, Jesse Stevens has rotated behind right.
Here is Sunshine. Jesse Stevens behind the hoops, lobbing it over to Derek Zhang. Zhang hit by Allen.
Loops it up, and we have a stoppage of play.
Great hit there from Kelsey Allen on Derek Zhang. That's going to be a turnover, forced all on her own. So great stuff there from Lost Boys. And it's going to be, on the restart, we're going to have Christian Kreger applying some pressure to Duran Allison as Lost Boys recover control.
A beat on Jesse Stevens.
And shot good.
On the move. Oh, it looks like they may be having a discussion about this. The keeper who threw the shot from Lost Boys signaled it was no good, so it's possible there may be a little bit of a disagreement between the shot taker and the shot watchers.
If the shot taker signals no good, it would be shocking to see the shot watcher say that it went in.
I tend to take the side of the person who took the shot because usually they tend to favor themselves.
Yeah.
But we will see. Goal ref signaled it was good.
Shot is now no good.
Shot is now no good. As the rest have also taken the side of the Lost Boys.
It looks to be a fast break opportunity here for Derek Zhang, who shakes off Allen. Cannot shake off DiCarlo, though, as DiCarlo wraps him up, slows down this fast break.
See Jesse Stevens behind for the
Sunshine,
which is dropped.
And Sunshine. Jesse Stevens can't quite make the catch there. So, unlucky. Lewis Lungen now for Breakers.
Great positioning there. Great positioning there, but unfortunately just could not connect to that alley-oop.
Breakers chaser line, Derek Zhang, Izzy Torres, Lewis Lung, and Jesse Stevens. They've had a great run of their own, now leading 50-40 after being down 30-10 earlier. It's Steve DiCarlo slowly taking his time.
Marking up DiCarlo. Krieger being
Duran Allison content to just stay at his hoops for now. Maxine Gutierrez beat out by Kreger.
By Kreger. who then beats out Jesse Stevens as
Oh,
well,
this is a huge
leading
window
for an open run
for
and a
Woolsey.
shot that misses and goes out of bounds. Oh, it
Oh,
looks
so
like
Durant Allison's gonna clean up the beater game, and that's gonna be control for breakers.
and
As Durant Allison is
Oh,
going to
and
rush
they do-
over and beat out Daruk Yurdiar.
oh, and an errant pass, just
Oh,
not
yes,
there.
not,
Turns it
not
over.
quite there. Durant Allison's gonna need to get back into this play quickly. All right,
Very,
so
very smart play by Duran there to signal to his fellow partner beater not to pick up the other dodgeball to prevent an immunity claim.
Kreger can't make
almost
the catch
catches,
there.
but cannot quite finish it.
Oh, Woolsey's driving all the way in.
Woolsey
Woolsey
with
is
stiff
clear.
arm after stiff arm.
Woolsey
Ditches the
dishes
block
to DeCarlo.
DeCarlo.
DeCarlo beat.
Lost
Ball
Boys
finds
doing a great job
Woolsey,
of keeping this
who
alive.
somehow makes his way all the way over to the other side of the field, and Woolsey back to Simpson.
And the Lost Boys did an incredible job there of keeping that quad ball live.
I can't believe they still have possession, Alex. That was really great play, really great passing from Lost Boys, as they're known to do.
Absolutely, just throwing it into space where only their player can get to it.
Come on, breakers.
And it's really showing here.
And lost.
DeCarlo, marked very high by Lewis Lung. Kreger trying for the pass to catch, no good. Oh,
A look for an
over
alley-oop
to
opportunity
Lindsey
on the
Simpson,
medium
no.
goes high.
As Durant Allison's
A
gonna
throwback
leave
tip.
his ball to
Oh,
Maxine and grab
tipped it
the
on the
third
ground.
ball.
DeCarlo, another pass back over. They're clearly angling for a medium hoop play here. Off room for this Lost Boys keeper, and it goes to Sam Harris.
Where's the beater? So Kreger's just coming back into the play, and he's being pressured very high by Steve
Double
DeCarlo.
beater sub
Over to
going on
Jacob
for
Ellis.
Breakers right now, as the sub is immediately pressured.
Jacob Ellis, no. Picked up by Sam Harris. The scope and the hoop makes a
Nasty sound.
cracking sound as it
That
seems
hoop
to
may
have
for
broken.
sure be broken in half.
It looked like it was Jacob Ellis and Sam Harris both fighting for that offensive rebound.
Well, I sure
And
hope that's not one of Cal's hoops.
Yeah,
It probably is.
pretty unfortunate circumstance there for Jacob Ellis and Sam Harris, because they both tried to pick up the quad ball, and it looked like they were both trying to wrest a little away from each other. So really unfortunate miscommunication if that's the case. But and it really would have been a pretty easy scoop and score.
It's going to be a
honest.
brooms down for an equipment failure. Is that hoop from here? I can tell is very clearly broken. Just goes to show how hard these finishes and these blocks are. Really bent that hoop right in half.
It was really partially Jacob Ellis blocking his own teammate shot, but that is quite the unfortunate miscommunication there.
As we see our wonderful director for this tournament, Thomas Chang Davison, running out onto the field to see what is taking place, scooping up the broken equipment.
Oh, it looks like he's gonna put it back on.
Puts it right back on. My mistake. Hoop was not broken, just was not twisted in anymore.
Well, the
Good.
equipment malfunction has been restored. Credit
Wow.
to Thomas Chang Davidson.
Really the classic 30-second quick fix.
So no good on that goal for Breakers. Jacob Ellis with a minus 0.5 block, I think, on his own team. But unfortunate there for Ellis, as he'll look to redeem himself on defense.
Sometimes that blue really looks like that black for those jerseys, I suppose.
That's right. Steve DeCarlo now in possession of the quad ball after recovering it from the ground after that mishap at the middle hoop. But Hugo Quiroz is right there, ready to make the beat.
I believe the first motion can be a pass back across keeper zone, but does not go for it. Instead,
It's going to be
makes a wide
scooped
pass
up by
outside,
Anna
and it
Daniker,
goes out of
and it's going to
bounds.
be an out of bounds call. So, wow.
I think a clear error from the Lost Boys. I believe.
Oh, I don't know if Lewis Long is going to get put in the book here, because I think he did wrap up Anna Daniker a little bit without the ball, but he did disengage immediately, so we'll see.
We may see a yellow for back contact regardless.
Yeah.
I will
Yeah,
say.
oh, and Lewis Long knows that
DeCarlo's
something
choice
might
to
be
go for a
amiss.
wide pass over keeper zone, a little surprising. I do believe with the rule changes, the first initiation of your drive could have been a pass backwards to your own keeper.
We have full card now. Okay. Yo, I'm going with that to pull their card. Okay, Ashton, you're with me. Okay. And
See you, Alex. See you, Shannon.
Right.
So Woolsey's going to scoop up the ball. Kreger
You go
misses
with
a beat on Lugo. Lorena now is going to be the only beater on defense for breakers, but Medrano and Quiros are able to set up their defense again.
And maintain control.
After that.
Some interesting pieces in for breakers right here.
Max Portillo in with Christian Kreger in the beating game for Lost Boys. Breakers up by 1. Pass behind the hoops to Simpson. Simpson to Daniker. Daniker to Wolves.
1, 2, 3, 4. I think so.
Max Portillo is beat out by Hugo Quiros, and the pass is going to go
I thought I was gonna.
way out of bounds. Turnover to
I think
breakers.
4.
Yeah,
Good engage there from Hugo Quiros, taking the aggressive option, and that's going to create a turnover, I believe, in the favor of breakers. So turnover, Izzy Torres in possession and dishing it off to Sam Harris. Not much scoring has happened in the recent minutes as both teams have stalled out just a little bit. Sam Harris making his way up the field.
Is Sean still here?
Kreger drops their ball back. Sam Harris driving and shooting, and it's no good, but it looked like it went through. Kreger is beat out, and this might be a control turnover.
Oh, a bad choice to pass it up top
it's
like
gonna
that.
be
It's going to
over
be an easy
to
fast
Woolsey, and
break.
Woolsey's going to score.
Scooping.
And it's really unfortunate because it did look like Sam Harris's shot did go in. Wow. How
That will
much of a
snap
bad
the
break
4-1
is that
run by the Breakers
as
going
breakers lose control, and then a goal that I think could have been ruled good is not called good, and then scooping and scoring on the other end is Vincent Woolsey. So great fast break there from Lost Boys. 19:30 and the teams are all tied up, Alex. Breakers and Lost Boys, what more could you expect?
Beater gameplay during flag runner on pitch is going to be absolutely key. Oh, a low shot by Sam Harris, but picked up by Jacob. Passed back up
Ellis
top.
over to Lewis Lung. A trade of beats there.
Another.
Lorena Medrano trying to recover control, and she needs to do this really quickly. Here's Quincy Hildreth. Sam Harris in his way.
And Hildreth dodges
Hildreth
and
just
scores.
Too agile, and that's going to be a goal for Lost Boys. They take the lead 60-50.
These mid-range shooting choices really not benefiting the Breakers, who before were doing awesome with those alley-oop attempts from behind the hoops. Not really certain as to what the strategy change what led to the strategy change, but I believe it makes more sense for them to go back to their initial success.
Going to be Lorena Medrano and Hugo Quiros looking to wrest control away from Lost Boys before the 20-minute mark, but it's very hard to do that. Lost Boys are a team that are very smart with their dodgeballs.
Sam Harris walking it up slow. Looks like made some type of signal for a play call.
Oh, and somehow Lorena Medrano is going to recover control for Breakers. In a most improbable circumstance, Medrano is going to get control. Back behind hoops to Lewis Lung, who is
high pass to Harris, who looks for the shot.
Oh, Harris is
gets
gonna
tight, gets beat. Unfortunately,
no, it's gonna be beat before and possession, and that's gonna be last
and that
possession.
will be last possession.
But in that sequence, it was Lorena Medrano with the free beater play coming through with control for Breakers, and that's gonna spell a huge advantage for them
coming into flag
runner on pitch.
Absolutely, control going into flag runner. Lets you set up that initial bubble, and sometimes all it takes is 2 or 3 good looks from a seeker, particularly when you're the Breakers, who I believe is
Steve-O Grolinsky is their seeker.
Who, with Steve-O and his long experience seeking in techniques, can absolutely pull a quick catch.
That's right. So, yeah, what have you seen from these two teams heading into our 20-minute intermission, Alex?
It really seems to me that after the initial success with the aggressive beater play from Lost Boys, Breakers sort of gathered themselves, rebounded, and went on this incredible run, particularly with a lot of success with these Jesse Stevens alley-oops behind the hoops.
Yeah, that's right. And Lost Boys have the lead going into flag runner on pitch, and I mean, there's been a lot of fast break opportunities for them, and they've been capitalizing on them very clinically. So if that continues to happen during flag runner on pitch, Breakers need to shore that up, or else it could really spell trouble for them. These fast breaks from Woolsey and DeCarlo and Hildreth are pretty much guaranteed goals on the other end. So their beaters are going to need to either get a quick pull on the flag and help out their seeker, or focus on the quad ball game, because these Lost Boys, they do know how to score.
Breaker's defense as well needs to really be making these hits earlier or slowing down the momentum before. It cannot be an attempted stop at the keeper line. It's just far too much momentum going in. And we've already seen multiple stiff arms and other such dodges take place with the Lost Boys keepers and their momentum leading to these easy scores.
I'm gonna say like 99 out of 100 people cannot tackle Quincy Hildreth with being flat-footed. That man is
100%.
There's no way.
Speeding on down across the pitch.
So Stevo Grolinsky in the balaclava, I think, is gonna. So officials timeout here, but yeah, I mean, the Breakers have put up a good fight in the beater game, despite Sam Selly being on a minutes limit here for them. It seems. Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of parity between the two teams, and it's really just been these errors in terms of passing and these fast breaks that have been in favor of Lost Boys that have been the difference. And I mean, Breakers had some fast break opportunities of their own, but they just weren't able to convert. There were some great hits by Lost Boys. Kelsey Allen, Lindsey Simpson, Shea Hillinger, even with a chase down strip on a fast break. I mean, Lost Boys have just been winning in fast break points, and that's something that I think they'll continue to do during flag runner on pitch.
I definitely agree, Shannon. It does seem like the fast breaks are causing huge issues for the Breakers. And in terms of their defensive chaser physicality, the Lost Boys are making these hits, and they're making these hits hard. The another thing to keep in mind is Lost Boys have already proven this game. They have an amazing ability to retain control off of busted plays with these passes, with these repeated passes over and over, and their strategic use of the reset.
There have been so many possessions where the offensive Lost Boys looked pretty much dead in the water and forced into a panic pass or dish, and yet somehow they're able to retain the quad ball. So, yeah, you're right, Alex. I mean, just having those second chance looks is so huge, especially when a game is this close. And I'm sure that's given them a goal or two as they have a 1-goal lead at the 20-minute intermission.
Absolutely. And the more split the beater attention gets, the more you have these plays where the quad ball's just live on the ground. So it's going to be really, really key for Breakers to sort of stifle these extra possessions and to get some extra possessions of their own.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think our flag runner is going to be
Kelly
Casey or Eric Pagawada. I'm not sure which one it's going to be. It's going to both have flag runner shorts on.
Kelly appears to be walking onto the pitch, so I believe we may be seeing a Kelly Casey flag runner situation.
Yeah.
As I mentioned in an earlier stream of Hive versus the Second Stars, Kelly Casey, an incredible flag runner. I've personally had experience seeking against Kelly Casey, and I can tell you they are very, very difficult to catch. Great at getting their hands on a seeker's shoulders and really holding them back. Great at redirecting a seeker's momentum. Really, really difficult, and also very, very quick to move backwards and create extra space. Just a seeker's absolute nightmare if they don't have lots of time and a good bubble.
Yeah. I mean, no better flag runner for a game as close as this.
As we return to Brooms from the intermission,
it's going to be DeCarlo speaking for Lost Boys against Stevo Grolinsky for Bay Area Breakers. Lorena Medrano, Ugo Quiroz holding control. And it's going to be Lost Boys ball in the restart. Ugo is going to be subbing.
Immediate pressure.
And it's going to be Sam Selly who takes his place.
And we have a nice slow trot up coming from is that Hillinger?
Selly may engage here with Portillo, and he does. Kreger is beat by Lorena Medrano. This is a huge window for Breakers.
A wide open. Oh, a nice dive, but again, Kelly so
Lorena a kick beat on Kreger. DeCarlo beat out.
Score by Lost Boys chasing.
Still no dodgeballs here as Portillo gets back in the play. Portillo passes to Kreger. Kreger smartly puts their fist up, and Selly can't quite make the catch there. And Stevo pulls right in front of the Lost Boys beaters. As Sam Selly navigates that engagement, the beaters were all focused on him. And in that chaos, it was Stevo Grolinsky who comes away with the flag.
That left hand on the lower back of Kelly going down and just getting a little pinch on the edge of the tail, pulled it right off. And this is what I'm talking about. Stevo is not the largest seeker out there or the tallest, but really, really makes incredible use of of his arms to direct a seeker's momentum and make these diving catches.
Less than a minute. That is all that it takes for Stevo Grolinsky to get the pull if it's good.
And should this catch be called good, that might really turn the momentum of this game, especially after that huge score by Lost Boys just a few seconds ago.
It's going to be no control for...
Oh.
And it's good.
And
So
the catch-
Stevo Grolinsky, a huge pull there, getting the Breakers back in front and then some. 85-70, the score for Bay Area Breakers, but they have lost control. They would take that any day of the week, Alex.
Absolutely. I've never seen Kelly Casey caught that fast. Just an absolute attest and attribution to Steve-O's techniques.
85-70, Breakers all of a sudden back in front off of the back of that catch from Stevo Grolinsky. Selly and Lorena.
Pinch with the 2 fingers.
Selly and Lorena operating without control, but we've seen just how good they are at getting it back. Lost Boys with Kreger and Portillo, probably one of their best beater lines.
Matt Thura walking it up.
Matt Thura marked by Lindsey Simpson.
John Judd is the bailout option.
Ooh,
Gonna look for him. Passes right back
Finding
to John
Judd.
Judd. John Judd eyeing his options. Observe
Selly beating
trade
out
inside. John
Selly, a
Judd,
series of
pass out
pump
to
fakes
Thura.
over to Matt Thura now. Thura driving on Simpson. Thura
Pass.
over to
Oh,
Kalen
a
Todd.
great
No.
beat by Kreger to
So
kill that
Kreger
play.
cleans that up. Kreger now pushing in transition on Sam Selly. Selly is clear. Selly's going to need to look at quad ball here. Selly is beat out.
What?
Oh, and a pass over to Lindsey Simpson, who acrobatically scores. Wow.
Wide open. Cannot lose track of those non-male beaters non-male chasers near the hoops.
That was like a
That'll
hand
burn
switch
ya.
layup there from Lindsey Simpson as she puts it through on the middle hoop. That was smooth. So 85-80 now is the score for Breakers in the lead just by 5, essentially tied here as that catch is nullified by that goal from Lindsey Simpson. Here is Jesse Stevens behind the hoops.
Passes back up top to John Judd. This is an incredibly strong chaser
Selly
lineup.
just continuously beating everyone, and but Selly's beat himself. This could be trouble for Kyle
A
Pickett.
pass to Jesse Stevens.
And
who
so
is
there-
getting called beat
oh, there's
before
gonna
with
and
a
Quincy
quad ball
Hildreth picks it up.
turnover.
You know what the first thing on his mind is? Hildreth, some fancy feet, driving
And
through
Thura and John
multiple
Judd
people.
combined for a tackle.
Oh,
But a great
Wow.
dodge.
when you double team Quincy Hildreth, what's going to happen is that one of the passing options gets open. Hildreth finding Shea Hillen, finding Michael Richardson, I believe, and that's going to be a goal for Lost Boys. So Lost Boys taking the lead 90-85, set score of 120. So Lost Boys 3 away. Joe Varish back onto the field with Durant Allison.
And we have, again, a very strong looking chaser lineup for Breakers. I
Daneker
think they may
is-
be making an attempt to
Yeah.
just fully through physically and slow
Durant is clear. That's going to be control for Breakers as Joe
and a
Varish is going to
missed
recover.
shot. A missed shot by
Shot
Jesse
missed.
Stevens.
But Breakers do get control out of it. We'll see what they do with it. Lane Novak and Max Portillo for Lost Boys. Hildreth handling the ball for them as well.
The way this game has been going, I might almost prefer control over that point. I mean, you never prefer to not have a point, but control here is going to be absolutely huge.
It's Michael Richardson for the Lost Boys. Portillo posturing with Joe Varish.
Up
Varish
pass to
is-
the back and a great beat by Durant.
Nice, Durant
instantly.
Allison. But it's going to be scooped up somehow by a Lost Boy behind the hoops over to Daneker, and that's going to be out of bounds.
Immediate inbound by Jaime, taking it all the way.
It's going to be control for Breakers and a goal for
nice
Breakers
goal.
too. Max Portillo couldn't quite connect on that beat. That opens the lane for Jaime Alamon to take it to the house.
And we are once again at 9-9, 95-90 Breakers.
Max Portillo subbing for Jake Malloy. So it's going to be Malloy and Novak in these crucial moments for Lost Boys. Hildreth flanked by Simpson, who he finds on the wing.
There needs to be a concerted attempt to get control back here, of course.
Malloy is
and
beat
Malloy
out.
tap beat out. Joe with a miss on
Joe
Novak,
missed,
and
but that's going to be fine because Joe is going to have that opportunity to press. Beats out Simpson, and
Beats out the other
Durant
chaser, and
cleans
the
up the last
the
remaining
offense is
chaser.
killed.
Joe
Breakers
Varish,
maintain
that
control.
works out really well for her.
Breakers maintain control. John Judd walking it up. This could for sure be a swing in the momentum.
Both teams 3 goals away. And as we expected at the very start of this game, Alex, it is so close, so tense, and it could really go either way.
Duran and Joe communicating with John Judd as they approach the Lost Boys side of the pitch.
Lost
John
Boys
Judd-
set up in a 2-2 zone. Hildreth and Simpson on the hoops. Michael Richardson and Anna Daneker up high.
A pass up top from John Judd to Jesse Stevens.
Durant
Again,
Allison
weighs his
beating out
options,
so many point chasers.
directing
Malloy,
traffic,
a huge
quick drive,
catch.
and a little
Jesse Stevens, no, but
called missed or beat
Wow.
before.
Jake
Oh,
Malloy with,
somehow gets the ball
with an
out,
insane
Back
catch.
to John Judd.
John Judd is going to drive. Judd is beat.
Beats before.
Wow, Jaime Alamon, one of the last remaining chasers
Oh,
on
we have an
breakers
injury.
that are
We have an
in.
injury. Always tough to take a John Judd truck.
Yeah,
Coming in
I
hard.
only hope whoever got hit by John Judd is okay. It seems like they're still down. But
They appear to be communicating.
I think Jake Malloy there just had an insane sequence. A catch on Durant Allison's beat, and then a series of beats on breakers chasers. Malloy showing off his entire skill set there.
And it appears the injured chaser gets subbed out, walks off under their own power, which is great
I think
to
that
see.
was Lindsay Simpson, if I'm not mistaken. Kelsey Allen replacing her.
So,
It's going to be Jaime Alamon, who is going to be accompanied by Jake Malloy, who's about a foot away from him. So he's going to need to.
and we have a timeout
Gotcha,
coming
so
from
Lost Boys.
Lost Boys.
Wow. Well, teams have really traded goals here, Alex. Back and forth, and Breakers holding control. But as we've seen, I mean, all it takes is one catch from Jake Malloy to swing that the other way.
Absolutely. The quick flag runner catch from Breakers was huge to keep them in this game. It
Yes.
looked like Lost Boys were going to start running away with the goal, with the fast break goals and the alley-oop opportunities during flag runner on pitch. But the quick catch by Steve-O puts Breakers right back in the lead, and now, honestly, momentum appears to be almost at a balance. Could go either way.
Yeah, certainly.
Key thing to note here, the Lost Boys appear to be having some pretty good success slowing down John Judd into these beats.
Yeah.
Which is effectively the only way to deal with John Judd.
Yeah, John. I feel like the only people I really want to see Sam Harris or John Judd be tackled or attempt to tackle Quincy Hildreth. And I know that Hildreth juked out Sam Harris last time, but I feel like all those three are just forces to be reckoned with, you know? Just some huge drivers on both sides.
Absolutely. As we resume after post-injury.
So it's gonna
we
be
have
a turnover to Lost Boys, yeah.
and
No, I think Jaime was beat. So Alamon beat by Jake Malloy, and it's gonna be Michael Richardson taking the ball up for Lost Boys.
And we have an interesting situation here with John Judd going out a little bit wider than typical to man mark Hildreth.
That's an interesting tactic. I haven't seen this from breakers before. I
And
think they're
Hildreth
gonna
takes
switch
advantage
now.
of John Judd moving back to point to rotate around behind. We have 3 switches, putting Hildreth on the small hoop. A very dangerous
That
place
is
for
a
them to
very
be.
tough place to be if you're a small hoop defender and Quincy Hildreth is about to alley-oop it on you.
Oh, John Judd
Judd
with
is
a
really
crazy
smart.
block on the beat.
Beat there
huge
from
beat by
Durant
Durant.
Allison, the snipe.
John Judd taking it, slowing it down as Malloy picks up a dodgeball quickly and runs back.
Wow.
Waiting for Durant.
Durant Allison, just the clip on Quincy Hildreth. That ends the Lost Boys' possession.
And a great beat by Durant as well from quite some distance to land that.
Not something you could have done at HBI, Alex, with the rain and the cold.
Absolutely not.
Now here when it's dry, Durant Allison really can show what he can do.
Sam Harris taking his time walking it up.
Breakers still holding control. They've had it for the past couple minutes. Sam Harris driving
for a drive.
Sam Harris's
Another
feet.
low shot.
It's really the post. If the post doesn't get in the way, I feel like that pass finds the behind the hoops option. Kreger rushing forwards, getting beat out by Joe Varesh. Jake Malloy is going to try and apply some pressure, but
Joe
decides better
quickly
of it.
reconnects with Durant, maintaining control. A tap beat from Malloy on the point chaser.
Only Malloy here, and I mean, if I was a Breakers beater, I'd be really interested in maybe taking that engage, but
Krieger
that
returns
window
quickly.
closes as Kreger gets back in the play.
Always got to worry about Malloy's
Daneker
catching.
over to Kelsey Allen. Allen.
eyeing their options. Sam Harris in front of them.
Hit Harris.
A pass to the
pass-
sideline that goes out of bounds and is turned over to Breakers.
It's going to be, and Durant Allison somehow retains his dodgeball through all of that, and Breakers still have control. Finally taking a sub for Hugo
taking the sub
Quiros.
for- Is that Hugo?
Yeah, it's Hugo.
For Hugo.
Another kind of lull in the offense here, Alex. I mean, we've had some series. We had a series of fast breaks and just really quick pace possessions.
And a shot.
That's a tough pass to make there.
Is it blocked?
No,
It
it's gonna be
appears there may
beat
have been a
before. It's
clear.
gonna be beat way before, I think. It's tough because once the throwback happens from that beater, I mean, you kind of have to know that their partner is right there behind the hoops ready to clean up. So that behind the hoops pass after that throwback from Kreger, it just wasn't there, Alex.
So let's see the discussion here.
I guess we beat before.
Yep.
Oh wow, there's no call in the play. So I guess natural motion. So Harris is now going to have possession of the quad ball, and Jake Malloy is the only beater left in play. He's behind the hoops. Here is Harris. Harris.
Gets wrapped up
yeah.
and throws a high pass over to the side and out of bounds. Harris appearing to struggle on some of these finishes today.
Yeah.
Malloy going very, very hard after Joe.
Joe is going to
Joe gets wrapped up, but
get away
escapes.
from the wrap as Hugo helps out. This is a press situation for Breakers that there are no beaters that but both beaters decide to press.
Joe coming out from behind.
Oh no, Joe Verish does hit. Here's Kelsey Allen. Allen shooting and scoring. Wow.
Right to the top and in. And this score is huge for Lost Boys.
Lost Boys 1 goal away now. This is so crucial for them. Allen sinking that close shot at the middle hoop. They're 1 goal away. Oh, no, sorry. They're 2 goals away. My bad. Set score 120. Breakers need 3. Lost Boys need 2. These are huge minutes for both teams. It's Kreger and Malloy beating. Hugo and Joe with control. Sam Harris is beat. And Kelsey Allen, yet again, a huge play.
2 great sequences in a row. Krieger sprinting for that ball.
Kreger is beat.
Beat by
Joe.
Verish.
Yeah, by Joe Verish. Kelsey Allen on both sides of the ball these last few minutes has been amazing. Just back-to-back crucial plays for her team. Not only creating the goal, but denying one on the other end. Just sang in for Kreger as well. So Jake Malloy is going to beat out Jaime Alamon, but not much else going on for Lost Boys. No Quincy Hildreth in as Vincent Woolsey has the green on for Lost Boys. Malloy can't make the catch. This is going to be a press opportunity. Sam Harris.
Oh,
Kelsey Allen's beat.
But
Beers need to get back into play.
Still have the quad ball.
Hillinger is going to pass way over the top. Harris is going to not be able to pick it up as Woolsey gets the ball back. And Alex, this is just
And
Lost
once
Boys
again,
find a way to get it out of
these
there.
constant possession changes. 3 of the 4 quad ball playing players on Lost Boys were beat there,
And they
yet
find a way to get
still
out of
kept
there.
Possession.
That is so good to see. I mean, it's so clinical from them.
Incredibly impressive.
Wow. So, okay. Jess Sang throws back.
An offensive
No
reset.
dodgeballs briefly. Joe Verish is going to take a beat. Back to Woolsey now. Verish is going to need to get back in the play. Verish misses a beat. Hugo Quiros is going to be all alone up top with Woolsey.
I'll look for a pass on a cutter. Goes low. A pass is
blocked by Kalen Toff.
Sam Harris.
Jake Malloy is beat out by Hugo. Great play from
Sam
him.
Harris, who decides to slow down.
Yeah, Just Sang does have a dodgeball back.
A solid choice as we wait for Duran to retrieve. Oh, not Hugo to retrieve their dodgeball.
Joe Verish has played some crucial minutes for her team in this game so far. Can she finish it out?
Absolutely. A little.
Here is Verish. Sorry, here is Harris over to Judd.
The alley-oop is no good.
It's no good.
These misses coming at an absolutely crucial time. And Judd
is going to pick it up. Hit by Woolsey.
And now we're seeing, a great kick.
And Joe Verish beats out Shea Hillinger. Wow. Verish finally taking a sub, I believe, but a great shift out of her. And Maxine Gutierrez rather comes in.
A little bit of Lost Boys-esque quad ball retention
Yeah,
there
it's-
coming from the Breakers.
Absolutely. I mean, it's been the Joe Varish and Kelsey Allen show the last few minutes. Is a lot of these finishes at hoops have just not gone the way of. Oh, a huge hit from Woolsey knocking Kalen Taw's broom out, and no harm, no foul there. So wow, what a hit
slow
from
walk-up.
Woolsey.
These defensive stops and these unfortunately missed opportunities from Breakers, I have to say, really, really coming at a crucial time in this game.
But still, they hold control, and they have had it for a good while now.
Absolutely. Definitely beater play, heavily
Woolsey
favoring the Breakers.
Staring down Harris, Jessing almost catches, but no. Woolsey is going to find,
Pass across,
I think, Cheyenne Long, I believe. They're
weighing their
over-
options, but really
over
doesn't
to
looking
DiCarlo, who slips.
and has
and
to
has
just
to
bail the
chuck
ball
it out
and
of
out of
bounds.
bounds. Oh,
Wow.
unfortunate. This grass a little bit muddy out here.
Yeah.
And John Judd, we have walking it up as a chaser.
It's these small things, Alex. These small slips, these rimming out shots, these blocking your own teammate type plays. It's just they add up, and the goals are so hard to come by right now.
Absolutely. Seems like a complete defense.
Harris the shot.
And the
No,
pass, no
it's gonna
good.
find Matt Thura. Thura
Matt
guns
Thura
the
going for
pass.
the pass. Goes back to Sam Harris, who scoops it
No,
up
it's gonna
before the
be
reset.
back to Harris. Selly and Gutierrez in for Breakers in the beating game. So again, as you said, Alex, some Lost Boys-esque quad ball retention by the Breakers displayed there. Harris staring down Woolsey,
Looking for
finding
Matt
Matt
Thura, who
Thura.
catches and
Matt Thura scores.
A great look from Matt Thura to see the open cutting lane to cut it, and Sam Harris had his eyes on him the whole time. A great find, a gorgeous play, and we're all tied up again at 10 apiece.
We're gonna have to see Kreger again. No, it's gonna be Lane. So Lane coming in with Max Portillo. So some college alums playing some huge minutes for their teams, Novak and Varesh, in the beating game. DiCarlo handling the ball with Woolsey, with
an
Cheyenne
interesting-
Long.
John Judd, interestingly,
So-
switches off of point to go to hoop defense here. in order to
Selly
get
is
the hoop keeper.
Gonna scramble with Portillo.
Oh,
who
a
beats
huge
Ayuk,
hit by
but
John
he's hit by
Judd.
John Judd.
And another huge hit by Matt Thura. And everything is wrapped up. It's all stalled out. There's no beaters to be found.
Wow, this
And
is a
Sam
clever
Selly
play
And
from
Lane Novak trade. And
wow, a
Lost Boys
clever,
managed to
clever
get
play from
protect-
Lost Boys beaters there.
And Lost Boys managed to get control out of it. But what a series of hits deep in
Yeah.
Breakers territory.
No, the Breakers hits there were crucial to stopping that, and especially with the beaters so caught up in engagements out near the midline. I mean, and it looks like Lost Boys still gonna have the ball somehow because I don't think Sam Harris was in there.
Sam
to
Harris, I do
get his
not
hands on
believe
it.
was in there, so it is going to go right back to the Lost Boys.
So
chaser.
Maxine Gutierrez is gonna need to rush back on defense, I'm sure, which he's gonna do on the restart.
It appears the Lost Boys are looking for a little screenplay on Matt Thur and John Judd, and a little shovel pass to. Is that DiCarlo, 52?
I think it's Woolsey. Woolsey's
Woolsey.
52.
To Woolsey for an attempted dunk over Sam Harris. But we'll see if that works out for them.
Attempt and dunk over Sam Harris doesn't seem like a high percentage play to me, but if anyone can do it, it's probably Vincent
Oh,
Woolsey.
we have I believe we may have a third dodgeball interference call.
Whoa, that is very interesting because from what I saw
It did
here,
not appear.
it didn't
to
seem
from here.
to be a third dodgeball call.
And
Woolsey's gonna shoot
and
and
it's low and to the left.
it's gonna find Daniker. Daniker's
Who's
beat.
beat and has to
Big
drop
play
it.
by Gutierrez.
Sam Harris picks it up.
Sam Harris picks up the ball and slows it up. Oh, Selly misses a beat. Selly is beat out. Portillo is
Beat by Portillo. Oh, a fumbled pass, and we have back to Lost Boys possession.
oh, this is gonna be tough. There's gonna be no
Absolutely right
dodgeballs
back.
in transition.
And no dodgeballs anywhere near for
Sam
Breakers.
Selly, just a tough decision there, a little
And
bit.
a gorgeous pass, one-handed catch into the dunk.
Oh, and wait, and Sam Selly caught the dodgeball. Sam Selly caught, so this is gonna be control to Breakers, but Lost Boys are only one goal away. Sam Selly making up for it with getting control back for his
We have
team, but
Lorena Medrano coming in for the Breakers with Sam Selly.
can Selly finish this? Selly, who has been such a dominant beater in the West for so long, can he will his team to a win here?
A high
Big,
pass.
big play from
A second
Sedley. There's
pass.
no dodgeballs. Kyle Pickett.
And the dunk
no,
misses. It goes low.
It's no good.
And through the hoop, the oldest adage from quad ball. The ball's not in till your arm's through that hoop. John Judd applying a little bit of pressure, but getting forced out by Lost Boys
Golden
leader.
goal for Lost Boys. Durant Allison is subbing in for Sam Selly.
And
So
that missed dunk there.
yeah, that's
Absolutely
a
brutal.
heartbreaker, Alex. Max Portillo is going to make an ambitious beat in there, and there's going to be no dodgeballs for Lost Boys. They need to hit Woolsey now.
low.
No, it doesn't go.
And 2 kicks from Lost Boys, and the quad
It's
ball
going to
goes
be out of bounds.
Great
Wow.
defensive stop. And Breakers still have
Breakers
control.
with control. Sam Harris. Lane is beat out. Sam Harris finding
John
Judd.
Judd, who
Judd scores.
And we're at golden goal for both teams.
Both teams 1 goal to go. This is everything we expected and more, Alex. This is going to come down to golden goal here in Placer County, here in Roseville. Breakers and Lost Boys, 2 rivals.
Both
For
undefeated
so
on
long.
the day.
Christian Kreger in. Lane Novak out.
Key to note here is that Breakers still have dodgeball control.
They have dodgeball
and that
control.
has been massive
But
for them
all you need
defensively.
is 1 goal. So you can't get caught up in beater engagements here if you're the Breakers.
Absolutely. Has to be quad ball focused all the way.
DeCarlo. Oh, a big hit from Kreger.
And a
It's
pass
going to find
out.
Woolsey. Woolsey
gets
is
beat?
beat. Woolsey's beat.
Sam
Here's
Harris
Sam
picks it up.
Harris. Sam Harris
Sam
really
Harris
wise
being
to
chased
slow
from
up.
behind.
Sam Harris is being attacked from all angles here by Lost Boys.
Yes, they're attempting to shield out some of the aggressors, and the beaters.
Sam Harris with the quad ball. Kreger is going to try and apply pressure to Durant Allison, lobbing it
That
up.
is high, too high.
Too high. It's going to
And
be
beat.
beat by Max Portillo.
Oh,
Wow.
a huge opportunity there for the Breakers. They're going to need another key defensive stop now.
Just a bit too telegraphed there, Alex. Just a bit too telegraphed on the lob. And Lost
Absolutely.
Boys able to snuff that out.
It's going to need to be a strong, hard dunk from somebody like Harris or somebody from like John Judd.
That could
To
come back
really
to
finish
bite
it.
them, Alex. That really could come back to bite them if Lost Boys scores here.
Krieger sniffing out Lorena, looks like, attempting to pressure her out
Oh,
of the play.
Thura is going to get caught in the air and beat out. Kelsey Allen back in the game. Portillo is beat. No
A
dodgeball.
pass behind.
Hildreth needs to be corralled here by the
Passes it
beaters.
back up
Passes to Allen. Allen.
Allen looking to use a reset. Can't get
Wow.
it with the pressure.
Allen's juking out everyone.
And the reset used. A great play by Lost Boys. And we have no dodgeballs for a second. The pass.
The shot
No
is no good. Kreger's beat.
And the ball goes to Sam Harris.
There's no dodgeballs. Sam Harris has to pick up the ball and run it with it. There's no dodgeballs.
Stop.
Max Portillo struggling to pick up the third. Here's
Pass to
John
John
Judd. John
John Judd
Judd
shakes up
on his
tackle.
way. Stripped. John Judd finds
Pass to Matt
Matt
Thura.
Thura.
Finish the game.
Matt Thura.
What a sequence.
The gem, Matt Thura. The finishing touch. Put a ring on that, Alex. The gem
Unbelievable.
just sealed the deal.
What a strip. What a tap up. And what a finish. Incredible play by Breakers. That dodgeball control coming in so key throughout the whole second portion of the game.
Wow. That was an instant classic, Alex. One of the best games of quadball we've seen played in the West for so long.
Absolutely incredible game to watch. And you have to think, if you're the Lost Boys, you must be wishing you could take some of those just missed shots back and
It
put them
really
just an
was
inch
like
to
that
the
for
left.
both teams, Alex. There were plays on both sides, just rim and out, and passes that were just a bit too high or too tall. It's all these close calls. They add up, and here, the final product, a Breakers win.
125 to 110, the final score.
It was a nail biter in every sense of the word. It could not have gotten closer. And Breakers emerging victorious by just the slimmest of margins. And it really did summarize all those close calls, Alex. All those near misses. Finally, one goes through, and the Breakers take this one. So thank you so much for tuning in. We've been here in Roseville, California, the Placer County Regional Qualifier. Shannon Ong
And Alex Peterson.
signing off for you. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, the car can go. I'd rather have them. It's not shit. I've been asked to be like, I think. Okay. And you're trying to build out. I do it out. I finally get a ball in my hand. I'm like, oh, sick. Got it. But, yeah, if I didn't put it there, I might not have found it. Like this, I guess I got. Chance. Okay, thank you. I have no idea. This breaks my Celine, I gotta do.
Ah, yes, please.
You had one job.
How do I do this? Hello?
I'm trying. Matt,
Matt, do you want to commentate with me?
Commentating? Are you commentating right now? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if this is on. Are we on? This is on?
It sounds like the mic's on.
Hello, hello?
Yeah, I think
No, no.
it is because
No, this is audio input command free. Hello. Okay, yeah, it's on.
yeah.
Okay, right now they're fixing the hoops because the previous game probably moved them a little bit, so
Same.
Or there someone like if we tell I put something on there. I don't know if that means
I mean, it usually does, but I think the refs are all talking.
so. Oh, I guess they're just determining if it was appropriate. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, I'll just go off of what I see.
Are you doing USQ like the one here, USQ one or something?
I'm sorry, I don't know what the US to one means.
Got you. What do you when you said you were afraid to put something up?
Like I thought I saw a sliver, but like
so Hive has the ball. We're still 0-0. It's still 0-0, right? Or 0-1?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Do you know how to increase it?
I do. So
Like,
it was high.
no,
Oh
that's
shoot. Oh no.
probably
Wait.
yeah,
So
the other way.
it's high.
Not
Okay.
which Hive?
High is the purple.
Who's Brew?
Brew is
My Hive. Okay, okay, okay. That's a fast break. Then that's the score for one. Yeah, we are 2-0. 20-0, guys. This is Freddy. It's my first time commentating in English, so I hope I do a good job. Do you have the? Do you know the list of all the names, or did you told you?
should.
Mike Hive. Okay, I have Mike Hive and Universities. Okay, great.
Okay.
That one. So
Okay, University with the quad ball. Or should we call it volleyball?
like go
I
there.
just move with the ball, trying to find a space for make a point. Yeah, Mike Hive has control, so that's why it makes it difficult. Yeah, they have really good beaters, so 99 take the first beat. Oh, yeah, that will be a turnover. Yeah, beat. No, the ball goes back to Green City. Oh wow, my voice is bad. Oh wow, that's a fast break for Mike 29. Oh, he was beat. That was a really good beat from far away. From number I think 48? No, 99. That's a good beat from Sick. We're still 0-20 in favor of my side. So they're very patient. Oh, yeah, they move a lot the ball. They try to find a space in order to score. But the defense of my side is very good. So it's going to be very difficult. Oh, wow. Good block from Mike High. Oh, he lost it. Mm, yeah, they managed to keep the ball. So Brew City is still with the ball. They had three players beat in that time. So they're getting back to the play. So there is no. The Chasers come back. So now Brew has support. He's going to make a pass or a shoot. He passes the ball. That's a beat, and the ball is going to go for Mile High.
Sure.
Lore, ¿quieres ayudar comentando? Okay. After probably 2 minutes or a minute and a half, Mile High had the ball. Ball going slow. The Brew City is doing Baylor, so that's going to be tricky. They have to run and try to score from away. It is a turnover. No, it didn't cross get the line. Mile High is going for the shot. Pass the ball, and now it's going back to Brew City. Yeah, that was a good defense. Good Baylor.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, are you?
Against the Chiefs.
I got it. We're all good behind.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to find out the numbers so I can tell you with the names.
I felt so. I was like, oh. I like, was everyone was silent or like that?
The keeper is still
I don't have any.
the keeper from the Cities with the ball.
Yeah, so that was
Oh wow, that was a good block from my side. Number 29, I think.
like Vince gets at the top, tucks it behind me, and it looks like a top, but it actually goes
Parker has the
right.
ball.
Slides. So like I wasn't even blocking.
He almost gets him monted.
Right.
Pass it to his keeper.
He does the same. One that sorry about
That's number 23. So okay. San pass it also to the chaser. He make a fade. Okay, that was Jordan. Okay, yeah, that was a bad shot from Jordan. That was hash bad by high defense. Oh wow. Did he got the ball? Okay, he was beat before, but that was a good try. My high was distracted in that moment, so
It's always so fun. I like also like when it was came down, it was like 10-11. Like as was back to the I like just keep get salmon trying.
Gage crossed the ball. He passed it to the
I was
chaser.
like I was just like it's like you didn't really get to situations like these here.
Oh, that's still in Baylor. Yeah.
It's like you're gonna give me energy. I think it's no.
Number 77 is goal. That's a goal from Michael. Okay, I don't know. Number 41 is that's a goal from Abby. Looks like.
Yeah. So it came from. I was also. Is that what? I was thinking about these like uniform. I actually I realized how now we just set that up. I'll be like right now. But I mean, you're in it. You're not blocking it. It's just so crazy. But at the end, the eighth card was actually pretty quick. You're just like in the middle with time. Halftime and yeah, thanks a lot of it. And then towards the end, it was like Any, yeah, like any someone else. But she was playing really well. At her, like, she best. So I think last she said that was like trying to. Yeah, she was the one that was running around. Which is like kind of like you. And then yeah, and I was just like, okay, I'm not gonna tap you there because they really. And then like people in the sideline like when they do, I'm just like, this is no field. This is one. They
Whatever you want it to be. Anyway,
Okay, we're still 0-20.
highest.
Keeper from my Hive have the ball. And I think that's a goal. 3-0, 30-0 for my Hive. That was made by Gabe. British Cities make a change of their keeper.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
I really like the jerseys of British Cities. Well, it's really nice. Ball goes goal, number 11. The keeper in now is set. Call moves up to Jordan. What was the call? Call trying to make a. Oh, wow. I think call was beat. Abby pick up the ball, pass it to Gabe. Markai again with the ball. They're moving forward, trying to trying to make a break and score against Baylor here, but then he's try make a pass through. Shoot. No, it's Shirley. Oh, no, now Shirley has the ball. Go back to Dave. I think yeah, that was a good shot to the middle hoop. 40-0 in favor of Mankind. Yeah, Brigitte doesn't have blogger, but yeah, they got one. She was able to retrieve the player from the other side of the pitch.
Rush. That was so good. Canada was hyping her.
that's me right down. I think you're grad school, and I'm like, I'm just telling my business, like, I know, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Do we gotta go?
He's ball again from
That's one.
my side.
Also, Justin.
Who's number 15 man? Pass to Chile and Chile scored. That's 50-0 in favor of Mankind. That was a good pass from Timo to Chile.
Yeah, that was. I mean, I don't know. So like, I have practice team.
Set with the ball. Even with all the patience that Blue Cities has, they are not able to find a way to an opening.
So like,
I think they might need to send their chasers a little closer to the hoops. That could be a good try, but yeah, we'll see. Now, I think number 11, Cole with the ball. Yeah, Cole with the ball. He was beat. Pass it back to Seth. Parker is also there. Now they have a new chaser, 66 Blair. Sid is waiting for call again. Surely going on. Trying to tap. Okay, now yeah, check. Was beat. Oh, what? Parker with not all. Parker was beat before, so. But Brew Cities was able to recover the ball. Said go. Oh, no. Team. Yeah, no. Timo was. No, that's not the teamer. Sorry. That was Blair. Mankind recovers the ball again. Gave with the ball. Gave pass it to number 12. Yeah, I don't have all the names here. Sorry.
It's like a different like credential. Like
I think he was still
I
Chile with the ball. Chile for the ball. She's going to make score. And Chile again with us. What with the oh yeah, scoring 20 points for Chile.
So we're
That
gonna
was a really nice shot.
I was like, I don't know what. I guess that
6-0 for Mike Hyde. Call was beat. Said make a pass. Catch it by Parker. Parker with the. Please call from Parker. That was a nice shot. That's 10-16 in favor of Mike Hyde. Oh, that was a really fast break from Gabe. I was not even able to see it.
I what happened 8 o'clock.
Yeah, camera is much concentrated on me. That was a no cash.
Just after.
What's your name, sorry? Okay, we have Victoria in the camera and Freddy in the comments. Yeah, we are pretty new doing this, so yeah, hopefully we are doing a great job, guys, and you are enjoying this match. So yeah, set with the ball. The number 69, Keisha. Okay.
Oh, Matt, do you want to get food?
Oh, set beat. Timo. I think it's Timo. Team, oh, not Timo. Team. 29 with the ball, and that's a score from 29. Marcus. That's 80-10 for Malachi. Wait, they're calling for a foul. No, everything clean. Yeah. Set again with the ball. Have do they still have Parker there? No, they have a new chaser. They have called Page Keisha. Sorry if my pronunciation is bad. I'm trying my best here. Okay, going back to set. The new chaser from Q City is trying to score. He's running. No, he shot down. That's Malachi ball. 24. Rene. Rene Ramirez. I think the pronunciation probably is Rene Ramirez. It's too cold. Which team are you from? Huh? Oh, Venom. Oh, nice. Oh, you're playing after, right? Oh, yeah, nice. I think I'm going to ref in that game after. How long have you have playing Quadball? Oh, wow.
A little less than a month, actually.
That's great. And you're already in regionals. That's great. Do you like it?
I love it. Yeah, I think I'll continue for a long time.
I just don't like Steph Curry. He is
Oh,
nice.
Fanny?
Oh,
I
cool.
just don't
Cool.
like him.
Nice to meet you.
You too. You too.
I don't like Steph Curry.
I'm loving your commentary.
Yes. Trying my best. Okay. The game restart. Mike High with the ball. It passes to Avi. Oh no, they catch the ball. I know. I think Sid had the ball. That will be again.
But he's killer. Exactly. That's what Kobe said.
Draymond now, not J Monster.
Goes.
I like that. Because Draymond's like fucking, I don't know, entertaining.
Good player from Hive. He's very fast, strong. I think he scored very.
I will give
He's
that.
a very
Just like
good
Draymond.
scorer also.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, well, we have some bit of section. Oh, Mike High got the ball. Set with the ball. Oh wait, no. They think yeah, he was beat before. Sorry, Set for that. Also, that was a good recovery from Trenton. Getting back the dodgeball from trying to see number 5 from Samantha. Yeah, that was a clean recover, I think. I didn't see the full play, but yeah. Alex is taking a rest. Yeah, Alex is also really good beater from my guys. I saw him the whole day. Yeah, he's very good blocking. He knows how to position. He's very good defending. He's being next to his coach and also on top. Yeah, it's very difficult to beat out Alex. The number 15, I think, yeah, Alex Martinez. He also plays as chaser sometimes. Yeah. Okay, go. The ball goes to Marcus. Marcus, oh, okay. And he has to the break. Ball goes to. Oh, that was not a good pass. What's the name of 31? I don't know. Porter, Carter, Andrew. It could be between Carter and Andrew. Oh, I think it's the class.
Right now,
Yeah. Brew City's back with the volleyball. Paul has the ball. We're about to set. Set is trying to score on. That's a score from set. We have now 80. Well, are they calling something? Are they calling something? I saw it pretty clear. It was pretty clean, so
by this point, any food you get to is free. Kind of chill
this is really cold here. Yeah, it's 8:20. 8:20.
I think that game
It's in the mic is yeah.
4 games is Hey, literally. That's the pitch you're on or not?
No, hello. Or should I put it this way? Oh, I think this one is much better. No, no, no. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no. Hello, hello, hello. Miss. Lore, are you watching the or reading the commentaries?
Huh?
Do we have live audience?
What?
Do we have live audience?
Live out
I don't know if we have people commenting.
commentating?
I'm trying to find a phone to see how many people is watching at this time. No, no, I say like I want to see if there's people like how many people is interacting with the stream. No, I want to know how many people is interacting with the stream.
It was behind. I think it was.
Maybe this.
Wait, I'm sorry. I literally can't hear what you're saying.
Oh, no, no. I was saying if you're watching the stream to see who.
Oh,
we
if
have
your
people-
voice is on?
No, no, no. To see the comments from people.
Oh, no, I'm not.
It's okay.
I think it's on YouTube, though. Oh, the score's on there. That's pretty cool.
No.
No, no. The camera looks really good, though. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
I think all of
Yeah, it's okay. No worries. Oh, that was Alex with a really good beat. Uh, number Declan with the ball, pass it to Marcos. Marcos pass to Abilsi. Camo with the score now. 90-30. Was it Temo? Yeah, I think it was Timo. Well, Timo. Or Timo.
I'll push in my car.
Oh, wow. Marcus taking down. Call. But the ball is still on. Set hands from Real Cities. Marcus wants it again. He wants to bring another one. Oh, wow. Ball out.
Okay, man. Clean up.
Passer to Chaser from Real Cities. Pass it back to Cole with a shot. Wait, I think it was in. Yeah, that was in. Yeah, that was a really good shot from Cole. With a little help with the hook, but yeah, it still went in, so that was good. Timo with the ball. Or Timo. Yeah, we have Trenton and Alex with dodgeball control. Timo with the ball. Pass it to number 10, Tyler. Tyler pass it back to Temo. Temo with the pass to Gabe. Yeah, Gabe. And that's the score from Gabe. Yeah. He returned to the pitch. That's 103. Well, they didn't increase the score.
So we're just eating here now. I guess not. We're going to accommodate this. At least we're two again.
I forgot to put the goal from Cole or an eyebrow. I don't know. We'll keep it for now that way. I enjoy.
I mean, I can rep it. If you have a ref crew, we can do it right now.
Yes, I rep.
Or do you want to commentate? Wait, they cannot start because she's from Venom. They cannot start. She's from Venom.
We can have somebody take this over. That's fine.
Okay. Can we have somebody?
Hey, if you one person take over. All right, that's fine. Just take that camera. We're not again right now.
Yeah, looks like Victoria, right? Yeah. Looks like we're going to have a switch on camera because Venom has to play right now. Oh, there was another score. What happened? 11. Yeah, I missed that goal. Sorry.
So everybody.
Open it up and shake it. Shake it.
Yeah, make it in, please.
Not.
Of course.
Shake it.
Está Johnny. Yeah. Wait, but we need somebody to take over the camera.
Okay.
Oh, you're doing? Okay. Yeah, you need to play right now.
Let's take over the camera. Okay.
Yeah, because you're playing there. Yeah.
Wait,
Good luck.
Sam. I mean, I guess I'm taking over camera, Jesse. Yeah.
Duran, can you tell them they are missing one point for Brew Cities? It should be 3.
Sam Harris.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Larry?
It should be 3. No, it should be 3. Thank you, Duran.
Hey, where are you at? He's hiding right now. Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna go there and try to have them fix that.
You have to go to national. Yeah. Please. We can read the DSM 5. The one. Psychology. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to rent, so take care.
Freddie, there are actually two players on my team. For Brew score and stuff. So I think we're like playing after like
Oh, okay.
we're done
Oh,
with this.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
You guys have a game after this.
yeah.
Here in the last.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Matt,
In
can you,
case when I
you want to say in the camera or after?
Okay.
Yeah. So, tell Sam that they have to wait. No, tell them that, can you tell your team that they have to wait for your people? Because they might want to start again and they don't know that, or they already know that.
No. We're playing. Venom is playing here.
Oh, here.
Looks like.
Okay.
Think so.
Okay, because I just knew we were roughing or
But I heard that they were going to start again in the other fish.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. If that's the fish, is it okay if you stay here because you're gonna play after? And I think they might need my number. Okay. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I'll take
Sorry.
it.
Thank you. Yes.
Okay, so there was a correction on my side. Looks like there was a blue card I missed. So that is allowing the goal made my call. So yeah.
No, they just randomly put it up.
So we are 11, 110 to 20 for my side.
Serious? CCDs. Oh, it's CCDs. How's it going?
Have you been watching all day?
It's 8:30 here. It's very cold, and we still have one
Alright,
more
no big
game
deal, son.
to go.
Back, need back. Let's get some news.
Okay, now Snitch some fish. Malloy. It's a really good Snitch, also very fast, very tricky. He's very agile. Or I think it's sorry. Yeah, ball goes back to Timo. Oh, I think Tyler was beat. Okay, they send back. Number 8, I think it's Parker. Yeah, Parker with the ball. We have call. Oh, we have secret action here. Denkla. Oh, yeah. They pass it. Oh no. Gave is Gave, right? Yeah, I think it's Gave. Yeah. Oh, Denkla trying to make. Oh wow, no. The shorts is not good for the secret. It's coming down constantly. Wait, what? What happened there? I missed that. Where? We have the ball on Parker. Parker score on 30-12. Oh yeah, I missed another goal. Sorry for that, guys. The secret action also. I don't know. Yeah, it's that might not be on camera because we are following the volleyball, but that's a pass to Chilo. No, Abby with the score. I think the set score is 170, so 4 more points for Malkai. Yeah, they're going to change the chores. There's the tennis ball is coming down all the time by itself. So yeah, I still don't know who is the seeker. Brew cities.
Oh, they're like already done. Since I get to it takes the no, click the second person. Oh, okay, I see something. I'll give them. I think we're popular.
He Brew cities with the ball. Call now is Sirens keeper. Oh, he was beat. They beat all the. And ball is going now to Timo. Timo pass it to Tyler. Tyler pass it to no. That's a turner. Pass it to. You see, yeah, that's the first break. Oh wow, that was almost a good stop. Oh, come on. Yeah, wait. There is a catch from Declan. Oh, Declan. Sorry. They catch the ball. You know how we are at a snitch?
No, I saw the snitch earlier.
I'm going just to put 3 points. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay. One more goal for Malkai, then we can call it. Ali, Al, yeah, it looks like yeah, it's going to be a game for Malkai, but who knows? I saw some teams coming back from or 8, 7 points. So yeah, this could be a this could be the game. And the ball is going to Malkai. Oh no, it's in the ground. Timo and Co are going to the ball have it. Timo has the ball. Yeah, Timo has the ball. They beat. Yeah, they beat Parker. They beat Cole. Yeah, one more goal and that was clear. Gave going with the score. Keep going. Keep us Cole and Tyler. Tyler with that last goal and yeah, I think yeah, we call it. Thank you guys for watching and yeah, that's it. Thank you, Victoria, for the camera. Good job. Yeah, thanks you too. Okay, now I think yeah, Victoria is going to be playing for Venom in this match. So yeah. Okay.
I guess stop recording
I don't know. No, no, probably not. Let's just
or finish the maybe. Oh yeah, maybe just to record that part. Yeah.
let somebody can hear and take over. So yeah,
Okay.
we don't because I don't think we need because the streaming has to still going. Or
I
wait,
guess since the game's over.
no,
Oh.
it's been on live for 10 hours, so I don't think we want to. Oh, probably the recording.
Yeah, I think it's the stop recording.
Yeah.
And then I think probably be right back. Yeah. On this
Okay.
field.
Yeah.
So
Oh, you mean
yeah,
for
so like yeah, I think maybe be right back is where, you know?
yeah, but we need to change the names of the. Do we?
Um if you know who's like
I mean,
playing for
I can change it by hand, but I don't know who's. Yeah.
yeah, maybe we can
1.
Hello, this is Freddy again, back for this new game, Los Balls against Venom. Yeah. Who do we have in camera? What's your name, sorry?
Tasia Baldwin.
Keisha?
Yes.
Okay, we have Keisha from which team?
From the Seattle Sirens.
Seattle Sirens, yeah. We have, yeah, as mentioned, Keisha from Seattle Sirens helping in camera, yeah, and Freddy in commentator. So it's those boys against Venom. Yeah, everything getting set up for starting. I thought they were going to do that.
Yeah, I thought they might steal ours, but that's fine. Jared can do what he wants.
Venom started with the volleyball.
Nice.
99 with the.
Good beat, Aiden. Fist up, fist up, fist.
Yeah, the
All right,
keeper
no,
going.
we're good, we're good. Sonny's got it.
Oh, that was a
Ooh.
almost in shot from
Yeah,
number
it's a little bit
99.
hits.
Yeah, that was a good try.
No, it was, yeah. I think it was a good try. A little high on it. Yeah. Boss boys are hard to score against, so you take your shots where you can.
Okay, now we have control from Lost Boys. They also have the volleyball. They pass it to Seto. Seto is going, and
Oh,
Seto with the score. That's 10-0 to Lost Boys.
that's good dunk
He-
by Sita. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sita with the bionic leg over there.
Yeah, he also destroyed the hoops. Yeah. We have the ball, pass it to the keeper from Benon. Is he going to try another shot? That was fun, yeah. Zero is out of position. If he shot, he might.
Chelsea,
Oh,
see Chelsea, see Chelsea, see Chelsea.
yeah, pass it to Oh, that was a good goal, huh?
Good job,
10-10.
Josh.
The goal from Josh, from Benon.
Yeah, that is Josh Shore who just scored.
Who is 99?
99.
Okay,
That's
no, no. Zero with the ball again, Zero with another score. 2-10.
That's all right. Way to put your body on it. Way to put your
2010.
body up.
You're now back with the volleyball. Yeah, those ball is here with dashboard control. You know, he's going to pass it to the other Venom Chaser. He pass it to Josh. Josh will pass it back to Jonah. He finished. No. Yeah, Sonny was beat. Yeah. Haviter Haviter, but the Chaser still up. Pass behind the hoops. Yeah. The Chaser for Venom. Oh. And number 8 from. Oh, wait. Let me confirm the. Yeah, that's Kelsey. Kelsey from Lost Boys scoring 30-10 for Lost Boys. Okay, Jonah again with the ball. Sonny with the dodgeball. Kelsey trying to get the ball. That's a turnover. Cedar with the volleyball now. Pass it to Kelsey. Kelsey doing some dodge. Oh yeah. Pass it to, I think it's Hannah, right? That should be Anna. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Anna.
Yeah, that's a goal from Anna. 40-10 for Lost Boys.
Second set. Second stars.
Oh, what's the name of the chaser far away? From
68.
that. So there's Victoria. Who is the other chaser?
Oh, there's Chelsea and Victoria.
No, no, but the other guy.
Oh, the guy,
68. Yeah,
68. I believe that's Zach.
Zach.
Zach, I think. Apologies. He only, he's like only come to one practice so far. So
Oh, it's okay. No worries. Yeah, we have a very, yeah. The good thing about Venom is like there's a thing with a lot of new players. Like as you say, like you can see now Victoria, she only have 1 month playing and she really like it. So yeah, that was also another score from Zero. And they recover 60-10 for that was number 18, Steve DiCarlo. from Lost Boys. We're going to call the 68 the new guy. Joshua with the ball, the new guy with the ball. They took all Chelsea. Victoria waiting for the ball. Victoria with the ball.
Nice, good protection, Aiden.
Let's go, Victoria. Let's go, let's score. Oh no, she was beat. Unfortunately, Cito back with the ball. He's running.
Good ball.
Joshua
Lose them.
trying to score. Oh, yeah, Joshua was beat. Oh, the new guy tried. Pass it to King. Yeah, that's the score from King. 70-10 for Lost Boys.
Josh Tatum. Last night.
Yeah, Joshua was top 0, but unfortunately he was beat. But yeah, that was good movement of the volleyball by Lost Boys.
Yeah, they have. I believe they have scored a goal in every.
Josh again, the new guy has the ball. The chaser from Venom. He has new
Yeah.
movement.
No, perfect. Oh,
Ball to Victoria. Victoria's in the ground. I think
love the movement.
the they beat the no they cannot beat the keeper. Oh wait, the new guy almost scored. Ball to Cito. Good try from Victoria. Cito is starting out. Who's going to enter now for?
Like literally watching it.
I don't know that you're there. We have a new keeper entering. He's going to become hoops. Also, yeah, they sub all the lines.
Okay.
Oh, let me see. Michael. Oh, did he score? Oh, wow. Oh, but wait, that's a what happened there? Who? Okay, now we have 96 Michael from Lost Boys in the pitch. I don't, was it Cheyenne?
It's like a shot, which I literally just made me out right now. I was just like,
Cheyenne with the,
just honestly.
okay. Banner recovered the ball. Still 70-10. Josh with the ball. Portillo enters also for Lost Boys as a return.
I knew that Quincy was going to come and beat me, so I was like, as soon as that ball's moved, I know it's not changing. Oh yeah, I'll see. Yeah, I was really happy. Like, that's why, because I knew he wasn't going to.
Oh, Victoria with the ball. Victoria. Oh, that was a grab from King.
It doesn't matter that you have to in, but some of these tag teams are even fucking.
Chelsea was beat. They beat also Victoria. Victoria's beat. Joshua also beat. Everybody beat. But yeah, that was a good tackle from King. Number 3 from Lost Boys, Quincy. Quincy scoring 80-10 for Lost Boys. And it's getting more cold. Stop it. They are on.
Just that. I believe. Judd's good at Judd. His split speed is very good. So, yeah. Somehow.
Okay, Victoria coming out for Jonah. Joshua with the ball. The new guy that still don't know his name. I think they say he might be Clark. Or Shaq, maybe?
He like
I don't know.
skating. And I was just like, oh.
Okay, Joshua with the volleyball.
But like, plunged the ball and he appeared.
Oh, that's a good pass from Jonah. Oh, he missed it. Jonah getting back with the volleyball. He runs. He passes back to Jonah, but it's going to be a yeah. The ball is out. Turnover for Lost Boys.
Oh.
Well, Quincy is going with all the. Yeah, no. 90-10 for Lost Boys. Another score from Quincy. Did Chelsea fell down with the air generated by the round question? That was weird. She went down without being touched, okay? Yeah, that's another score. We have another bitter now in Venom. Uh,
You guys are awesome. Yes, yeah, actually, like, I do think we can see how it goes. At which point, maybe play.
ball pass it to Jonah. Jonah to the 68. The 68 still get it. Yeah, nice. He made a reset. First reset, use it. Oh, no.
No,
Oh, what? He passed it to the referee, but the referee didn't pick up the ball. Joshua get the ball back. He's going to get beat. Oh, and yes, beat Josh. We have again Cheyenne with the ball. Came behind. Ah, no, she missed the shot.
well,
And we have now a new chaser. I think it's Michael, right? Yeah, it may be Michael, the 96. I saw a 6 in his jersey. Okay, we have a stop. Chelsea's stepping out. There is a timeout by. Who called the timeout? I don't know. Yeah, it might be Venom. 90-10 for Lost Boys, and yeah,
kind of want
almost 9 p.m. I really hope they don't turn off the lights after the match ends because we have to pick up all our stuff.
Oh my god! Second star scored for Warriors. Let's go! Let's fucking go!
What happened?
No, second star break, pass break.
Oh.
Second score. Correct. Oh. On Twitter, play Hive. It's now Michael. It was the assist to see. But the only team I have basically just been a distraction. They just scratch the team all day. Like, fuck it, this is all. Scored 3 times. I'm sensitive you guys didn't score anymore. Wait, no. Are you in Seattle? Are you in Seattle? Okay, well, listen. Oh, awesome. What is that's for That's cool enough.
It's not close.
Yeah, but I mean, the Warriors. No, playing against the Warriors, eating.
I saw the dealer.
Yeah,
Okay, the ball game is
feel
going
like
to
if
get
you take
back.
away
Everybody is at their positions. Barstolet back to the game, so Joshua with the ball.
they are.
Not-
Yeah, that was our scouting report. They're
Venom with the ball. I still haven't been able to know to see I don't know the names also neither for the beaters. B I think is yeah, B is the other beater from Jonah beat. Victoria got back to the pitch and no oh oh yeah. That
I think the trick.
and again Michael pass it and then that's a score from Cheyenne. 100-10 for Lost Boys.
To the extent that plan for it.
Victoria with the ball. Victoria, oh, I cannot see what is happening there. Yeah, she was beat and Michael again with the ball. He's going to, he make a fake and try to score and, oh yeah, they almost stopped him, but yeah, Michael was able to score 110 to Lost by 210.
3 guys currently out. There are the 3 people on playing
Now Michael's having out for,
They are the ones who are like although Chelsea has some
Snaps. Oh no, that's just too good.
That's so cool that there's like
No, no.
guys
Oh, we're going to see who is the new player getting there.
So let's see.
Okay, Joshua again with the ball. Be defending as a
So like has to be like
okay, number 40. Shane.
USQ
Shane. Oh,
pricey.
well, that was below the knee. I think, yeah, that was a
She got
illegal grab below the knee. Probably that's why they are calling. But
uh He and Shay got a nasty comment.
Yeah, we'll see what's the call from Irish. He might also be Johnson by Jess. Yeah,
Definitely.
with a tripping from the attempt to tackle or to tackle.
Seconds.
Joshua fell over Jess, and I'm not sure. Uh, Unfortunately, the player was not giving a good was cutting me the view of that play, but we'll see what's the call of the March. I might be 70% sure that it was contact below the knee, so we'll see. And the contact is for Shea, the new chaser from Los Boys.
It's
Why?
actually being mean to Austin.
What happened?
No, we'll talk later. We were. Yeah, we can't say. No, it's.
Are they
Let's
bullying me?
take things over hotline. Hotline.
No, it's okay.
Legitimately being, which is kind of funny. That was after he said that was meant to be a good pass. During that kind of wasn't a good pass during that game, and every time he caught it, you're like, well, that was supposed to be a good shot.
Well, I would have totally.
Okay, they're calling out yes. I don't know why. Yeah, they call out yes. Uh, I don't know what they call out yes, but I still see Joshua with the ball. Yeah, there was no illegal interaction between the chasers. I don't know what happened, but yeah, we'll see now. The pass going to the new guy. Again being beaten. Oh wow. Okay, he only has one practice. He's going to get better.
Good idea.
Yeah,
Let's
he
do
has
this next
potential.
time.
Quincy going fast with the attempt to score. He make a fake, but Jonah was able to keep it. Bola. And the new guy with the ball. There is. Oh no, there is one. He's going to shot on. No, that was a good attempt from the new guy from Venom. And again, he only has one practice.
See, the was coming.
Oh,
That was like.
they communicated that the beat was coming. You saw it.
Okay, Quincy with the ball. Lost Boys is still up by 100. 110 to 10 for Lost Boys. Uh, Volleyball to Anna. Anna pass it back to Quincy. Quincy, sorry.
I like.
They pass it to. It is Kelsey back in. I think it's Kelsey back in. Yeah, yeah. No, she's trying to score, and Kelsey with the score 120 to Lost Boys. They were not able to stop her.
Just makes it. Okay.
Joshua again with the ball. He has Victoria and Chelsea on the right, Jonah on the left. The new guys up out. Pass ball to Jonah. Jonah try. Oh no, that was yeah. They're shooting a lot from far, but yeah. Quincy pass it to Shea. Shea with no pressure, and he scores long. 130. Oh, wow.
Oh, mom is big. Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah. I got it. Do you speak Spanish?
A little.
Okay. Okay. That was what I was not. I don't know what is going to happen. I'm going to give you space for Michael to give you some updates. Are we supposed to end at 9 p.m.?
Yeah, I don't know. I suspect that we are gonna. The game's gonna be suspended, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. And I think we don't lose our staff. I think they call it. I don't know. Okay, I might need.
Turn off the live stream. Live stream's still rolling, baby.
Yeah, everybody with their phones up. I still see some movement there. Oh, they want to play with the cell phone
Yeah.
quad ball.
I think they're just like figuring where things are.
Okay, I think that might be it. We still don't have confirmation from the heads and either referee. Uh, are they going to turn back the lights or not?
You want a break?
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back, guys. So we're going to put a pause, and if this is over, somebody's going to come back and tell you that. So give us some minutes to figure out this.
Hey everyone, just wanted to let you know that because of the light situation, this game has been suspended. As this was also the last planned game of the night, we are going to
Also,
call
do
that.
contact apps if you want to see Freddy again commentating all the games tomorrow.
Well, thanks, Freddie. But I hope everyone can join us again tomorrow for the and potentially the last 5 minutes before last possession of this particular game. I hope you guys had a lovely day of watching Quadball from Placer Valley Qualifiers. And this is Michael Goldman signing off for the night.